Wait for it. Where is it? Oh, man. I don't see it yet. Hold on. We're still waiting. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting off the day a little bit weak. You have a big event today in the form of Microsoft earnings. All eyes are on that. You have a couple of things going on overseas, a little bit of China issues. Actually, China's stock market hasn't been doing good the last 3 days, or it's been relatively calm. If you haven't noticed, there's been a big outperformance globally compared to the U.S., but we got big earnings on the way. You just got the Philly Fed. You're going to get 15 minutes after the bell, you're going to get the PMI, and I think we're going to get an interesting reaction, even for the Philly Fed. Prices paid dropped a lot. It wasn't as bad as expected, but it does bring up some deflationary or recessionary worries, and, well, we're going to see how they take it, baby. But, Chad, we have an exciting day ahead. It is earnings, too, and it is earnings season. Oh, I forgot. You even had Lockheed Martin. They did decent. They guided a little bit lower, but overall good. Same thing with Johnson & Johnson. They didn't do as good. And then there was one more that did very bad. Why am I blanking on it? Oh, man. But you had a couple so far today. Nothing too big. I think Verizon is down 2%. And there is one more that I'm missing. Oh, man. Well, we're going to see. But, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope you're locked in, loaded. And good morning. How are ya? Oh, Matthew, thank you, my friend. It's an honor. What's up, open face? Oh, 3M. That's the one. 3M is the one that did bad. 3M did awful. Oh, good morning. We hungry, baby. Laker, Jay. Oh, tell them. What's up, Najee Wolf? What's up, Alejandro? What's up, Wesley? What's up, Laurie? Oh, good morning, Lateral. What's up, William Ward? Juraj, Juan Way, Carissa, Ashley Howard. Good morning, baby. What's up, Herbert? What's up, Yee Yee in the house, baby. Oh, yes. That's an OG right there. What's up, TTF co-rookie broski? Martin Skrelly, Jay Cortina, Low, good morning. Kadima, Low, good morning. Keanu, Garrett, De La, Logan. Oh, man, the chat's going crazy. Underground Battles, Jim, Tecton, Dinosaurus, Norman. Oh, man, dude, the chat is going quick. Bubba, good morning, baby. Matas, Michael, Sue, Mark. Oh, how you living, baby? What's up, Rosa? What's up, Jeffrey Cardoza? What's up, Jay Samuels? Oh, and Cherisse Rosen. Good morning. Good morning, D-Lock. Good morning, Zarik. Good morning, Clint. Good morning, Hamid. Oh, what's up? It's so fast, bro. It's so fast today. They ready for earnings. That's what I'm talking about. You're ready for earnings, man. Let's go. Yo, turnaround Tuesday? I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like I'm in a scary movie. I don't want to turn around. I don't know if it's going to be a jump scare or if it's going to be good, man. Just give me the earnings, bro. Today is going to be hype. It is Microsoft earnings, man. Don Gabriel, good morning, baby. What's up, EV Climbs? What's up, Amor Fati Trav? Slizz's Season, Mother Liquor, Picky Audi, Dispassionate Newman, Never Haven, Payday Devo, Charlie, 333, EV Climbs. Charlie, aloha, bro. How long you chilling out there, Charlie? You feeling good, man? It's early, bro. God bless you, man. Charlie up early, bro. Damn, you early as hell, bro. It's 3 a.m. in Hawaii right now, man. Where you at, 808? Where all my people at in the 808, man? Aloha. Y'all out here early. That's some real dedication right there. That's what I'm talking about. Mahalo, my bro. Mahalo. What's up, 808, man? I see y'all. Good morning, baby. So, Chad, I hope you guys are ready. We are going to have a lot to deal with here. I think even throughout the middle of the day with all the data, we're going to get a lot of different stuff, and then aka economic data, and then we're going to shift right into the earnings data, and there's going to be a lot of pre-market movers here. So keep that in mind, my friend. Here, I need to write those down too. I don't want to forget. 3M was really bad. It was 3M, Johnson & Johnson, LMT, Verizon, and I think there was one more, but I think those are the main ones for now. I woke up in beast mode. Tell them, baby. Tell them. But, Chad, Good morning. Thank you guys again for being here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up on the video before I start getting into something really important. And then I look at the like counter and then I'm like, oh man, I'm going to have to sell this to you now. You know what I'm saying? So hit me with it, bro. And good morning, baby. But here is the news. Microsoft, they may post their smallest quarterly sales increase in 6 years. It'll take a $1.2 billion charge off in announcing 10,000 job cuts last week. Jefferies seeks investors' focus remaining on growth of the cloud and office products. Texas Instruments may show weakness in the chip sector, spreading the new product categories. Reported earnings. GE, that's the one right there. GE. Don't forget about the GE, you know? GE, very, very important. But GE expects profit to climb this year, even as lingering issues in their renewable energy business weighs on overall performance. J&J beat on profit and raised their guidance. Verizon's profit outlook missed. Raytheon will combine their defense units this year to cut costs. Lockheed's profit forecast missed. It sees cash flow coming in slightly more than expected. European stocks and futures slipped, struggling to build on the previous day's rally as investors geared up for crucial earnings. Treasury yields edged down. The dollar was just in the green. Oil and gold were higher. Goldman, Bank of America, Barclays are among banks offloading some risky buyout debt weighing on their balance sheet. Financing terms prevented them from selling off hung debt without coordinating with other lenders and undercutting existing investors, but the clauses expired at end of 2022. Lenders held about $40 billion of risky loans and bonds at the end of the year. The Fed quantitative tightening program risks being propelled toward an early end by bickering over the debt limit. Some economists and bond market participants say by shrinking the bond portfolio by up to $95 billion a month, the Fed is draining liquidity from the system, complementing its rate hikes with the battle against inflation. But dynamics caused by the debt limit may trigger a more rapid shrinking of commercial bank reserves later this year, potentially bringing forward the end of quantitative tightening. Hot dog. Disney, Bob Iger, and KKR's Henry Kravis are among the group of investors buying a 3.3% stake in the venture firm Thrive Capital for $175 million. The deal was valuing Thrive at $5.3 billion. Google may be sued by the Department of Justice today over their digital ad market dominance. People familiar said Twitter was sued over unpaid rents at its San Francisco and London headquarters. Binance said it mistakenly keeps collateral for some of their tokens it issues in the same wallet as exchange customer funds. It described the error as historical oversight and said they are in the process of transferring these assets to a dedicated collateral wallet and sifting through the FTX rubble. Prosecutors and lawmakers are probing whether Sam Bankman used customer funds when he invested into $400 million into an obscure hedge fund called Modulo Capital. The NYT report. He paid $400 for a Modelo? Oh, Modulo. I don't know. It sounds... You know him in Margaritaville. He said, I'll give me a Modelo. The U.S. questioned China about the claims of evidence showing state-owned companies are helping Russia's war efforts in Ukraine. People familiar said the alleged support, non-lethal military and economic aid is set to stop short of sanction busting, but it's worrying enough for U.S. officials to have raised concerns with counterparts. Oh, wow, there's a map of the day. Nuclear plants are being pushed to the limit as countries aim to meet climate goals and stabilize energy. 6 U.S. reactors have gotten extensions to run for up to 80 years, and 25 more may follow, given the typical lifespan is 40 years. It is a risky experiment. Most of them are on the east. There's 2 in California. So there you go. Today, 9:45 January PMIs, 10 a.m. January Richmond Fed Manufacturing, 11:30 U.S. to sell $34 billion of 52-week bills, 1 p.m. $42 billion of 2-year notes, and then Fulton County Court will decide whether to make public a grand jury report on Donald Trump-related probes, and earnings include Microsoft and Texas Instruments. Hot dog. Watching from the Philippines. Oh, good morning. What time is it over there? I have no idea, my friend. Investors are too sanguine about the risk of debt default. Moody's chief economist Mark Zandi warned overconfidence may send the wrong signals to politicians and drive down equities by up to a third. Bro, Moody's chief economist said that? Oh, let's go. Downgrade it, Ted. You won't do it. Come on. You really want me to risk it? I'll worry about it if you downgrade the U.S. debt. I don't think you should, and that'd be a big mistake. But if you want me to worry about it, I'm down. If you do that, that's all you got to do, sir. Wow. U.S. business openings reached an all-time high of 637,590 last year, up 12% from 2019. Yelp data shows new businesses catering to homeowners and local services soared, while dining, shopping, and nightlife remained below pre-pandemic levels. 7 people were killed in 2 related shootings at agriculture sites in San Mateo, California. Officers arrested a 67-year-old in connection with the attacks. Brazil and Argentina will launch a common unit to trade for a single currency, Brazil's finance minister said. Brazil's annual inflation eased slightly for an 8th consecutive month on smaller climbs in transportation and housing. Argentina will probably drop for a 3rd month in November. The euro area economy may achieve a soft landing, and encouraging a bunch of PMI gauges show that the composite rose to 50.2 in January, better than expected in the first time since it was in June. It was above 50. Services led the way, but the factory sector also improved. The U.S. readings may show further deterioration for the manufacturing sector in January, but a slight improvement for services. The U.K. government sank deeper into debt in December with the record budget deficit of 27 billion euros. It's almost triple the 10.7 billion shortfall a year earlier, and far larger than 17 billion consensus due to rising debt interest payments and the cost of energy price measures. Poland said it formally asked Germany for the necessary approval to send their German-built Leopard tanks to Ukraine. UK PMIs in Poland portend more woes. Finland may join NATO solo. Japan's stronger services PMI for 52.4 helped lift the composite gauge back into expansionary territory in January. The index rose from 50.8 to 49.7. 2 hacking groups linked to North Korea, Lazarus and APT38, were responsible for the theft of 100 million on an attack of a crypto service last year. Australian business conditions eased for a 3rd month, falling 8 points to 12 in December. As trading, profitability, and employment all weakened, electricity supply was restored across Pakistan after a nationwide blackout that lasted 24 hours in some of the regions. PM Shahbaz Sharif ordered an investigation into the cause of the outage. Gold is on the cusp of a bull market. After a powerful rally that began September accelerated, it needed to breach 1,900 an ounce, close to where it stands now to have gained 20% from its last bottom. Bullion benefited from the bets on a more dovish Fed and more central bank buying. Among other factors, the question remains whether ETF holders who have stayed away lately will jump back in. OPEC delegates expect an advisory committee of ministers to recommend keeping oil production unchanged when they meet next week, as they wait clarity on the Chinese demand recovery and impact of sanctions on Russian supply. Oil steadied and copper held near a 7-month high amid China demand optimism. U.S. natural gas futures extended gains, while wheat inched up after touching the lowest since September 2021. Oil imports hit India record in 2022 after rising in December. Europe forecasts seen a return of mild weather next week. Virgin Australia said its owner Bain Capital plans to interview lead underwriters next month for a return to public markets as soon as this year. People familiar said a listing would come less than 3 years after the airline collapsed and was removed from the ASX. Matador Resources agreed to acquire Advanced Energy Partners for $1.6 billion in cash to add shale oil revenues or reserves in the Permian Basin of West Texas and eastern New Mexico. Matador also agreed to pay an additional consideration of $7.5 million each month this year, with the average oil price exceeding $85 a barrel. Blackstone is in talks with Bain to sell about half of their stake in the Indian REIT Embassy Office Parks in a $480 million deal. Texas oil firm High Peak Energy considered sale of a company. UK public could participate in arm listing to retail offer. Exiled Russian tycoon executives near deal for a hotel he owned. Humana, United Health, and other big U.S. insurers are set for a clash with officials over up to $3 billion in potential clawbacks of Medicare payments booked a decade or longer ago, research from Vita Partners said. 3M plans to cut about 2,500 manufacturing jobs, citing a persistent economic hurdle and forecasts of profit this year that fell short of the estimates. The stock tumbled pre-market. Swatch may post record sales of 9 billion francs this year as China rebounds and demand remains strong in Europe and the U.S. CEO Nick Hayek said that's higher than consensus. The U.S. has potential for double-digit growth. Nidec cut their profit guidance, citing a business environment that is hurting demand for motors and is forcing its restructure. Chairman Shigenobu Nagamori blamed the poor performance on mismanagement by execs who left the company. Blizzard manager departs in protest of employment ranking. Kathy Wood's ETF nears a breakout of bullish pattern. Oh, bro, they haven't talked about it. Last night, bro, World of Warcraft in China got shut down. They couldn't make an agreement or something, and they shut off World of Warcraft in China. I don't know how some of y'all feel about that. That's big news. But JP Morgan, Bank of America, and other banks plan online shopping wallet. J&J guides to higher full-year earnings, higher than expected. 3M adjusted EPS forecast misses estimates. Travelers fourth quarter consolidated combined ratio beats estimates. Bob Iger, Henry Kravis buy a stake in Thrive Capital. ChatGPT, Microsoft billions may be good for NVIDIA and disruptors. Futures extend losses with 3M's macro worries. And then LSE Group names Microsoft's Guthrie as non-executive director. Meet Me at Midnight, a Chicago bar and restaurant will transform into a destination for Taylor Swift fans who want to wallow in her music. Variety reported next month Electric Gardens will launch the pop-up Bad Blood, featuring cocktails and food sourced from comments Swift has made on the menu, a lavender haze gin drink and Taylor's fave, a.k.a. a rum and coke. Okay. Woe is me, millions of Chinese gamers lost access to World of Warcraft after a furious dispute between the title owner Activision Blizzard and local partner NetEase. Devotees took to social media to bemoan the loss, with one posting an image of a failed connection message with crying emojis. The pain is real. It really hurts my heart, wrote one gamer. It hurts too much, said another. Bro, big news. I'm surprised that wasn't on the top of the list. Bro, what just happened to Sava? Bro, Sava's tweaking right now. Oh, fully tweaking out. For sale, a golf course never developed. Motivated seller, a golf course once sized the track in one of the priciest enclaves in LA, is now up for sale with a minimum bid of $39 million. The Bel Air property is being listed for auction today at a discount of almost 70% of its 2013 asking price. Oh, I know exactly what this is. Wow. Big discount. I looked at it back in the day. I was like, who is paying $125 million for it? It's very good location. Very good location. I don't know the zoning. Wow. Pressure is building for politicians and anti-hate groups in Australia for the government to ban Ye. After reports over the weekend saying he'd visit soon, the musician has already been banned from Twitter and Facebook for anti-Semitic views, in addition to losing a valuable partnership with Adidas. They want to ban him from the country? Oh, man. I ain't heard about Ye in a minute, bro. It went from like Ye every day to like I ain't heard Ye. I ain't even heard about Pete Davidson. I ain't hear shit, bro. It's crazy. Now I barely heard about World of Warcraft getting banned. I don't know. Anyways, on this day in history, the first canned beer, Kroeger's Finest Beer and Kroeger's Cream Ale, was sold in Virginia in 1935. When American Can pitched the idea to Gottfried Kroeger, the brewery initially refused and relented only when the can maker offered to install the equipment without charge if the idea flopped, according to Wired. The public took a liking to the lightweight alternatives to bottles, and 37 breweries followed Kroeger's lead by the year end. Wow, today, 1935, canned beer. Huh? Canned beer, Chad. How do you feel about canned beer? Look at that. That's today. That's your history. Wow. Beautiful. Oh, I don't have my pre-market movers, bro. My pre-market movers are here, but I think we're a little bit behind schedule here, so it's kind of going to work out. Again, I would just be watching for all of the earnings, man. All of the earnings are what you got to keep looking out. But, Chad, I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Okay? Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We have a lot of fun stuff to go over. I would hate to delay it for you. So hit that like. Make sure you're subscribed. You're going to have a good day today. And I'll BRB.
Likely to be deeply unpopular
I love you.
with the American people. Brinksmanship, hostage-taking, default on the debt should be off the table. Both parties should work together to ensure we can continue to pay our debt on time. And we Democrats are ready to move quickly in order to make that happen.
The House back in session amid simmering tensions over the debt ceiling. The Democrats on the one side pushing to raise it, the Republicans on the other determined to secure spending cuts, and the White House refusing to negotiate. This as President Biden prepares to meet with top Democrats this afternoon. Down in D.C. now, Bloomberg's Anne-Marie. AMH, what's on the table today?
Well, today, Jonathan, he's just meeting with the top congressional Democrats. So likely they're going to discuss a number of issues, this being one that is right in the forefront and center of what's going on in Congress right now. But they do have some time. But don't expect anyone coming out of this meeting on the Democratic side saying that they've agreed to any sort of spending cuts. So the real meeting that we're waiting for, this is the meeting before the meeting, is when he sits down with Speaker McCarthy. The White House had put out a statement saying that the president looks forward to sitting down with Speaker McCarthy and that they will discuss economic issues like the debt ceiling. But they said in that statement that they will not negotiate when it comes to raising the debt ceiling for spending cuts. But, Jonathan, we're still waiting on a date when the president will sit down with the speaker.
The X date is the date we all want to know. When do we actually hit the wall? Anne-Marie down in Washington, great work as always. The fiscal debate shaping up on Wall Street, investors weighing in on whether to buy or sell Treasuries.
Yes, there was data. There was the Philly Fed non-manufacturing, and it came in better than expected, one of the lower prints since the last 5 months. But prices paid and employment were very, very strong on it. So it was good data. Again, I think only extremely bad recessionary data gets there, but the way that prices are plummeting, I mean, to give you an idea, the 6-month average of prices paid on the Philly Fed, based on the gauge, is 61.6. However, it came in today at 46.1. So that is the lowest reading in a very long time. Very, very long time. Very, very long time. But, Chad, it's going to be an exciting one because no matter what we do throughout the day, you're going to get those PMIs. But before you know it, man, it is going to be all about those earnings. So, Chadadonia, tell me what you got, man. Tell me what you got. Oh, yeah, and Kosovo was phase 2 simulfilama data. 47% of patients improved. I have more info on that, but tell me, man, what's your first play of the day? What do you got? Mods, get out not the tasers. Get out the gats. You clap them if it ain't serious. It's good, baby. LMT long, Enphase calls, SLV calls, dollar, Pan W calls, NVIDIA puts, SPY calls, Pan W long, puts on everything, Tesla long, Yang shares, long term, Amazon calls, Mayan HKD, Neo puts, Swum puts, BA, like the video, sold Netflix yesterday, Lulu puts, Microsoft 240, trading Tesla, Microsoft puts, long S down, Netflix puts, Grom shares, J&J, Meta put, Microsoft calls, Tesla run up, ES puts, Meta puts, watching semis, FTNT, Grom shares, Tesla long, Microsoft long, Amazon calls, NOC calls, Apple calls for pre-earnings run up, Visa puts, Amazon calls, Tesla puts, Apple puts, Bowen, Apple puts, long on the Chad, Josh calls, 3M to the LT, Microsoft 250, Netflix calls to 365, Meta puts, Shop calls, puts on Amazon calls, last call AMD, Savage straddle, Hellbiz, Sev shares, School Bus News, LNG, Carvana, AMD short, SQ put, BBBBY, HODL, Sumo, puts, calls on Life, Funko, puts, Hold Watch, Tesla calls, Snap shares, AMD long, Love You, trading BXRX, short on Google, Iron Condor on the SPY, long term, baby, sitting on my hands, QQQ, long patiently, 10% calls, Paul calls, GM chat, puts on eggs, and NVIDIA calls, and Apple put, calls on God, and Sumo. Ooh, trendline shorts. Okay. So, Chadadonia, there are your plays. All of my plays are going to be post-earnings. 3M, J&J, LMT, Verizon, GE, and then Texas Instruments and Microsoft. I will also be looking at the Tesla run-up. And like I said yesterday on the watch list, Amazon, I really think Amazon is the best earnings play for Microsoft. So we're going to see how that one plays out. Again, I cut out of my Microsoft yesterday, so we will see. Maybe I'll be down to get it. I mean, Sava too. Let me get you this data. Here's Sava's data. 47% of patients improved on ADS COG over 1 year. That's growth improved by 4.7 points. 23% of patients declined less than 5 points on ADAS COG over 1 year, and this group declined by 2.5 points. Kosovo said mild patients responded better than moderate patients, and that's it. Mild patients responded better than moderate. 47% improved. I don't know. It's in the middle. I saw Burry's tweet. Burry hit y'all with the Madden drawings. I got so happy. I really hope. I'm glad me and Burry are on the same wave. We're bro, look at this. Bro, I swear I do my circles like this too. Dude, that's it. He just screenshotted it and Maddened it, bro. He's pretty much saying the 2001 bounce. He's pretty much saying, or that was the end of 2001, I believe. And again, here was, where was it? I think January 2001, bro. You had a rally and then you ended up unchanged. But he's saying 2002. He's comparing that to where we're at now. That was his. That's his whole big thing. But Chad, we got 2 more minutes actually. I thought we were a little bit behind schedule. Any questions? We've gone over the data so far. January Philadelphia Fed. You will be receiving the PMIs here about 15 minutes after the bell, and then Richmond Fed about 30 minutes after the bell, and then again everything is going to be about what's it called? The other ones. Yeah, I'm still in DLB. I'm down about $1.80 a share, I believe. And he said maybe. You never know. You never know. Anything else? Any pressing questions? You guys feeling blessed? I hope you're feeling blessed, man. It's a good day. You know what I'm saying? It's a good day. It's a good day to have a good day, man. We know when you poop, but not when you eat. You know, that's a very interesting observation. I like it. I like it. You're totally correct. You're totally correct. Well, I eat after the bell. I eat like every day, like after, like right when I'm done streaming, I go and eat food, you know, and then that's about it. And then I'll eat after the gym, and then I go home. Well, but then I'm already home, and then I poop in the morning, and then I'll poop after the bell. I do a lot. I do a lot of pooping. Not too much eating though. Yeah, bro. I had a great workout yesterday. I'm surprised I'm not clapped right now because my workout yesterday was crazy. So I should be clapped right now. So I'm waiting for that workout voice to hit in, but you know it's not there. BOJ CPI. I think we're gonna find out what the Bank of Japan does in relation to the yield curve control, but that's what we're waiting for. Good question. Some people are comparing that Powell may even act like the Bank of Japan. Remind me about that, and we'll talk about it. But I'm gonna need some likes for that. But Chatadonia, it's about to be game time. I'm glad that you're here, and it's a blessing. But here at the Cult, man, we got to give our big shout out to the people, man, who have given their lives, who have given their time and sacrifice for this country, man. And they've given a lot more than most of us ever have and ever will, baby. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, we want a big special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even down to the families who have made that sacrifice as well, too, for real. God bless you guys, and thank you for your service. And if you serve your local community in any capacity, man, I don't care if you volunteer, coach a team, doctor, nurse, teacher, police officer, firefighter, again, nonprofit. Maybe you smile at people. Maybe you brighten their day, man. If you just give back to your local community, we want to give you a shout out as well too, baby. So God bless you and thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go, Chad. Oh, shit. I could have broke my computer. Oh, it's game time, baby. Bro, dude, that went flying. Bro, that was like a bullet right there. Oh, Qualcomm popping. Palo Alto popping. Oh, no, Zion popping. Oh, Chad. So we got a little bit of activity there. There it is. You got about 1 minute and a half. Oh, yes. Market popped after that. I know they really did send in the Jets, man. So let's see. But, Chad, God bless you. Good morning. And let's get it, bro. No, you heard that, bro. I was blowing the horn and then it just went. That was crazy, bro. That was crazy. Sometimes they send in helicopters. You should work on it. I could try it, man. I don't know. Maybe we'll get that out there. I never thought about. I'm more of a send in the jets type of guy. You know what I'm saying? I have never been a send in the chopper. Send in the chopper quickly. Get to the yards. Hurry. There's no time to waste. I could only do that for so much, man. I could only do that for so much. So, Chad, we got 1 minute till the bell. Make sure you like that video. And someone, yeah, like I said, we should talk about Jerome Powell and the Bank of Japan and how that's going to play out. But, you know, right now, I'm sure even in the short term, 15 minutes after the bell here, we are really going to be just dealing with that Philly Fed. So keep that one, or not the Philly Fed, excuse me, the global manufacturing PMIs. And like we said on the watch list, the services PMIs, that will be another very important one to be watching out for. So get ready for it. 30 seconds remaining. Okay, so LMT, I want to see if they move. 3M is probably the worst one out of all of them. Yeah, they're already down 5. Damn. Maybe it goes lower there. We'll see. Again, people were worried on the macro concerns. GE did bad, but they're somehow up. So maybe this one sells off, and all of these are value plays. So we'll find out. And again, VZ was there. Last PMIs, I mean, on services, It was one of the lowest, but it didn't hit the absolute lowest. It's expected to bounce here today. And if it doesn't, that won't be good. Round 1. Fight. All right. So GE's down 1. GE was up earlier. Yeah, I don't know. I think GE sucks. $80. Oh, it's doing it again. I need to warm up my platform. It's acting like my old Honda. Man, why they do this to me? Actually, will that work? Yeah, it's not working, bro. Yeah. You know, I gotta wait. MMM halted? No way. Really? Home market red. Everything getting halted? What? Hold on. I mean, I see GM where my platform's just not working. What do you? I don't think 3M's halted. That'd be crazy if they did. Right after earnings, 2 minutes in. I think we'd have a bigger problem. Yeah, Nike's not trading. Visa halted. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, bro. Something's going on right now. Bro, that's wild. Yeah, I've halted. LULD trading pause. Bro, no, these names are all halted right now. What the hell? Bruh. Nike is halted. Yeah, MO, bro, you actually have you have these random halts all coming in right now. Very, very weird. Yeah, 3M is halted. There's like 5 or 6 names. Seems to be Dow Jones related or just like value stock related. And they are all halted right here. Very, very unique. Okay, well, I was able to I shorted 50 shares of GE. I just think their earnings were bad. So, and they were up a little bit. What, 78.59? Well, he sent in the Jets, but yeah, I don't know when they're going to come back here, but 3M is halted. There was a trading pause on like 5 different names, bro. So look at Nike's not trading right now. Uber is not trading. Why did it say Uber is down 11%? Bro, something just happened. Bro, you just flash crashed. If this is real, hold on. Bro. SMG. Bro, this is crazy, actually. Uber cuts 3%. Let me see if it gives me the price. If that price is real on Uber, bro, this is a little mini flash crash. No, I'm not seeing anything there. Yeah, no, I'm seeing a print came through on Uber for $27. 11.5% lower. Bro, something just snapped. McDonald's not trading. Bro, I'd say McDonald's is down 7%. Do you see that? Yeah, it says MO is up 10% right now, too. This is tripping everything out. Bro, this is really, really, really weird. So it's giving you the flash crash candle, but then that halt. So pretty much they are all halted for volatility. Give it 1 minute here. So it's about to be 5 minutes since the bell. But, dude, that's crazy. They really out here, bro. They really out here. I mean, Sumo's still trading, so that's cool. Tesla's moving back up. Don't forget about that. Where's Microsoft? I wanted to play 3M, but, dude, this is hideous. Very early, bro. No, that's the only time, bro. This is like it's a weird flash crash. I don't know how to explain that to you. The only time I saw this was to like literally if these prints are real, and again I just double checked at different places, those prints are showing up. I mean, your other tech names, anything NASDAQ related is still working, but it's like bro. You have 10, 15% higher or lower. So if those plays come in, that makes sense why they're halted, because it's saying somebody just sold off. Somebody just bought at this price and sold at that price. Again, Nike, all of these names. PBF resumes trading. Nike still halted. There's the GE. ML halted up. Uber halted down. I know, bro. Uber 11%. We're going to find out. No, something's weird. I don't know. I mean, we're going to find out very soon. It's too early to tell, but I mean, definitely that's not what happens. If that's a good way to explain it. This isn't quite typical. Tell me if any of those come back up. Yeah, and NYSE listed stock triggers dozens of volatility pauses at open. I'm getting an update, but nothing else. So people are just noting. Now it's been over 5-6 minutes, so which is a little bit odd. We should expect it to come out. There's Amazon. Airbnb's on the high. Amazon's in the positive right now. So, again, we got to watch at everything else, but you definitely got some weird shit happening here to start the day. Yeah, NVIDIA's going nuts. Airbnb. Ford in talks to sell car plant in Germany to BYD. Talks are preliminary stage and may still fall through. XOM unhalted. MO unhalted. Well, where is it? XOM getting clobbered. It's back to 1%. Dude, this is hideous. Dude, this is weird. Trading open sees an unusual number of halted stocks. Morgan Stanley resumed. Bro, this is some weird shit. They're just saying it's an unusual amount. The unusual part is that there is 10% lower prints. GE bouncing up there. Again, Ford selling a plant. Altria has resumed now. It's no longer up 10%. And then it's halted again, probably. Oh, and are they going to let it trade out? Bro, that was weird. Halliburton resumes. Halliburton says its M&A plan is focused on adding it. CNBC's freaking out. I would be too. This is weird. This is weird as hell. That is definitely the last thing I thought that was going to happen here today. Yeah, 3M is still halted. It could be based off of that. Or there it goes. I think 3M is open now. Put on Bloomberg, Stoltz, halt.
Too exposed to tech. Tech is absolutely...
Let's see.
...to say joins us right now. Andrew, buddy, good to catch up. Let's start there. The home builders. The home builders.
They're not even really talking about it. It says that they're talking about it, but I don't see it.
But if we bring up this terminal chart, this is going to be the first quarterly top-line growth that's sub 10% for a really considerable period of time, going back 22
I shorted 50
quarters.
shares of 3M.
So there is the one question, right, which you posed at the top. Moving from the pandemic era of growth to a recessionary environment, how is Microsoft set to fare? We know they laid off 10,000 workers last week and that they'll book a $1.2 billion charge. As a result of that, that translates to a 12 cents hit to EPS when we consider the bottom line. That Guggenheim call, really interesting. It downgraded from sell to neutral on January 17th. It was the first sell rating on the stock going back 3 years. But this is just the start, John, of what I'm expecting to be a very long earnings.
Let's see what they
Hey, so say, why did I buy?
Well, the Journal piece this morning doesn't exactly create high hopes for tonight's print.
I'm concerned about Microsoft. I do think that when you lay off a lot of people, it occurs to me that maybe your business isn't as good as you say.
How about this report about
10,000, yeah.
Justice taking aim at Google?
For the second time. Look,
Yeah.
I
Digital
like
ad market
candor,
dominance.
justice.
I don't think anyone's. I'll get you. We're gonna find out in a little bit. I'll find out what it is, but I'm just right off the bat. That's the weirdest thing that's happened. I haven't seen that since like 2015. But in 2015, it panicked people, and it was based off of other things. Usually, there would be a big currency move ahead of it. So that's the part that makes today weird. Like this came out of nothing. There you go. Uber back to high. That's the key. Is like anytime I've ever seen that halt early in the morning off of a 9, 10, 15% move, it was usually it coincided with like a big currency move, like something was out of balance. In this case, I think it just got ugly, bro. That one was wild. DraftKings on the high. Watch Ford again. They're selling that German plant. It's trying to move up here. It's down from yesterday. Airbnb, Fat Green, MM's popping up. Airbnb 105 is holding good. Let's see, man. Let's just see what else happens here. What a day. Nike and Altria, they've all came back now. So I think we're getting back to normal here. And then where's Microsoft? Meta's on the high. Microsoft, it may not have too big of a move. Again, keep an eye on Amazon. They were actually positive early and came down. Shopify, bro, there was at least like 10, 20 stocks here in the morning that all had ridiculous first candle moves. And then there was just a bunch of halts. So, yeah, NYSE sees unusual number of trading halts at open trading. Multiple stocks were briefly halted for volatility. Through the open this morning, a representative for the New York Stock Exchange did not immediately respond to a Bloomberg reporter for comment. So we don't have the answer just yet. The site says closer to 50 halts. Yeah, well, I mean, again, you have data in 3 minutes, so low-key, it's about to get wild. Pretty much now. You're going to have this PMI data in the next, 3 minutes? So I could only imagine what's going to happen here. Germany to appoint EVH's Grunwald as head of finance. Wells Fargo resumed. Rio Tinto resumed. Again, there's still names that are actually halted. Kind of crazy. So Wells Fargo is like just getting unhalted right now. I think some of the banks too. I don't know if BAC was halted. They were chilling. Now they're actually going up a decent amount. Bro, what the hell? Everything, yeah. SPY and Dow are down 0.49, 0.5. NASDAQ's down 0.3, so they're still outperforming. Again, there's people still talking about this halt, but that's it. Where is it? Haltmageddon? Yeah, someone said, I'm sitting across the desk from a bunch of equity people who don't even know what's happening. Yeah, other people are saying, there's like 3 people saying what is a flash crash, bro. That's weird. Again, it just seems more along the lines of nobody knows, though. I'm even going through the Bloomberg chats. I'm going through all the analysts. It's just, dude, nobody knows what that is right now. So get ready. I'm sure we're going to have a fun day here. We're going to have a fun day on our hands, Chattadonia. I've seen this in 2015, but then the market dropped 10% in 3 days because it actually kept selling. This one was actually handled pretty well because you had it was 50 names halted. Some of them were up, some of them were down, but then you didn't get anything else out of that. So, and it's like, it didn't affect the whole market, but something happened right there. Yeah, they're seeing
stocks.
Yeah, it's really interesting, John, because that news came out and it was very different from what we usually see on the tape at that time. But stock after stock after stock, basically most NYSE stocks were paused for volatility. And as I had mentioned earlier on 3M, it showed a print of being down 16% in the first minute or so. So that suggests that there was some wild trading. But stock after stock from Nike, basically Occidental, they're all resuming now.
PMIs
so basically,
were
overall,
good.
NYSE has said that.
So services PMI came in at 46.6. It actually bounced. So that's good. Global PMIs came in 46.8 instead of 46. And then global composite 46.6 instead of 46.4. So they were all higher and they have all bounced from the lows. So it's not, that one is not your recessionary data. So it's actually good data. We'll see if we get a good reaction, but I don't know if it was good enough to not want the market down. But the way the bonds are reacting is market may not like it. But at the end of the day, nothing recessionary there, or at least it shows a calmer case. You could still say the number is bad, but then I don't know. I don't think it's too good or too bad. And I would say I'm bearish neutral. So again, just because of the bonds, it seems if the bonds are dropping there, they're thinking borderline. The data is still kind of showing that Powell may kind of have to keep going. But again, PMI, this is just the start to it. We have Richmond Fed, but when's ISM? ISM is more important than PMI, but that was a good sign. But bonds are reacting to that. And then again, I'm bearish neutral on this. The only factor is that you have earnings. That's the thing that's going to make it a little bit weird. Let's see.
Seeing upside surprises in the data.
All right, I think they're done talking about whatever just happened. Meta, all the tech names are still going. So big candle down and up on that. We're climbing up. Again, we're still down on the day. NASDAQ is the one outperforming here. Oh, is that Ford now starting to move? Yep. Microsoft maybe off the bottom. Netflix still down. Meta's going crazy. I think Airbnb, Uber, they're all moving up now. Dude, Uber with the halt. Did Uber get halted again? Oh, no, there it is. Holding up at $30 still. Oh, GME, I meant to do GM or GE. GE's bouncing. 3M is still lower. Everything's getting a bounce there. So, again, bonds are down off of that, but market's taking it positive. So, again, I'm kind of bearish neutral on that data, but, again, with earnings season, that's where the neutral aspect comes into play here. AMD waking up. Dude, Tesla's at 145, so Tesla's actually recovered too. Where's NVIDIA? NVIDIA's about to go green. UUP pop. Yeah, it's barely up, but see if that continues or not. But we're pulling away from the bonds. I want to see how this plays out by the end of the day. It's not a good print. It's in line with Europe. So some people are just saying the print is bad. But I still kind of stand by the first. We'll see how it plays out. I'd watch the dollar, but we'll see if earnings is going to make this difficult or not. Still staring. I am too, but you got to keep moving, unfortunately. Because in that case, like anytime I've seen that happen, I saw it all across the market. I've never seen it happen with just 20 stocks and then everybody else goes back to normal. VZ bouncing back. Yeah, they've recovered almost 2% right there. Again, even GE is already recovered. I'm down $1 per share on that, or just under. And then 3M is up $3 now. Yeah, 3M's just rocketing. Slowly, they were confused. Everybody is. I'm telling you, from CNBC to Bloomberg to looking up like the fund chats and everything else, everybody, nobody knows. They're just saying an unusual number of stocks, dozens of volatility halts, and there's no reason to it. Now that PMI data quite the interesting reaction, honestly, too. And then you're still coming off these early morning. Again, 3M was bad in the morning. That's starting to move up, but, you know, things just got a little bit very, very weird right there. CNBC said exchange was messing with quotes. Yeah, the problem is we saw the prints go through. So, like, I checked on multiple places that you legitimately just had, like, you had Uber legitimately trading at $24 this morning. You had 3M, somebody traded 3M 16% lower in the morning. Somebody bought Altria 40 or at $50. And this all within the first minute there. So something snapped. There was like a real effect when you break it down, but quite odd. And then Sumo, come on, Sumo. NVIDIA is rocketing again, 192. New York Stock Exchange comments in market status update. They say status is normal. All systems are currently operational. Okay, thank you. They're like, it's cool, man. Everything's working now. If you're wondering whether or not our status is down or not, we are actually available right now. Everything's fine. You have no more of an issue. They just have to warm up the Honda in the morning. You know what I'm saying? You just have to warm up the Honda. GE is green now. They've recovered too. So again, 50 shares on that. I'm only down $60. See Amazon starting to work its way up. Microsoft not doing as much. And then Tesla is holding very, very good here, especially after selling out earlier. My take, PMI, I think bearish neutral. Like, I think that it wasn't a good print. Like, if you had this data print, that's the thing. If you had this data print a couple months ago, I mean, this would be not too pretty. It's still at a very, very low. So, but then again, it's not recessionary. So the question is good news bad news? Well, or is bad news good news? It could be in this case, but the real big news is that it's not showing the same plummet. But then PMIs aren't as, it's not showing much in the sense. It's not like ISM or anything like that, but it parallels what we've seen in Europe. There's good to it and bad to it. The real question is, are people going to focus on the data and what the data is actually saying, or are they going to focus on the broader factor and saying, well, hey, you're not getting recession. So that's a big key right there. Sava. Yeah, they dropped. They had data this morning. Dollar running. Yeah, dollar's climbing up there, and then bonds dropped big off of that. Could be assuming higher rates for longer there. Again, because you didn't get that recessionary hit to the data, but it is showing things have calmed down. Yeah, no recession means no Fed pivot. I think that's what the 10-year is showing. Apple, everything's doing great. Again, Meta's at 144. They are running this for earnings. And then Ford is now positive. So that earlier news with the data, that's looking good here too. Tesla's running up. GE's near the high. 3M came right back down. NVIDIA's at 192. Where's oil? Dude, some of these charts look so crazy. Uber, come on, man. You got halted. Big thing I heard, PCA Friday accelerating less than CPI is good. Yeah, because then it wouldn't show as much demand destruction. And that's it. If we end up positive off of today, I mean, it's just clear that bad data is good data as long as it's not recessionary. So that's the bigger factor here. I think it kind of just came in line because it was better than that's the paradox of today. The data was better than expected, but the actual number of 46 is bad data, right? That's why you could have a positive reaction, but then some people could argue, well, it was good because it came in better, but then overall, you take one more step back, all you got to see is that it's not recessionary as we've been seeing from the other day. Yeah, I still have the Sumo. It's up right now, $1 a share. NVIDIA is going insane. I mean, everything, this is the pre-earnings run-up now. Microsoft is the one that's not really moving, but anything that's reporting or anything related to the reports are going crazy. And then that little fiasco in the morning, I don't know. I think that kind of confused things. NASDAQ turns positive after erasing the opening decline. S&P 0.14 instead of 0.5, and then 0.23 on the Dow. Try falling, baby. Crazy opening. Beautiful day. Love this family. Love you. If you're ever confused, what no eye has seen, what no ear has heard, and what no human mind has conceived, the thing God has prepared for those who love. Tell him, baby. Tell him. Shout out Cole Real Estate. Oh, no. Oh, man. That's one of your Cole Real Estate leaders right there, bro. Hey, man. God bless you, Trey. We love you. Shout out Cole Real Estate for real, bro. They always getting me hyped. You know that you're going to hear me talk 10% in Cole Real Estate today. Stop it. Stop playing with me. Let's go, baby. Amen. TXN is starting to run up now. Energy, I think it plays on that recessionary data, low key. You might even see energy go up the least amount of recessionary data that we receive. Bro, I keep typing in GME when I put GE. God bless you, Trey. Thank you for everything, man. Way to be a leader. Way to be a leader, man. Amen. Amen. Oh. The VIX is up. Yeah, I'm sure. I just saw it. Bro, I saw like 4 names trade 15% lower in the first minute, but I don't even know. That was just weird. I wonder who got filled on it. That would suck. Richmond Fed. I don't think the Richmond Fed will be too big unless it has like a big effect, but like a huge, huge miss or beat. But already, again, we're going to see that. I'd watch the PMI level. This might be a place we dance with. NASDAQ is back to negative again. Tesla even came down. I know I wish we could have bought MO at 38. But MO shot up. It also went up to like $50. It's a very weird one, Habibi. Very, very weird today. All right, 3M is starting to dump after rising back up. A couple names are coming down. Again, GM's actually holding pretty solid. Netflix, yeah, Netflix was even selling off pre-market. Intel, yeah, the Google lawsuit should be coming in today. Department of Justice. Union Pacific expects margin to increase from 40% in 2022. Intel's dropping, new low on 3M. UNP still down. Bro, that's so weird. That's big volume on the SPY now. Is that real? Do you guys see that block? Meta is still ripping, though. But again, a lot of things are starting to move here. 3M's at a pretty big level of 115. You got a couple more dollars if that slips. That's UNP. I think the dollar's still elevated. Yeah, dollar's hitting a new high now. Ford is dumping. Yeah, Ford was doing really, really good off of that. NVIDIA even came down. But NVIDIA 190. I don't even think we could say the stock is going down. Yen is hitting a high too. AKA the dollar is strengthening. Yen is weakening. Bro, what a day. This is going to be trippy, bro, with Microsoft earnings as well. So you went to 4014. That was the level from yesterday we discussed. Now you're back to 300. We never hit that, but we gapped down lower. Amazon's starting to come down now. Market's moving weird. I mean, the market, it's not even the... Bro, what we just saw was ridiculous. That's why it's like I could only imagine what else is crawling beneath the surface now. Like, dude, is 3M even trading now at 115? Like, GE's taking a candle now. The dollar, yeah, the dollar is rocketing. So, again, we're coming back now. We're below the PMI data. Richmond Fed came in -11. Yikes. And then current conditions, -10. I believe that's a new low. Yeah, that's a new low of the year. That's the lowest Richmond Fed since 2020. Other than that, the lowest since 2013. That's borderline recessionary. So, but again, Richmond Fed is regionally selected, so it's not as that. It doesn't have that much weight in that sense. We have dropped off Richmond Fed in the past, but we'll see now. We're going to balance that out. Again, I was bearish neutral on the PMIs. We'll see. Bonds are going to come up off of that a little bit, and dollars moving, but that is very bad data. And then Fed business conditions are -10. Last time was -14, so that increased. So business conditions increased, and then manufacturing declined. So the business one doing better was good, but then manufacturing, that one's the negative one. Oil dump off of that. Yeah, oil is dumping off. So again, first sign of the recessionary data. We'll see, but only half of that Richmond Fed is recessionary. Again, -10 is still not good for business conditions, but it is still rebounding. But it's still the lowest since 2013 as well, or 2020. Top is in. It sucks. I wish. It's just today's a weird day, and then we're also factoring in this is the pregame to Microsoft. Microsoft will be the dagger to it, but remember, you have a full data week this week. So you still have PCE on the way. You have GDP tomorrow. You're going to get durable goods, new home sales, Kansas City Fed, personal income, personal spending, and the consumer sentiment. So it's not over yet. And then, sprinkle in Microsoft and Tesla. Well, we're at least back to where we started the day. 0.4, still right above 4,000. GE still holding. 3M bounced off of that bottom. Nvidia. LMT, you need to go, Habibi. Amazon, big red. Yeah, through the bottom, they're down 1% now. Meta, a lot of things are cooling off, but I think we're also switching gears. So tech led in the morning. I think tech is cooling down now, but then something else is taking over. Real estate's the best on the day, and then financials next to tech, and then worst is materials and energy. I forgot about XLB. Meta, I think Meta is gonna miss, but I'm biased with my short. I mean, I'm down like I think $12 a share on that one, so $1,200 on 100. But I just don't believe the guy, And who knows? We'll see what Microsoft does too. ECB Panetta comments. He says can't afford to be anxiously optimistic on inflation. Apple's still green. Where's the dollar? Dollar's still up. Again, you're right at the PMI levels. Again, Richmond Fed. It didn't have too much of... If Richmond Fed impacted oil and the other ones more than anything. Oil and the bonds got impacted more than the market, but we'll give it a couple minutes. Well, don't forget about the Nikes. Nike's good. Tesla's coming down. But dollar kind of slipping there with that. Amazon, too, still at the low. Apple is actually surprisingly holding up. So is Meta. Where's Googly Woogly? Googly Woogly is held in. 3M just needs to die, even though it's already down 5.7. I did not sell out of the Tesla. I think it's just right here. You know, I got to do a little bit of scrolling back and forth, you know. Did HPI get halted in the morning? This is how the futures played out in the morning. Dude, I just can't believe we had that halt. That was the weirdest thing ever. Bro, look at that. Altria was at $51 at some point today. Who were those 30,000 shares? So SPY dropping a little lower now. AMD options are implying 8.7% move post earnings. Yeah, new low right now. If this is tech, you need everything else to come down, though. So you need something broader. So NASDAQ is down 0.6, SPY down 0.7. NASDAQ and Dow are actually matched up, and Dow is actually the best performer here on the day, finally. We haven't seen that in a couple days. Tesla's on the low. You drop in 397. So just don't get your hopes up. Just pretty much you were right where we started the morning. This is the low of the first rip. Otherwise, again, 39.86 is, I believe, the next level we need to get to. If that's where your real flush happens. If you can't hold 39.86, I forgot which one that is. Let me get this for you. And then 39.72 is one of them. Or 39.66. Is it? Hold on. A lot of levels today. So here they are. A lot of levels and a lot of tray. People try to understand. Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. All your ways submit and he'll make your path straight. Oh, finger to the sky. He's always there. Joshua 9. Man, y'all better listen. Y'all better listen. Or nah. God bless you, Trey. Spread the word. Amen. Amen. They don't know. They don't know, bro. You know, that's one of Trey's favorites right there. That's a good verse. Look at the amens in the chat, baby. Look at that. Let's go. It's a good day. Trey blessing us with everything just right in the morning. The market's all crazy, and he giving you some good wisdom, bro. It's too early for Hallelujah song. I don't think it is, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, honestly, I was thinking about it. Like, I was like, I need more Hallelujah song, you know, because then it just keeps away people from me that don't like it. And then because it's like, if you're going to get mad about it, that's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, flee from me. So it's kind of, I don't know if it's there. Like, I'm always on it. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. He's the rock in this. Man, tell him, bro. Tell him. Oh, there you go. 3M finally dropped. Lockheed's coming down again. You hit the low. We need the bounce. Here are the levels. So again, 39.74. Where was it? I thought 39.86 is, I guess that's going to be a soft level. But really, like the low 39.70s, that will be it. Thank you for the sunshine. Thank you for the rain. It's a beautiful day. Amen. God willing, all things through him are possible. Tell him. It's a beautiful day. I don't know how you're calm about what happened this morning. That was something. I need more information off of it. I believe me, I believe it's wild. I think it's absolutely phenomenal, and it's definitely concerning. But it's not until we know what it is. Like I said, any other time in my history where I've seen it, there was something you could connect it to. And it's just not, there's nothing we could connect it to today. Like, you know what I'm saying? There was just no, there were like last time I saw that in 2015, the Chinese yuan was weakening by 10% the first time in 25 years. It was around that time period. Usually there's some level of currency move, something like their bonds were up today, barely. The stocks were down, nothing more than what we've seen. I mean, there wasn't anything out of the ordinary, which I think makes it that much more difficult. You know what I'm saying? PRVB halted for what? I don't see PRVB as halted, dog. I think it's still trading. Well, community, we love it. I love you too, man. God bless you. Shout out to all the positive people, man. Hope you're having a good day. And I hope you're ready for some crazy stuff. Yeah, Microsoft's starting to rip now. Even 3M there off the bottom now. I think we're back to go negative on that. Where's Tessie? So here's an update. Exchange gets a wave of sell orders, unleashing stock market chaos. A wave of sell orders targeting financial service stocks swept across American equity exchanges at the open, sending companies including Wells Fargo and Morgan Stanley to brief but sharp plunges for what they were quickly recovered. After closing Monday at $45, Wells Fargo fell as low as $38 before bouncing back. Morgan Stanley plunged to $84.93 after ending at $97.13. Exchange officials didn't immediately respond to phone calls. The price action bears hallmarks of past episodes in which mistaken trades led to sudden price distortions. Tuesday's transactions occurred in the New York Stock Exchange listed securities and took place on virtually every trading platform, including ones overseen by the CBOE Global Markets and private venues, reporting to FINRA. Others impacted included Walmart, McDonald's. These stocks saw drops of at least 12% before they were halted. These moves have now rebounded to less than 1% in either direction. So there's no answer on it yet. They're saying it was a wave of selling, but they said that it looks more like a mistaken trade than not. But I think that was a little too widespread for a mistake, unless one thing leads to the other. But very, very weird. Jeremy Grantham warns of 17% plunge in the U.S. S&P this year. He's co-founder, investment strategist of GMO. He's 84 years old. Oops, sorry. I think we know it was just Sam Bankman, and he's sorry. Relax. Like, I don't know why you guys are tripping out so much. You know what I'm saying? Just Sam Bankman did it, and he was just sorry. It was just a mistake. Like, it was just sorry. Didn't mean to make a mistake. Sorry. Well, bonds are coming up since Richmond Fed. VZ, they're moving up. It looks so distorted because of that halt. 3M all over. Abivi's on the low. And then SPY right at VWAP, right at open. NASDAQ's doing a little bit better. I'm really sorry. Are we at 4,000 right now? Yeah, you're right above it. At Airbnb was doing good, and then they sold off. Alcoa's on the high. I thought materials were down. Maybe J-Pal. Well, we haven't heard anything from him. You're popping now. No news on that one, but you're starting to move here. High ticker just got activated. I think they just turned on something, and I see a lot of financials. Again, financials are next to tech right now. Those could actually, that's two big candles there off of 4,000. Let's check. Whoa, very, very big. Again, just three. Honestly, the volume on this isn't even that big. It's bigger for the day, but those two candles just brought you right back up to the high. Two candles, 9 points. I guess you're 4 or 5 points away. What was that? I mean, maybe the machines. I don't know. I think we saw them turn it on and then off, and then, yeah. Shit, what did I do? Did I close it? All right, I closed out 3M, $45, just under $1 a share. I'm over it. Today's just weird. I don't like today. Until we get Microsoft earnings and forget about everything, I don't like it. I'm still in the GM, though, or the GE. It's a beautiful day. They reviewed. 3M, I think it could really, really flush here, but then it's already so down in any of these weird pops. I think GE, that one moves smaller, and then hopefully by middle of the day, if we could set up on one more earnings, I'm down. Like, again, I think either Amazon or Microsoft could be a nice setup there, or we could even talk Texas Instruments or any of those other ones. Like any chip makers, anything like that. But already, even to get this morning, again, data I think was bearish neutral. There were some elements that could bring people up. Recessionary Richmond Fed. Dollars now back to where we started at the PMIs or the bonds are. The dollar's up. I think middle of the day we'll have a clearer cut answer to what's going on. Dollar did come back, though, in line with the bonds. Ugly day, though, in the sense of just how everything's playing out. It's always fun. Always fun. Very low volume. 13. It's actually kind of high. I guess we have 15 more minutes till the first hour. Actually, no, yeah. 7:30. It could be low. Let's see where we're at in 30 more minutes here. Germany to give Poland the okay to send tanks this week. And where's LMT, man? You've had a lot of defensive stuffs happening. T-Mobile's on the high. And then Live Nation is before Congress right now for that little hearing. Maybe it's like the Swedish flash crash, Citibank. That's what they're saying. They're saying it looks more like a mistake than anything. It looks like a total of $200 billion was sold on open, and New York Stock Exchange reversed all of the trades. That's what someone in the chat is saying. God did. Hey, man, nah. God did for real, bro. For real. That's my thing, bro. Especially when I see Cole Real Estate. Just like, God did. You know that? Shout out Cole Real Estate, baby. Proud of all of you. Proud of all of you. RTX almost at the high. Yeah, so someone in the Twitch said that all the trades got reversed. I haven't been able to verify that. But if that's the case, then nothing happened. Welcome to the new world. Shout out my guy JC, baby. I'm going to go get me some JC water walkers to celebrate. United Spirits to sell shares of unit of sovereign distilleries. Can I reverse my option trades? I don't know. Sometimes they'll let you if it was that big of a mistake, but I wonder how that played out. Because that was probably just algos and like one thing setting off the next one. So you said that's trash. Long-term hit, deposit, had to indiscriminately buy some shares. Oh, you should have waited till earnings. Maybe a little bit of earnings, maybe wait a little bit, but either way, it's long-term. Can't go wrong with the long-term. That's the risk of using algos. Yeah, back in my day, they used to just let everybody get shitted on. I remember the algos, they would flash crash. And then everybody was just, that's it, you lost 10%. Sucks to suck, huh? Now they'll give you here, I'll tell you a story. There was a guy on the London Metal Exchange. He took a big short, now they'll take it all back. I told you, I saw him on the train one day. He was telling me about the oil and the metals, and he was saying how you got to mix it in a cauldron, and when you mix it in a cauldron, and you get the girls from Hocus Pocus. And then the girls from Hocus Pocus came out. And he said, don't blame Casper. Why would you blame Casper? He's a friendly ghost. And then that's why they have to reverse all the trades. It's fine. Listen, this is how we bring inflation down. Come on. It's simple. He's a good guy. But we saw this a lot back in the day. A lot of times back then, in the early days, in the future. It's beautiful. I mean it. Seriously. It's not hyperbole. This is serious. Come on. Well, now we're right at open and we haven't done anything. Let's go. 6J recovering. I think all of the bonds and the dollar were all tweaking out. New York Stock Exchange investigating reported issues with opening. Dude, why is everyone saying everything? Bro, I've gotten like 5 different responses. They're like, it's a mistake, it's reversed. But literally all the headlines coming out, technically speaking, the New York Stock Exchange, I don't think they've made like a comment yet. Or at least they're still investigating what's going on. Let's see. Market status. Yeah, 721. Opening auctions. All systems are operational. The exchange is investigating report. So that's coming in right now. Oh, we'll see. Putin was behind this. I don't think he was. I don't think this was. I just think there was. It's something we don't know. I'm telling you, this is the. It's like when people found out about like naked shorting and shit like that. Bro, the plumbing of the market is deep and dark, and we do not know how that one is just. It's something internally, and then one thing led to another. Something happened. Somebody got filled, or somebody pressed a button in big size, and then one thing led to the other. Usually it's based off of like correlation. So that's what I'm saying. it's kind of, this is a first time for me seeing this, just because it's like it would make sense. Like if you had, like if it would take something to move big first, and then the next thing happens after that. So it's like, yeah, on 80 stocks. Well, no, like it's a domino effect. But what usually happens is like one currency moves a lot. Somebody puts in an order, if something gets triggered, and then once that one order gets in, it leads to the ETF, and then the ETF leads to everybody else. So it's like one thing after the next. It's a vicious cycle once it starts. But the question is, why did one of these orders come in sizable enough to take you down like that? Or if you weren't able to get all of the prices in the beginning of the day, that means they were just they executed trades based off of minimal pricing, meaning there was only maybe 5 out of 50 orders available. But they actually executed on that. Usually they'll go off of some standard to keep it in check. Bonds are back up again now. I played a 3M, flipped it out for $1 per share, and then my GE is right at break even right now. And then that's about it. And then scratching my head over what the hell just happened with 50 stocks getting halted to start the morning. And we technically don't have an answer yet. Again, ICE is investigating reported issues with opening auction. Market status updated. Do stocks follow bonds or counter them? It depends. Sadly, it used to be where stocks would follow them, but again, that answer changes depending on the date, the weather, and a lot of other things. Sounds like if trade, so if X happens, sell Y and position. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, at least that's what I'm thinking. I think none of us could say, oh yeah, this is what happened, but it's something like there where it's like if X, then Y. And then usually that just starts a chain reaction. But that shit was weird. Where's macro? I'm looking. I don't know. Maybe someone got margin called. So depending on, maybe that could have happened. Somebody needed margin in the morning. And then everybody had to post X amount. I'm going through like theories. I'm trying to just see what I can find on this until we actually get a breakout. But at least we have earnings today. But why there no? Because they might have, again, some people are saying they reversed the trades. Because that would have been too big. Because I don't even think you would have covered the margin. It's like, let's say you had to force sell, but then now it dropped 15%. It's very odd because you would still have to, you would still have to pay for it. Or now you would probably still be in deficit. Tech said different in imbalance of orders. I think bad quoting in the morning, but man, that was crazy. And they're still down after selling. They need to put up more capital. I don't know if stock loans are secured or if it's considered unsecured. It's usually secured by the equity, but if your equity can't cover the balance, I think you either owe them money, they could go after you, or you file BK. Again, Live Nation is at the hearing right now too. Apple's still kind of working up a little bit. Nothing holding back the market except this idea of earnings. We'll find out. So bonds are ripping now after all of that. What a day. What a day, my friends. Yeah, bonds in yen. And then Abbott's coming down. Yeah, all eyes are on Microsoft. Just the idea of Microsoft. Because then that, like we said, right now at this level, we really need to make a move. The market needs to move from this. But now, today was just weird. But those earnings will really be, the earnings are either going to buy you time or it's going to just clobber you. But now Microsoft is like the first real big test, just considering how big it is. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. We've been here for an hour, and you are barely above where we opened. And you have just dealt with over 50 stocks being halted in the morning. Seems like they got this situation resolved. You had data not as bad as some people expected on the PMIs, which was kind of good. I would say neutral. And then Richmond Fed was really, really bad. But we have a long day ahead of us getting ready for earnings now with Microsoft and taking us into this event. So I love you, Chad. Like the video, and I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Amen. Amen. Okay.
We're about an hour into the U.S. trading session. We're trading a little heavy here, but a lot of earnings to sort through. Also, the data up from about an hour ago showing the price pressure still very much remain here in the U.S. Abigail's tracking those moves for us. Abby?
Yeah, so there is a little bit of a dent here, Alex, in the three-day rally that we have. But I will note the S&P 500 still above 4,000, but down about 0.4%. This, of course, as those earnings that Alex is talking about are weighing to some degree. In fact, let's take a look at what's going on. It's not about technology. Of course, we have Microsoft and Tesla coming up, but we have 3M down 6.4%, the worst day since August of 2022, I believe, having to do with a weak outlook. They also laid off 2,500 people. Union Pacific down 3.3%, a disappointing profit there. Danaher, their outlook for profits disappointing. And then Verizon turning it around despite the fact that their forecast is off too. So we'll be digging into that. Now, relative to the S&P 500, it is above 4,000. It is above its 200-day moving average. So there is reason to think that it could go higher, or this cloud, basically a conglomeration of different moving averages, suggested we might just be going sideways at this bear market, and this would actually set up possibly a strong bull market over time, that it's going to stabilize into some sort of a sideways trend. But if it's above 4,000, the longer the S&P 500 stays above 4,000, probably the less chance of some sort of drastic drop later this year that some folks are calling for. Not to say it couldn't happen, but there may be reason to think that it would not. And then one earnings winner on the day, a little bit of a mixed quarter relative to the quarter itself, but for Johnson & Johnson, last time I looked, the stock was higher. The outlook is better. The street had been at 10.35 billion, and now the range, it's higher than what the street was looking for. Guy.
Abigail, nice setup. Thank you very much indeed. Perfect to lead us on to our next conversation. Let's get some more insight into Johnson & Johnson and the results that have just been delivered. We're now joined by the company's CFO, Joseph Wolk. Joe, great to talk to you as ever. Thank you very much indeed for spending some time with us today. Let's talk a little bit about...
Oh, is that J&J? We'll see. Good morning, Chad. What a morning, huh? What a morning. What do you do once your account balance is above the FDIC? How does that work? I mean, you could take it. You could make multiple accounts that all have under 250 if you'd like. But I mean, eventually, if you keep stacking them checks, I mean, you might run out of accounts and you want to put it into the right asset. But really, I mean, I would just take it and buy a house. But it's not too bad if you're above the FDIC limit. Again, even the FDIC is not unfortunately, it's like the same thing I tell you guys with like sketchy brokerages and all of that. You know, in a weird way, the FDIC insurance, I mean, is dope and all, but like it's not really going to even help you in the sense that like if you really encountered that type of event where you actually had a claim to your money, you probably wouldn't get it for like 3 to 7 years. And then not to mention all the hurdles you'll need to go through. But one thing people do is open up several accounts below the level. China gained some pump. It's weird. The China stock index has been down last couple of days in a row. Price of the dollar was high in the last 3 months. No, the price of the dollar has dropped. The dollar is actually borderline getting like overly bearish in a weird way. That's what some people are talking about in the sense that, you know, the dollar right now it's dropped considerably. The dollar in a weird way is undervalued if you look at it on a 3 to 6 month scale. I mean, but it's still somewhat elevated, but it's, you know, it's dropped a lot. And that's what we talked about here with earnings today. Like companies like Microsoft, they're probably going to have to deal with it. Wondering how people with $1 million portfolios protect themselves. So they don't leave the money just sitting there. What they do is that they establish the claim of the money to an investment. So like that's why people invest their money. That's why they buy houses. That's why they will go buy bonds, because that way now the big thing they do is buy bonds, because now your claim on your money, you're not relying on the FDIC, you're relying on the investment of what it is. Does that make sense? So it's like that's why most people with a lot of money, they'll have cash, they'll have a decent amount, but working capital that you're not going to be too worried about. But that's why they go and buy things with it, or they make investments. Because like if I go buy a corporate bond with $250,000 now, guess what? Apple owes me the money if I buy an Apple bond, right? If I buy a treasury bond, the government owes me the money, not the bank that have my money just sitting there, and then the bank uses my money and something happens. Just random candles today. Some people, again, there's a lot of just weird futures activity here too. You're just getting bursts of future buys, but they're not even that big. It's just like back to back to back, and I think the volume is just borderline thin. I just don't think you have that many orders. I think a couple of right future contracts in the right place can just move things pretty easy here. Bonds are important to my trading. They're a great indicator. So, I trade the bond like right now just because of the global situation that we are in. And, after a very historic year last year with bonds and a historic, start to this year, the bonds are crucial. But I just use the bonds as an indicator. It's a global macro indicator, and the bond market is the biggest market in the world. So, and like I just explained, even with that little money thing, bonds that's where the real money is at when it's all said and done. And, you could tell a lot by it, but, the bonds are quite slimy and trickery when you really get into the nitty gritty of it all. But just a macro indicator. You need to trade ES futures, about 13,000, I believe, for one. And then to move the market about a half a point, it costs like $4.5 million. So if you're willing to throw down $4.5 million, you can move the market by 0.5. So if I threw down $4.5 million on one future trade in whatever direction, that would be enough to move the market 0.5. Not 0.5%, but like literally 0.5. So from 402.6, so like if I bought $4.5 million right now at 406.15, my order would take you to 417. And then you could leverage it in some ways too, but technically speaking, you would cost like $8 million, $9 million to move the market a point for whatever time period you're in. FDA denies marketing of 2 e-cigarettes marketed by R.J. Reynolds. CNBC talking about the halts. Now, let's hear. You guys said they were saying some stuff earlier.
20. Saudi Sovereign Wealth Fund unequivocally backed his plan before backpedaling.
We'll see. That ES liquid. It seems very low today. I mean, again, I don't know. Maybe it was 50. Maybe it was 50 stocks being halted, but it definitely seems like the liquidity with all of these candles so far, because it's been about an hour now, and you're still kind of getting those huge candles there. This guy, again, this kind of reminds me of that Powell day, but we would have already been dumping by now. That's on the week. I was like, we did 97 million. We're at 16 million in an hour. The volume is very, very low now. Yeah, so I don't see the halt thing on CNBC yet. And you're coming back up here. Again, the GE is right at break even. Abbott's starting to drop. Abbevie was down. I wish we got Altria at $30. Hoover. Bro, these charts look hit. Those trades happened. That's why I'm so shocked. That's why those charts all look hideous. Even Nikes, man. They got the Nikes, you know? They took a Nikes.
In the wake of some of these earnings. In fact, 3M's going to lead you lower on the index, down almost 6.5%. But you'll see Danaher in there, Sealed Air. Further down the list, AMD on this Bernstein down.
No, they ain't giving it to us. I can't believe they got away with erroneous price actions. I mean, all I'm thinking today is today could have been a lot worse. Like this one, in a weird way, they kind of calmed like that had the potential, bro, that had the potential to literally everybody would have got margin called. You got to realize, because then if you had a position on margin and then you woke up 15% down and then they didn't stop anything. Again, we don't even know the cause or the reasoning or anything of that nature, but you know, that definitely could have been a weird one, to say the least. You know, what a day. What a day. Yeah, it had the potential to bring your puts green if they were green. I guess that's only 5 ESs. No. $4 million, like, so divided by 13. You would have to put it would be like $4 million, not notional. So let's do like 14,000 divided by 4.5 million. You would need about 320 contracts. I've done the math. You could do it on like $1.5 million for options on the futures, but again, it's not even as if it is a big sizable one. Yeah, Boeing at 210. Bonds are ripping now. Mara, gap filling. Sumo. Damn, SGen again. Market's bouncing up again. So this low bro, these candles are wicked. So I just think you're getting, again, lower, because it's not like this futures volume is big. There's just nothing stopping it. I think somebody's turned off today, and it's allowing this to happen quite frequently until we actually let's see if these types of moves keep happening like an hour from now, it's gonna get weird. And again, it is low volume. Maybe bring Tesla. You know, Tesla was fun today. Honda to consolidate 6 regional. Oh, it just disappeared. Honda has 6 regional operations into 3 regional operations. $6J green now. LMT was bullish. They kind of slipped on some of the profitability, but it was borderline bullish, and now it didn't even do anything. And then RTX was pretty bullish. It was a lot more bullish besides the little opening thing we had. Sava's at 27 now. New York Stock Exchange says they're investigating issues with opening still. Tesla's moving up. Again, these candles are continuing. You're moving towards the high of the day. So there is some sell orders here. Let's see what happens. I wonder if these get eaten. Again, big volume is coming in here. It's doing exactly what you saw on every other one of the pops. I wonder what happens if these sell orders get eaten. Okay, there's orders coming in to slow it down. But if you move from that, I mean, it's perfect timing to actually move. Again, usually by 7:40 here, first hour or so, we kind of pick a direction. And again, this is the earnings hype day, a.k.a. Microsoft after the bell. This is the nuttiest day of 2023. It definitely has stuff. Banks want to change UK's accountability rules, Reuters. I mean, it's definitely the most surprising. This is like what we get in January. Every other day has just been surprising and crazy because of how bullish people got and how big the market rally was and all that. This one was just weird. This one is just, bro, I haven't seen something like that in years. The closest thing somebody brought it up was that the Credit Suisse thing. Remember when Credit Suisse, that trader, lost all that money on that giant fat finger? That would be the only thing, but even besides that, though, that was a mini flash crash in the morning. I don't know. There's no way to put it. Maybe we may get a flash crash in a month. Because, again, I remember in 2015, before a big flash crash, there was, like, a lot of weird mix-ups, but that was definitely that was a flash crash in its own sense. I mean, just look at some of these charts, but it's weird because you had a flash rip as well, too. That I've never really seen. So usually the days where it's a flash crash, you don't really have a flash rip. And some of these names ended up higher rather than going lower. You know, and that's what was the craziest part about all this. Dollar died, yeah. Still right at break even, holding 27.50. Maybe the dollar was up not only on the data, but just off of what was going on in the morning. Yeah, what happened in the morning, there was 50 stocks in the morning that all got halted after making gigantic moves. It was very weird. So the bell rang and we opened up, but stocks like Nike, McDonald's, Walmart, they weren't trading. They got halted instantly. Or I guess 84 total stocks. So and then some of them traded 10, 15% lower in the first second. Some of them traded 10, 15% higher. And then we didn't have any trades for like 7-8 minutes. They said it was an issue. Some people said it got reversed already. And then that's it. And then now we're here. And then we had a lot of data, but in a weird way, the data was quite confusing, but there was one, first part wasn't recessionary, second part was, but you're still within the range from every release. GE's running. Very exciting. Very exciting. Dude, very trippy. I don't think it was hackers. It could have been, but I just don't know. I quite frankly, all I know is that it's very odd and it doesn't happen a lot, and that could be a warning sign of something bigger. However, we have no idea. We have no idea the scope, the gravity of the situation, what caused it, whether it was malicious, any of that nature. I'm answering you like I'm ChatGPT, but I truly do believe that, and that's why I'm just like, I would keep your eyes peeled, but I wouldn't be so quick to jump to anything just yet. Again, still standing by Powell and earnings. Those are your answers. Yeah, people were talking about infrastructure attacks. I get that, and I see why, I see how a lot of people are like, it's Russians, but like, don't underestimate that we could probably do more damage to ourselves than somebody else would do to us. What I mean by that is that this is the nature of a high algorithmic system to facilitate all of the trades that we do. And again, there's a lot of rules-based, trades that are set right now. So it's in a weird way, I think we're damaging ourselves more than anybody would have. Because you got to realize they got that situated in 7 minutes, 10 minutes maybe. The last flash crash was caused by a British kid. That was, with Credit Suisse, but that was one stock. That's the thing. 84 stocks. I mean, what? That's more than the NASDAQ, or that's more than the Dow Jones. It's nowhere close on the NASDAQ, but that's like what? That's like 15%, 12% of the S&P 500, but it was all sporadic. It was flash crash for head. Sue's on the high, BIAF. Why does that sound familiar? Bioaffinity, they're up 100% running. This thing looks dead, but what's that one we missed out on that did that a couple weeks ago? We don't know what caused it in the morning. They're saying it's an issue. It was just a technical issue, but unfortunately, we don't know what caused that. Miss GNS, nah. There was a Biogen. There was a biotech stock that went from like $5 to $50. Any like hype name that runs on hype news, I will never consider missing out on it. A biotech, those are the only hype names I would be going for. No, you remember that one? Was it like Cavill? Kala. Yeah, Kala. That's what that one looks like. See, this is the one who was $8 to $50. But like, this is a biotech, bro. You bought BB? Yeah, we made free shares. That was in 2021. I mean, when the whole world was hot money, I got sucked into it a little bit, but I'm glad with what we did. I mean, we made like, what, $40,000 on AMC. I got to even flip BBBY before Ryan Cohen scammed everybody. So, but even then now, as the stakes have been raised in the market here, I would be very, very cautious as to where you're putting your money. And, that's why I shout out to long term. We're doing good. Longevity. I like biotechs. Biotechs are the ones I gamble on just because I like the nature of the businesses. I like how it works, and like biotechs are just the OG hype plays. Those are the ones where you could get really lucky, and at least if where you're going to get scammed on, if anything. All right, new high. So okay, big orders again, bro. There's just no sell orders. This is very, very low liquid today. Low liquid, Habibi, low liquid. New high on the day here on the market. You're going up again. Futures volume is, I wouldn't say through the roof. SPX equity isn't too crazy. And this is the level from yesterday. If we hold above here, we open the doors to like some higher levels. But yeah, 40.20, 40.37. If you break through 40.17. AI ETFs like AIQ or bots. I would just buy Microsoft if you want AI. That's it. If they already got ChatGPT, again, or I would go through the ETF and I would pick and choose. But then again, if you go with the ETF, you're gonna get a lot more safety in numbers and diversification. Yeah, Broadcom, UPS on the high. Remember they were running towards the end of yesterday. Dude, even they got halted in the morning. Yeah, Tesla's popping back up here. And Sumo, I'm still in that one. That one, I guess that one's a hype play, but that one's based off the takeover news. That one's still holding pretty decent. And I still have that Qualigen, too. You were asking earlier, Wesley. I still have, like, the Qualigen. There's, like, a MGAM or some shit. Where is it? AMAM. And then one more, Unsi. I got clapped on these. And then Migta. But I'm still, those are all biotech hype plays in the last couple of weeks. PFE divvy this week. Bonds are ripping, so that's good at least. But, bro, very, very odd flip-flop this morning based off of that data. But now SPY's about to go green. SPY and NASDAQ, though, the difference is from the morning till now, when you were high here in the morning, the NASDAQ was up like 0.25%. SPY was still down, I believe. Whereas now SPY is still negative, and now NASDAQ's barely up there, but the Dow is the one that's leading. So a lot of value plays are kind of ticking up here. Microsoft's moving now. Nvidia's trying to make its climb right back up. Why bonds rip? I think the Richmond Fed was very recessionary or deflationary, but then the other PMIs weren't. But I think the Richmond Fed kind of, hovering at a 10-year low got people a little worried. So the data kind of balanced out. I was bearish neutral on it, and I still kind of am. But it's just been the data was weird, especially with how we opened. And then now the bonds and the currencies, because even the dollar's down right now, but it was up earlier and it's barely down. But if the dollar keeps slipping, that could be good. I think some of today in the morning, the dollar could have been based off of what was going on. New York Stock Exchange continues to investigate issues with opening auction. Big money blessing the rally. Well, the volume's lower, so that's I don't know if I could agree with that. You have lower volume today than any other start to the day, but who knows where it ends up. I still believe in what I've been saying. The answer is within the earnings in Powell. That's all. I think it's not. I mean, it sucks that we have so many things to juggle, and this morning gave you some, and there's data, and we still have a lot more. Remember, you have GDP tomorrow and all of that, but that's what we're waiting on. We have no idea what caused that. The first flash crash in 2015. There was also one in like 2010, 2011. There's also one in the 80s. The recent one that I was able to witness, 2010, 2011, believe it or not, was a debt ceiling. And the first government default, that one was a flash crash. But again, the dollar rocketed. The dollar made a bunch of moves. Everybody reacted. to this idea of the government getting a downgrade for the first time, and that caused a bunch of, chaos in the morning. And then I think there was one in 2013 with the euro area. Everybody thought the UK and Europe was recovering, and then it didn't. And then again, the currency moved rapidly, and then that factored through into the whole market and caused imbalances. And then 2015, that's the one I hit big on. That was because of China, and China devalued their currency for the first time in like 20 to 40 years. And then they devalued it, and then it caused a bunch of these big effects. And then a couple days later, as the currency was plummeting and China's stock market plummeted, eventually we never reacted, and then one morning we did, and then the trades were just so big, it caused that imbalance again. U.S. stocks in $36 billion of 4-month bills. New York Stock Exchange, impacted member firms may consider filing for claims. So they're saying that I don't know if they're going to give it back, but they're saying that you could file for claims if you got clapped on that. The impacted member. You have to be a firm though, not an individual. I thought all trades. Somebody said the trade. I'm not able to confirm that trades were reversed, but somebody brought that up. But I don't know. I don't know anything about this now. Nobody does. I think until we really, maybe end of the day, maybe tomorrow, or maybe nobody ever talks about it again. But we don't know what happened. Unfortunately. I like uncertainty sometimes, but I wish. We may never know, man. We may never know, and you got to kind of be comfortable with that until we actually can find out what's going on. I think they said the price action reversed, not the actual trades. Yeah, they still keep saying they're doing it. SEC staff is reviewing trading activity at New York Open. Opening auctions just did not occur on a subset of symbols. So they're saying some auctions just didn't turn on. So the auction that's how they figure out the prices. But they're saying some just didn't work. So you opened without a price auction on those 80 names, it looks like. Apple new high. Indeed. Sorry. What? Here's our Apple. Yeah, we have old Apple coming back. You have to warm up the Honda. You have to heat it up in the morning. Exactly. Some intern is getting fired. That was just weird, bro. That was just weird. No event. So you got to think. Like I say, just nothing is tied to it. Could have probably most likely been a human error, but we'll find out. LMT earnings call. Good call. So watch out. If LMT, again, they had some good news with it. Some areas were slightly off, but if that one, you might start getting some big movements here. Let me verify. Yeah, LMT 11 a.m. Yep. Earnings calls. You have PACCAR. And then Microsoft today. UAB on UMP. I'm surprised UMP didn't go up on some of those comments. I guess they did from the bottom here, but they're still down. It seemed like Union Pacific's earnings were decent. Dude, they were at 231 this morning. What? And GE, I'm down on that one now. $1 per share. Keep an eye on Lockheed. Don't forget about Microsoft as well. Microsoft looks like it's just doing nothing here today. And then Amazon's like kind of in the middle. Amazon wants to go. Nivita edit in SGen. Gene editing. Walmart moves included mixture of associates, regular annual boosts. Walmart plans to bring U.S. average hourly wage to over $17.50. Apple's on the high. Walmart's moving a little bit. News on raising hourly wages. Microsoft is today after the bell. Again, Apple seems to be the big ticker here, leading for tech. Apple and Meta. And then Tesla. If Tesla goes up a little bit more, but Apple's doing nice. TJX. Oh, where are those cheaper retailers? Ross is up. Remember Nordstrom got clapped the other day. I think they came back. Yeah, they did. They came back strong. Ulta news off that terrible Lulu. What happened with them? Ulta. Very, very good. The doomsday clock is now closer to midnight than any other point in the 76-year history. That's good. Lulu had earnings? Yeah, Ford is really, really strong, especially from the morning. Yeah, gold is getting very good. It's actually surprising. I think it's going to tie in with the pivot stuff. You know, anything related to odds of pivot. I know we look at bonds now, but the what's it called? The gold market also has its own little signs of showing you the pivot, more or less. Lulu got downgraded, no earnings. Ah, there it is. I was going to say, I thought Lulu, I would not see that one on there. Y'all need to fix that clock. Life's good. I feel you, man. I feel you. I like that positivity. LMT. Again, they have their earnings call now. No long-term plays. I'm not going to add anything to the long-term till after Jerome Powell. So pretty much I'm going to get one more deposit to start off the month in February. But after that, I would be down to I'd be down to buy some. But as of now, I just don't think it's worth it.
Remember, every day down here at the New York Stock Exchange, roughly 9:30, it's one price. So what happens is everybody puts in orders to buy and sell. Some of them are market orders, some of them are limit orders, but they put in a price, and based on that aggregate, they build a book, and they determine what the opening price is based on the orders to buy and sell. For whatever reason, it is not clear, but many of the orders to buy and sell that normally go into the book to determining the opening price did not get into the book. As a result, many stocks opened with very low volume and somewhat crazy prices. I'll give you an example here. Mosaic, for example, a big materials company, opened at $40.29 and closed at $48.35 yesterday. So there's a rather crazy number, closing at 48 and opening at 40. It was halted immediately. As you can see, it's back to close to where it was yesterday. And this has happened in reverse, too. Walmart, for example, closed at $142.64 yesterday, and it opened at $159.80, and it too was halted. There's a limit up, limit down requirement that you can't trade in certain bands, outside of certain bands. It was halted and then reopened. It opened right around where it was yesterday at 142 and change. So there's two issues. Number one, are these opening quotes erroneous? In other words, are they not representative of what the market action should be? And the NYSE essentially declares them null and void, and then you decide where's the opening price, usually back when it opened after the limit up, limit down. That's the first issue they have to determine. That's a bit of a nightmare because there's obviously several dozen big names here, but it may be the only reasonable thing that they can do at this point. The second issue is what exactly happened. We don't know. The NYC has not told us. However, in the past, these kinds of technical problems have been associated with software upgrades or security upgrades that have occurred. Again, we do not know, but that has occurred in the past. I can assure you there's a lot of software people that are around the NYSE right now trying to figure out exactly what happened. Carl?
All right, Bob, we'll get to you as we learn more.
Carl.
Bob Pisani this morning, interesting morning. While it may seem like tech, in the meantime, is the best performing sector this year, it's actually communication services.
Very interesting. So it's the same. I mean, I think everybody's in the same boat. I mean, we know exactly, we know what's going on. We know what happened, but we don't know what's actually going on. And it's the same thing, but it seems like those order auctions in the morning, nothing was involved with it, and they just had a problem. It led to these big prices, but that is typically odd, to say the least. Again, Netflix started moving up. They're at a high. Materials are starting to creep back up here. Apple is the leader on the day. Any new plays? I got GE, and I'm down on it. And I flipped out of 3M for like $1 a share. Still in the sumo. And then my Tesla child support, we're still waiting on the final DNA test to find out if I truly am the father. I said this morning, again, they said you're not the father, but there was an objection. So we're finding out. I already sold out of Microsoft yesterday, and we're getting ready for the earnings here today. Taboola on the low. Oh, Taboola. The Tabuli. Waited for a long time. Tesla is your baby, bro. I don't know, man, because once I get my check, once I get my refund on all my child tax payments, I'm going to abandon them. That's it. That's at least before earnings. I don't want to wait till earnings. Lockheed on pace to build 156 of its F-35s by 2023 or 2025. He comments during earnings webcast. So again, here is Lockheed's update. Oh yeah, where's J&J? That was another earnings. I forgot about them. They ended up going lower. GE, they're up after recovering 2%. I'm still in the Abbott. That one's a very, very small one, but yeah. That one, I think, is just non-event from the investigation on the baby formula. Leaving before the birthday? Yeah, pretty much. Let's revisit Boyle. What's the timeline? End of the quarter. I mean, I hope you guys tie in Boyle and UNG to this. Everything we're talking about, demand destruction or recession, it's all related to it. Oil, UNG, gas, even damn wheat and corn borderline. But pretty much, if the odds of a soft landing are cemented, and the soft landing by the end of the earnings and end of Powell, really my timeline is to the end of the quarter. However, if we really wanted to act on it, literally after end of Powell, end of earnings, if soft landing is solidified, oil and gas I think is going to shoot up, and I would not cut out of that play. I would probably add to it. However, if now everything gets derailed by the end of earnings and end of Powell, I think I'm going to take my losses and call it a day, just because once we could really confirm that demand destruction and recession is right around the corner, then we're going to run into that problem. But it's really quite simple now at this point, because it's clear, it's becoming more and more clear how demand is the issue. And again, I mean, like, I don't know if a lot of people have brought this up. We've been looking at crude oil prices, but I don't think this is a coincidence. You think it's a coincidence that to start off this year, this massive rally that you've seen here, like even from December 12th, it's gasoline prices are surging, and what I mean by this here is just simple. If those prices are coming back up now, and as people are feeling confident you're watching inflation creep in right back there. So it really just has to do with that. If we're not getting, so if there's a soft landing, UNG and oil and gas are all back in play. If there's a soft landing. Why? Because, I mean, why wouldn't you? And, you know, that means the economy's not that bad. Everybody's going to buy back in. The actual commodities are all down. Every commodity except for copper and gold are down. And then, ironically enough, the price of gas. So that's what we're looking for here, is just quite simply, if we could solidify soft landing, oil and commodities are back in play. Gas, UNG, all of that. If not, and earnings ends up being bad, Powell, you know, kind of just tilts into more aggressiveness, which means and then the data just keeps getting worse and worse, and we see true demand destruction, then oil and gas is all done. Why I got gold. In a weird way, gold is like buying gold is like buying the bonds in a weird way, where that's why it's been running here, because you'll notice bonds and gold have rallied together, and they're all kind of holding this trend idea where it's like, okay, yeah, we think the Fed's about to pivot. So remember, like I told you, right when the Fed stops raising rates, that will be the moment for gold. And I think there's a lot of people front running it, and you know, they're treating it like the bonds. Play gold. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Thank you for the info. Of course, my friend. Of course. Just get ready. We're going to have fun by the end of today. Even coming into tomorrow. It sucks because we have to go through all day today. And then we're going to have the reaction from Microsoft tomorrow morning. And then you're going to get a small reaction. And then you're going to get GDP data tomorrow. And then everyone's going to be getting ready for Tesla earnings. So we're going to see. We are going to see. Yeah, Lockheed Martin, they're having their conference call. They're up like, what, $2 since then? Tech is late to the game. Or they're more forward-looking. That's what some people have been saying. You know, the problem with these tech companies is that they could be late to the layoffs, but also what if they are forecasting a much slower demand in the next 12 to 24 months. So it makes pretty much, I mean, here's the prevailing logic, is that, you know, why people don't want to lay people off is because if you lay people off, it will cost you more money if you need to reacquire them down the road. So like if Google lays off 12,000 people, you realize they took $1 billion charge. Again, they have to pay severance. They have to do all of these, right? But imagine now, you know, demand goes crazy, right? And it's like you're in a boom. You're going to take the loss to fire those people. But then now if you wanted to rehire them, you're going to have to spend more money to get those same people or a replacement back into that same line of work. So that's where some people, it's like, are they late or are they late to the cutting party and they're just trying to save money now? Or are they looking ahead 12, 24, 36 months and saying, well, actually, it will be a lot cheaper to lay these people off today. And the fact is we won't need them in the future, so we don't run the risk of buying them back at a higher price. In a weird way, it's like trading employees, like, you know, like trading stocks. It's just rational thinking of like, okay, you know, they're buying and selling employees pretty much is the way you could view it. I know it sounds awful, but welcome to corporate America. But that's where the line of logic, they're saying, you know, I could buy back my employees, or I won't need them at much in the future as much as I would now at this price. That's foul, treating them like chess pieces. I mean, it is and it isn't. You know, remember when someone asked me the other day, like, Josh, you sound like you always think someone's trying to get something out of you. I'm like, well, that's just the world, you know? So in a weird way, I mean, this is just how business works. They do it with, why do you think futures contracts exist? That's what we do with commodities. That's what we do with prices. We do it with, again, even politicians down to the life cycle of them making certain things and playing out. So we're coming back down here, though. So in a weird way, just don't look into it too much, but or don't get, I guess, too sad about it. But that's sadly how it's been moving for a while. What if a lot of people get laid off and they can't make their zero mortgage payments on houses everyone overbid? Nobody has a zero mortgage payment. This isn't 2008. And most of those people, I mean, at this point, you still have equity. And that's the good part about it. And right now, it's just like the scope of the layoffs. That's the real key. But like, I mean, when it's all said and done, like, let me take Google, for example. Like, you know, they laid off a lot of people in San Francisco. I would argue a lot of those people who got laid off probably didn't even have a house to begin with. Because that's a trend out there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, you know, even then, like, I sold a very expensive house in the Bay Area. I didn't sell it to what's it called? I didn't sell it to a tech person. I didn't sell it to a 30, 35-year-old with a job, you know, looking to work in the area. I sold it to a mom living with her grandma with kids, and they wanted to get into the school zone. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, a lot of people, you would be surprised. They were kind of already renting to begin with. But, you know, mortgages are doing a little bit better than 2008. They're a little bit more stable. But I think anything can happen. However, the longer we go without the problem, the more confident I feel in terms of it. But, I mean, I think you're going to keep seeing what you're seeing with real estate. However, what's happening compared to the 70s, it looks pretty much on par when it's all said and done. Tech people are frugal. I mean, frugal and just, I mean, not, there was different types, there's different demographics that purchased homes. You know, and everybody has a different reason for buying houses, but, you know, a lot of people, yeah, the tech, you could replace your job pretty easily, but there's just a lot of people who just rent. A lot of people love, like, even my generation and slightly above me and then a lot of below me. Like, you know, I see a lot of people who, like, you know, they're like, I'll never buy a house. I don't think they ever wanted to buy a house. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, there's a lot of people not tech related there, but even in general, you know, we're not really seeing mortgage delinquencies. And it's not like, again, Dodd-Frank, they gave out people money, but they didn't give it out as easy as they did in 2008. And nobody, I don't know anybody with a zero, they don't have any negative amortizing loans like they did in 2008. Man, delinquencies is a hard word to spell. I'm trying to get this up. I was like, how you spell this, sir? Yeah, bro. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, you got to realize we have now been through over a year of the real estate, like, literally to the point where everyone's saying, you know, the real estate market is like, that's it. Everyone's saying the bull market in real estate ended a year ago. Believe me, I know. And I'm sure you know, that's the sad part, is because inventory and prices are still high. But granted, I mean, your food and shit is still high too. But take a look. These are your mortgage delinquencies as a percentage. So 2020, that was scary. But mortgage delinquencies are actually at a 22, 23-year low. This was based off of fourth quarter from the Mortgage Bankers Association. You could ask ChatGPT about that, but let me see if I can find you some other secondary data related to that. But that's not the problem we're seeing, you know. It's just weird with like real estate. There's a lot of different things, but you know, it's more so along the like commercial real estate is more deadlier, but it's not like real estate's playing out like the 70s. I mean, sadly or beneficially, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, so here's one. This is consumer finance. But that only goes to like May 2022. But again, I mean, these are historical lows. This is 30 to 89 days delinquent. That means just starting. And then the amount that are 90 days delinquent, like an actual foreclosure, I mean, it's pennies comparatively. Again, right now you're at 0.5% versus, and again, this is slightly dated, but this is 0.5 versus 4.9 by the time, 2008 really hit. And even then, leading into that year, it's triple the amount. That's not the problem. The problem is going to be everything combined causing other effects. I would honestly, I think the biggest risk of real estate is price instability. Just straight up, like this is what Jerome Powell talks about. Like if the price stability and we lose, price stability and the price of food and gas and then random items keep going back and forth and it changes people's behaviors and they burn money here and there, that would just cause a bigger, recessionary, deflationary problem. And that would be the issue more than not. Or if we enter into full deflation, economic activity declines heavily and prices come down, anybody with a loan is going to be dealing with that loan for a long, long time. Come on, Tesla, you can do it. PG, he needs to yalla though. He needs more yalla. More yalla will be great for him. They let it go. Mortgages don't go to collections. Mortgages, they get their shit because it's backed by, collections is unsecured assets usually, right? The mortgage, think about it. Your bank has a right to that property. You made an agreement, and they say if you don't pay per the agreement, if you don't make your payments for 90 days, we begin the foreclosure process. Foreclosure just means forced sell, and that's the next part of the situation is that, mortgages don't make you, people think like the bank takes your house. That's not what happens. Foreclosure literally means a forced sale. So the bank would force you to sell the house to get back what they're owed, and then anything remaining, you actually keep that money. So if you owed $100,000 on your mortgage and you missed, 90 days of payments, and they begin foreclosing you, and they go through it, they go and they list your house for you. They have that legal right to do it. So exactly, your loan is backed by that property. So, but now if the house sells for $300,000, the bank takes their $100,000, and then the other $200,000 goes to whoever owned the property. So that's why you could foreclose on lower amounts. I've seen foreclosures on crazy situations, but It just sucks because you get forced to sell it and all of that. If you're underwater, then you have a problem there, or they take the house and that's it. That in that case, if you owed $100,000 and now the house is worth 50, well, then there you go. Then your house gets sold and you have no money there that you get back. But that's the difference, is that now real estate prices for a lot of people, compared to like this time by 2008 when mortgage delinquencies were 1.5% of the total before going to 4 or 5%, real estate prices already dropped and were below like very, very big prices. In this case now, it's actually just holding up a little bit too good in a weird way. Like, believe me, I'm kind of mad real estate prices are holding up. It's good for my broader portfolio, but I thought a year and a half into this and seeing, prices drop so much, I thought I would be getting better deals, but like I'm not. That's it. Like, I found a couple of good ones I've closed on, but it just, yeah, that's all. So you don't have to pay anything if you're 50K short. Some people, they try to scare you into it, but technically you don't have to pay anything. So if you end up on a short sale, the bank has to approve it, but that's about it. Mm. 70s was led by oils and wages. I think we've had this talk many times. I think it's a lot like the 70s. Even then, even what real estate did, it's just, you just don't ever forget you need a house to live in. That's it. No, my Airbnbs are killing it. But that's because I lowered my prices. So, I feel bad for, I had to kind of undercut the competition a little bit, but I had one slow month at the end of last year. And that's when like everybody was complaining about higher prices and shit like that on the cleaning fees and overall. 52-week bond auction, 4.47, allotted at high, 98.5. But once I lowered my prices, I've been booked out 3-4 months in advance. So I've done very, very good. We have not gotten an update on Powell. No. Lockheed CEO sees robust U.S. defense spending through 2024. FLJ down. Earnings this week. Bullish. Push-ups. Let's get it, baby. It's Tuesday with earnings. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. You should get your body moving, okay? Make sure you're subscribed to the channel too. Like the video, but what we recommend here, especially if you want to have a long trading career, is that you get your body moving. You could do 10 push-ups. You could do squats. You could do axe kickers. You could do resistance. You could do whatever you want, man. You could do whatever you want, but just you got to move, okay? And then chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Oh, you look beautiful. You look good right now. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to make this awkward, but you looking tall right now. Man, that's crazy. That's man, okay, sorry. Okay, and then stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Relax your eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. This is good for your eyeballs. It really does relax them. Try it if you've never tried it. Blink, 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 blink. Stare away. Stare away. Focus away. Change your depth perception. Oh, man, I'm so sore. Oh, man. Woo! It's good. You feel that? Oh, man. Okay. And then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Okay. I'm going to do my resistances. I'm all about the resistances. It's good if you have like clicking shoulders, you know? Where's my clicking shoulder gang? Saw some geese out the window. That sounds like a good time. Clicks all over. Clickers in the chat. I know, bro. It sucks. Clicking shoulders is the worst. But that's why I don't do the resistance like workouts I need to. I need to do them a lot more. I just rather just lift, baby. It's so bad. Tim Dillon will be the end of Airbnb. Airbnb's not going anywhere, unfortunately. I know, it's fun to hate. You can hate it while you can. You're going to hate it when it gets bigger. It's going to be crazy, but that's it. It's just like, man, if Etsy is still around, fucking Airbnb ain't going nowhere. That's it. It's just Etsy for houses. Etsy's killing it, right? Yeah, restrictions. That's the it just gotten to the point where they've already survived. Like, that's the thing. It's like they've been restricting Airbnb for over a decade now. Like, that's what people got to realize. It's like all of this, every single thing with Airbnb is all old. So there's nothing new that has changed. And it's just like once you get to that size and survive, that's it. It's just done. That's all. Like, you know, you have a wave of people doing it. There's some things like you got to change up there and all of that. But like, you know, there's more restrictions because there's a lot of new people and a lot of other things. But at the end of the day, they have the core base and it's there. They're too big. I mean, that's what you got to realize. Airbnb is everywhere. As many people hate it, there's a lot of people that love it, but it's just one of those things. I wouldn't say too big to fail, but I mean, they've gone through, like, imagine them being much smaller. Imagine what Airbnb was like before every motherfucker on TikTok was telling you to go buy an Airbnb, right? It was completely different. And that's when, dude, LA was cracking down on them. Everybody in the world, Hawaii especially, like all these different places just kept cracking down on it. And they were much smaller. And they, again, if that didn't destroy them then, now with, you know, double, triple the revenue, double the amount of hosts, all of that, you know, I don't see it changing anytime soon. Yeah, Netflix is running 362. You're at holding the 4014. Again, 4017 is that level. Particular the jobs market. Not until we get Powell. I mean, I'm watching it, but I'm not watching it as closely. I think we just need to see it actually do its thing. Yeah, Netflix is breaking out 362. We're supposed to get that Google stuff earlier too, or later today. Tesla's just holding. VRBO is competition. I think they are. I don't think it'll. I mean, there's a chance VRBO takes some, but I actually like VRBO. So even though I'm an Airbnb fan, I actually respect VRBO very highly. I've even booked a VRBO. So there was one time I wanted an Airbnb, and all the Airbnbs were booked out. And then I went on VRBO, and I saw a great property at a great deal, and I booked it. So they have a good selection. And VRBO is what some, like in some of the places where Airbnb is like on lockdown, people use VRBO to skirt the Airbnb stuff. Yeah, a lot of people, exactly. They work together too, so it's kind of a symbiotic relationship. But I do like VRBO, and I think it will be some competition for them. But I think it's kind of a rising tide situation, more or less. Because I go on VRBO if everything on Airbnb is booked, and then vice versa. People do the same thing in that sense too. SPY calls right now. It depends on the price. But if Microsoft runs up into the end of the day and we get that, it's just today's a weird day. As much as I would like to, have an idea with it, I'm gonna ride out. I'm keeping in mind earnings, but I don't know if we're gonna get a big move or not. I mean, you are holding up on everything. How do you stop double booking? It's connected. So there's a lot of automation stuff, and you just connect the calendars. And then even the calendars are connected to the cleaners and everything. Microsoft, I'm leaning kind of bearish, but not confident enough to play it. I'm more bearish on Meta. And then again, whatever happens with the with Microsoft, I think Amazon will have a big effect for cloud. Keep up the likes. Yeah, I have an idea, but it's risky. J&J on the low. You're considering closing your puts, but morning flash crash gives you hope. Just like we talked about yesterday, again, even with a lot of my plays, hopefully you guys are reacting to hopefully you have a reason to open and a reason to close. You know what I'm saying? But if the only reason is the price moving, that's it's a slippery slope. I'll check the bubbles in a little bit. Oh, does Abbott have earnings? Boeing's running. SNB Schlegel. We expect weak growth in dynamic in next quarters. And then German shows severe recession, many predicted, is not materialized. Microsoft's going to miss, but only 10% of their cloud, so it'll spike. That could happen. That could definitely happen. I'm leaning bearish on Microsoft, but literally, just like we brought up here, their cloud is expected to drop 17 or 20%. So in a weird way, they might miss on a lot of things, but as long as that cloud doesn't drop, then I think it'll be they could help it up a little bit. Yes. Oh, yeah, my left bottom. These are my open positions on stocks and futures. It looks weird right now. Hold on. So this is, because I have the second. So here's my active trader That's how it all looks on my other screen right now. Why is it doing that? I gotta make it look nice. Ah! All right, there you go. It usually looks a lot cleaner. It's just weird today. I think it's because I had an open order thing. Coinbase send and receives are delayed for Magic. Lockheed to sell F-16s to Bulgaria and Jordan. All of those. It's just easy to trade on there if you ever need to move anything. But I have other positions that aren't on there. These are kind of just the ones either I've gotten into or ones that I'm monitoring and either get out of. Those are Tesla shares, yeah. I'm down $80. I was down like $14,000 on it a couple of weeks ago. So silly, man. So silly. Netflix is gapping up here at the top still. Netflix is just doing the dance. Yeah, Netflix 363. GE's going, so that one was a play from earlier. I'm surprised it was going to keep coming up like this. So that one you got to be careful of, because if that ends up breaking out. Yeah, it's like 380, I think, is the next one. 375 to 380, but I mean it's in that magnet mode. Expedia owns where you spend out long term between Expedia and Airbnb. No. I think Airbnb has a ton of growth, and I just like them better than Expedia, because Expedia is not really like, they've been around for a lot longer, but then they, VRBO may do really good, but what if they spend all of their money on their website, right? Where it's like Airbnb is taking advantage of the good part while not having to deal with anything else. So it's very concentrated. You can go for Expedia, though. I mean, nothing wrong with the travel side of things. How many monitors? Like 3 to 4. I have like big ones, but it's roughly about 4 screens. Volume, everything. Let's see, though, because volume was already low throughout the day, but if we get one of those just big orders, I think we can move a lot. Datadog is on the low. Datadog's kind of dumping. They're down 2 right now. Netflix still at the high. Let's get some likes, Chad. I see. Do I have anything to sell you? We could. I think I already went with Microsoft earnings preview, but I might have a Tesla earnings preview, huh? I got a Tesla preview. Oh man. Yikes. Oh, I got more resistance. I got a couple things I could sell you right now. So you guys want the Tesla earnings preview? Is that something until we're either going to break out from here or it turns into a greedy short? Yeah, you want the all right, let's get it. So Tesla fourth quarter expected to report on January 25th. Adjusted EPS is going to be 1.12. EPS estimate is 104. Revenue estimate 24.0 billion. Free cash estimate is going to be 3.1 billion. And you thought I was going to really give it to you? Are you serious? I need like 200 more light. Y'all thought I forgot. This is some very key info. You thought I was just, you thought you slipped it through. You thought you were going to get that info without liking it, huh? Oh, you really thought I was just going to go, I guess you don't want to know how many analysts want it. I guess you don't want to know the average price target or how much is priced in or how the stock is moving relative to, that's how, okay. Oh, you thought it was just going to show up there. Oh, yeah, there's a lot more. I forgot. You're liked and subscribed. I love you. God bless you. Hit the like button. Come on. Oh, there you go. We're like 100 shy. You already like this? Some people thought they were. Some people try to slip it in there. They really thought. Psych. I remember when psych used to be like a diss kind of. Psych. It's okay. You're almost there. 50 more. 50 more. You guys are doing great. Thank you for liking. I appreciate it. You know that, right? Even better, go share the streams. Go share it. Go tell somebody. Go tell a friend. Bring a friend to Colt. Bring a friend to Colt Workday. Oh, there you go. There you go, Chad. They're liking the video. Thank you. Wow, I'm excited to share this with you now. All right, here it is. Adjusted EPS, 1. We already went over that. Free cash flow estimate, $3 billion. Automotive gross margin estimate, 28.4. Gross margin estimate, 25.4. CapEx estimate, $1.9 billion. Cash and cash equivalents estimate, $22.7 billion. First quarter automotive gross margin estimate to be 25.3. On the year, automotive gross margin estimate, 26.7. CapEx, $7.9 billion. Deliveries estimate, 1.9. And production estimate, 1.9. I have another preview for you. I'll get you that one. But there's 27 buy targets, 13 holds, and 6 sells. Average price target is 190, 31% from the current price. Implied one-day share move following earnings is 11%. Adjusted EPS has beaten in 11 of the past 12 quarters, and shares are down 53.5% in the past year versus the SPX down 9%. Wow. Let's see. Do I have any? Let me get you analyst updates that are recent. So here's from Bloomberg's head analyst, Kevin P. Tynan. Tesla retains focus on volume targets over profits. So Tesla delivered a record 405,000 vehicles in fourth quarter, with 2022 annual volume surging 40% to exceed 1.3 million, yet gross profit is at risk of aggressive price cuts designed to boost demand and maintain 50% average volume growth take hold. Consensus calls for 1.9 million vehicles sold in 2023, then taking another 2 years to approach the 3 million, an average growth rate of 29%, while the company targets 50%. Tesla's EV market share in the U.S. has peaked at 86% in third quarter 2018, slipping to 63% in third quarter as legacy manufacturers ramp up battery-only vehicle production, luring in customers from Tesla's limited portfolio. Tesla's decision to slash prices in numerous markets runs counter to broader industry trends, with a U.S. average selling price approaching $50,000, up $37,000 or $3,700 in the year, and established automakers turned off unprofitable volume. So not anything. They're really kind of just saying it's about volume, regardless of price targets or prices. even though they have taken prices. But even then, it's still they're a long way from that 50%, even if they lower the prices and raise volume. But yeah, there's Tesla. We already went over Microsoft yesterday. Traders see Tegna takeover as a toss-up. TGNA takeover rumors, but it's not moving off of it. So bullish. In a weird way, pretty much. I don't know. Elon might do what he does every time, or where it just really, if they focus on that growth rate enough, people might ignore whatever happens, and then if there's good earnings on top of commitments to growth rate, that will be really, really good. What do I need? There's one thing I wanted to see. Why am I blanking? Tesla. Oh, TXN. They have earnings too. I think we've kind of not talked about that one too much. I bought February 100s. They beat and guided. Sold off for Texas, or are you saying for Tesla? Sadly, I don't know. Headed to the gym. Get a good one, man. Get a good one. The gym is always good. Any plans for the summer? I have no... Dude, it's like January right now. What? I don't know. I was kind of thinking of becoming an asshole. I might have like a douchebag summer. You know what I'm saying? I might just go get like a yacht and like just like flex a bunch of pictures, you know. I was going, again, YouTube keeps doing it to me everywhere. It's like if I post content that is like douchebaggy, it will always do good. It's crazy. And then if I post anything like serious or wholesome or educational, nothing ever does good. It's very tempting, honestly. Like, I'm about to just start saying, like, mad offensive shit. Just start flexing everywhere. I'm going to just start flexing on them YouTube shorts, bro. And then that's it. But I don't know. So I've considered it. That's what I was thinking about. But other than that, I haven't gotten any further with my plans. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. But, you know, it makes a lot of sense. I don't know. I'll let you know. If I do it, don't get mad at me. I might try it for like a week and just go back. Because it makes sense, though. I mean, when I used to post really douchey shit. So, like, you know, it's deep down inside of me. You know, it's still, you know, I could pull it out when, like, there's a reason we got here, I guess. But, you know, well, actually, finger to the sky. Stop playing with me. But, yeah. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. We'll see. He started already? Nah, man. If anything, I won't bring it to the stream. If you need background flexes, I look great in leopard print. I got you, bro. I like leopard print, though, too. I feel, dog. You know what I'm saying? There's only like a couple of people can pull it off. Like, but like, you know, if you got it like that, you got to do it. A little switch gears. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. Cause I just that's it. I just got to go through I just need to post all my douchebag shorts, and then we'll see what happens with that. I have some awful ones. I have so much. I have awful shit that I've just recorded and I never posted. That's it. So it's like, it's there. You know, there's cool shit. Or then you just like flex. I'll post like a piece of sushi that costs like $10. I'll be like, this sushi cost $2,000. You know what I'm saying? $2,000. It's great. It's great. You know? Yeah. R.I.P. Josh's political career. That was gone a long time ago, sir. Even then, I don't... Have you not seen who they've been electing lately? I don't think any of it's different, man. We're not... This isn't like 20 years ago, 15 years ago, bro. It's crazy. Like, what do you mean? Dude, you could go crazy. You could be the craziest, and they'll still... Like, bro, they elected a guy who lied about everything. Did you know, bro, you know what his next thing was? So not only did the Santos dude lie about everything, right? He was like, oh, I work with Goldman Sachs. I work with this. Are you ready for this one? Did you hear the latest thing on him? Apparently, he proposed to his college roommate while he was already married to a girl. And again, he's bisexual, or I believe he is I think he's bisexual. I don't know what he's into, but pretty much. And the guy wasn't even 18. The guy he proposed to wasn't even 18 years old at the time. Yes. This is the Republican candidate, George Santos. This dude is in Congress right now. Right now, he is still in Congress. And he was married. And he proposed to a minor while being married. And this was, I don't know, and then afterwards he lied about his whole career. But yeah, so I don't know. I think my political career still has some hopes. Spy is coming down. They did not like that news. They did not like that news. Oh no. Let me see. All right. I want to do it, but I don't want to do it. But I think I'm going to do it. No. No. I think I'll just go with the shares. But I don't think the shares will make as much money. I kind of want to go for earnings, what's it called? I want to go for the earnings IV flip, but that price is decent on that one. But I think I'd rather just go with the shares. Or I just wait. What's a Repl? Replimune? I swear this is some like insect vaccine or something. Remember that didn't they have a vaccine for cats the other day? That one went crazy. Why is Amazon trending on Twitter? A lot of Amazon talk today. That's JagX. You say we should know what the... Oh, so Bank of Japan. Are you ready? I'm going to need a couple more likes for that, though. There's a theory going around. There's a little... I don't know. There's a rumor towards it. There's a very big rumor. It's very, very applicable in a weird way. But it's kind of different than what happened. Oh, I don't know. If you got 100 more likes, I could tell you about the rumor going around about Powell and the Bank of Japan. It's not as deep as you think, but it is. And especially if you've been following along. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, it looks like inflation. I don't know. Did you guys run out of consumer like savings? Nope, they're still there. Look at that hot money. Oh, no, they're liking the video. I thought you guys were tapped out. Little did I know. See, all this hot money, bro. All this hot money. Y'all got likes for days. I don't know where you keep pulling them out of. Y'all got no like delinquencies, man. This is crazy. Look at that, bro. Y'all are 10, 20 away. Dude, I thought it was slow. I was like, nah, they ran out of likes. I was like, the like inflation is really hitting the consumer, bro. Man, that personal savings rate on the likes is big, bro. All right, that's 100 right there. Thank you. I appreciate it. So here's the deal. If you remember what happened with the Bank of Japan, in December 20th, Kuruda came out and he surprised everybody. All right? He surprised everybody by saying he's going to raise the band of the yield curve. And that was considered a hawkish shift, right? It was the first time now Japan was going to start, tightening up, right? And then what happened a couple weeks ago on that January meeting, everybody thought he was going to make another hawkish move. And then what did he do? He ended up doing the opposite, which was doing absolutely nothing. So the word on the street right now being talked about by some macro analysts, people are talking about Jerome Powell doing exactly what Kuruda did, where Jerome Powell now pretty much does the exact opposite of what everybody's expecting. Where now, because again, Kuruda came in, he goes from, we're going to tighten aggressively, and then says, no, we're going to stop. And then all of a sudden, Powell has been saying, okay, maybe we'll slow down, maybe we'll do this, but he's saying we don't like these price things, but then maybe Powell comes in and just takes a play right out of Kuruda's playbook and does the exact same thing. But some people are saying this is somewhat of a likelihood, but the idea is, has Jerome Powell borderline been replicating Kuruda, and will he use what Kuruda has done recently to do this? So maybe you might get language of 50 basis points. Pretty much that would be the great surprise. It depends what happens with the Fed futures. So it's something to keep in mind, though, but a lot of people are saying, as we're getting closer to Powell, we have to keep in mind how, there was that big event with Kuruda, but even though it was very highly anticipated, it led to big currency moves. But in the end, Kuruda set the ball in one way, but then he really pretty much just blocked the momentum. And that could be what Powell does, is where Powell kind of does the opposite to stop momentum, but then who knows what he pursues. But I would keep that one in mind. It's a good one. Buy the dip crowd on full force. I just wish it happened earlier. It's just so weird how that's what kind of makes the hot money so crazy, is that how come the buy the dip only happens at the high prices? But here's the thing. Are you ready? This was actually funny as shit, bro. I was laughing and then I was ashamed at the same time. But my girlfriend, she asked me about a play. Right? She was saying, like, yo, what did she ask me about? She asked me about Sherwin-Williams. My girlfriend asked me about Sherwin-Williams the other day. And I told her, I was like, well, you might as well just, like, wait a little bit just because how things have moved. And then she just said something it was kind of prophetic. And I said, wait, because I was like, prices are up so much in the last couple the prices have been up so much in the last couple of just weeks here. There's no point of buying into it. Right? And then she says, well, yeah, I know it's high, but like, I've paid way higher for everything else. And my mind was blown at that moment. So pretty much her logic, even after this 10, 15% rally, She's like, bro, we were buying everything for so much higher a year ago. So she's like, if I wanted to average down, if I want to do this, I was like, damn. So, I mean, think about it. How many people would that apply to? Oh, PCAR is moving. PACCAR, I think it's their earnings call. Yeah, PACCAR starts at 12, 9 minutes ago. That's on their earnings call. Check UNP because they're down. So it's like, even though you're up 20% in 3 weeks, it's a lot lower than everything that you would have bought. So if you're like, oh, like, because again, it's like if you asked me like Nvidia, I would be like, no way. Like, we should have bought it at that one. I wanted it at $80, but then you're like, well, should I buy Nvidia at 190? And I'm like, no, bro, it just came up from I'm like, it just came up from 140, like, and even then it was just at $100. You're up literally almost 100% in less than 3 months. But then that's like 50%, 60% lower than where a lot of people could have potentially bought it. So I don't know, man. And that's why I think the buy the dip crowd and like the FOMO here, that's it. It just pops up like that. Did you ask her why she didn't want to buy? I did. She was like, because I thought it was bad. I'm like, you only think it's bad because it's going down, and then you only think it's going up when it's going up. And then she just giggled and looked cute. And I was like, you fucking... And then I banished her. And then, yeah. But yeah, I did. That's why. And then she had a self-reflection moment. And she was like, I know. Why do I keep doing that? And then she decided to ultimately wait, which I said, that's good. Good for you. Good for you. Classified documents found at former Vice President Pence's home. How'd they get into Pence? Now they brought Pence into this, Michael Pence. It's really tricky to get being contrarian versus following momentum. That's why the idea is stick to a strategy. Because if you stick to a plan, I mean, again, we waited for a little bit. We built up our cash balance. We kept it within rules. But, everything we just did, with the long term, it's not like it was too far off. You buy some things a little higher. Even when it's lower, we're still putting it to work. I'm making sure I never had more than 10, 20% cash. And just follow it, and that's it. And that's why that's why the long term's so GOAT, because we're always in there, bro. You see, on the real though, you said it's okay, babe wants sushi. Nah, we were on our way to getting sushi, so it was chill. And she made a good decision to wait. She's been buying bonds though. She likes the bond trade. OIV, tell her about Origin. She might. She's like into the environment and shit. She's from Europe. She might be down with Origin. She's been buying bond ETFs. LYV is testifying today, yes. Mexico's CPI not signaling clear peak, but it could be. TLT. Yeah, I think she bought a 10-year, though. I think she has the BlackRock, like, IEF. It's like the IEF of BlackRock, though. Because she gets, like, special access to, like, different, like, assets because she's foreign. And then she has a Swiss bank account. So she's on some like weird bond shit. They won't let her trade futures, but she has this bond ETF we can't even get. You argue with your girl about bonds and dividends. You don't want to listen. I mean, she asked me these questions randomly. And then the other time she's like, oh my God, have you ever seen Real Housewives of Beverly Hills? So you're like, oh my God, did you hear about this? I'm like, no, I did not hear about that, asshole. Mexico, if I could pick any company, I would rather get the ETF, believe it or not. Yeah, Apple's running. We're coming back a lot there. Meaning plywood was going to shoot up. I don't know. Plywood was just, that was part of the real estate boom. Until it's there, then yeah. I don't know if it'll go back up, but the risk is if we don't have real demand destruction, if we get a soft landing, inflation is going to rally up. So any commodity, physical good is liable. And again, just food, bro. Like, food is actually wild. Like, we talked about that yesterday, but that's the sign of it, where just, like, anything you need in real life. Remember I told you that? Didn't I tell you guys this about, like, what, 9 months ago? And I said, stop calling it inflation. The fact of the matter is the things that you need are all going to go up in price. Does anybody remember me saying that? It's like, that's the risk with this now. So it's like, if we don't have a recession that brings down demand across the board and allows these things to cool down, your soft landing, it's kind of a Trojan horse, pretty much. If your soft landing comes in and you're like, woohoo, yeah, the Fed brought down inflation and we didn't crash the economy and the jobs aren't like, wow, this is a soft landing, Powell did it. The back door is going to be included with a couple months from then. All your necessity items will be through the roof still, and they will have the potential to now continue. I haven't looked at lumber futures, to be honest with you, man. Yeah. See, this is the weird part. This whole rally, yeah, bro, this is hideous. This is why it's a global rally, bro. Everything is doing this. That's actually insane. And the volume is high. Look at that. That's start of the year, bro. It's doing exactly what the market is doing. It's the same exact thing with gasoline prices. So it's like we're rallying up right now on the market. I think we might look back at this. I think this is kind of the commodities getting there. But all of this soft landing shit, it's bringing up stocks, but I think everybody's just missing everything else it's bringing up right now, and this is just highlighting, of what this is. It could lead to something a little bit more inflationary than not on the back end. PACCAR is still going up. Bloomberg financial conditions have eased substantially. My take on the yen, it's still strong, and I think it's going to still be strong. It just depends on this soft landing or not, but I'm leading like 75% bullish on the yen, 25%. Because remember, I told you this a year ago. I just said it's going to keep plummeting, and then I said it's going to pop, and then it's going to sell off one more time, and then it's there. But now, the closer we get to like hard landing, you want to own the yen. So that's where I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're closer than further. That's why I'm leaning 70% bullish, I would say, because I think there's 70% chance we actually get a real recession than not. I think it's 30% chance we hit soft landing by this year. And if that's the case, soft landing, this shit's gonna plummet, and then we have to buy it up again. So other than that, though, I am if we are getting recession, hard landing, you're gonna want to own the yen, in my opinion. Not a recommendation. JPM used to have all of Tesla's commercial business. Jamie Dimon declined to support Tesla. Musk withdrew all Tesla commercial banking from JPM. Volume is dead today. I guess we're waiting for young Microsoft. I thought the soft landing and hard landing is BS. It is. I mean, it's either just you get a recession, which is deflation, or you don't. And then if you don't, that just means inflation is going to shoot back again. Again, landing means landing, because that's it. Either way, if it's a soft landing, inflation goes back up again, what's going to happen? Powell is going to beat us all down with a stick, and then they're going to say, fuck it, take it in, like, we need deflation. And then, or it's either we crash right now. It's like we're landing either way. You know what I'm saying? So it just kind of, soft landing and hard landing is more so kind of describing the speed, the severity, and when it happens, more or less. Is kind of how I'm breaking it down. It's either recession or not, I think is the best way to put it. But again, I equate recession as deflation, so maybe I'll just say that, deflation or not. It's either we are in big deflation right now, and we're going to within the next roughly 4 to 7 months, or if there's no serious deflation, then chances are you're going to have a more really aggressive policy, and you're going to deal with inflation coming back up again and inflation being entrenched, and probably a lot more problems you don't want to deal with. Mm. 105 could get you one, but that's depending what you pair. If we talking about the bonds, then this really ain't fair. I don't think we're in a recession now, but I think we are literally on the cusp of it. But that's why we got to see where we go from here. That's why again, my logic is, I mean, look around at you're getting recessionary data now with AKA deflationary data. But the real thing that I would boil it down to is you're also dealing with the yield curve. And again, what the bond markets and what currency markets are saying, it's a very wacky world, and the world has remained wacky for about a solid year now. 2 years for the currencies, and that's my problem with a lot of things. Stats are all make-believe. Our masters are full in control. Well, that's why I don't listen to stats and listen to the bond market. Because, I mean, if that's the funny part, because it's like, if you really believe that and that the masters are in control, how come they don't just make the yield curve normal? Because that's weird. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's why I love the money market sometimes. Because, like, you really do. You be like, oh, you know, you can see the tinfoil, and it's easy to feel like everybody else is in control. But it's like, wait a minute. How come that yield curve is still inverted? You know, that's an easy one. It's like they could control that, but they can't control the spread between the 2-year and the 10-year. That makes no sense to me, sir. Like seriously, that's all you had to do. That's all you had to like I don't know, how come they lose control of this like every couple of decades out there? That made no sense, or it seems like they're very inefficient at the task they're trying to accomplish. Because this is what I'm talking about. This is the problem I have with everything. So literally 1 year, maybe a year of it by July when it was full. We inverted one time in March. The real inversion happened around like April-ish, or excuse me, July. So it's been 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's been 6 months. That's why 6 more months here. It's already been so long since then. That's just what feels weird. I have not read everything Ray Dalio has read. No, I've only read bits and pieces, actually. And then I've seen, like, videos. Okay, here's your bubbles for the day. When does this week end, sir? This is a week of the 27th. Ooh. Ooh, it's big on every side. So again, the 410 calls are getting big. Huge 395 puts and 390, then 385, then 3. There's a lot of puts on the table, but then there's still a lot of calls out of the money. Honestly, something happened today. Bro, people are putting down a shit ton of options today compared to yesterday. So you've had a noticeable uptick in a lot of these. Again, and the calls are still pretty large. It's not like, look, there's $500,000, $500 million right there, almost $1 billion there, 403s, and then again the 400 calls. So I think it evens out, but they're big on both sides right now. Really, it's probably going to be like 390, even 380 again, all the way to 420, but most likely like 390. If you look at SPX instead of SPY, we can. So that SPX has 4,405 calls, 4,100, 4,000, and then 387, and then 3750s. It's the same setup, just a little different with a lot more out of the money puts. But it's roughly the same. And then 3775s. These are actually huge for this week. 3750s and 3775s. Are very big, but then $2 billion on 4,100, and then $2 billion on 4,000, and then another $2 billion on 4,050. So these are closer to paying out, and then these are big money far away. And then again, that's another $1 billion on 4025, another 1.6 on 3950, and then everything else is just kind of, what's that one? 4075, that's a bill. So it's roughly the same. It's just slightly spread out more. I say 3750 to 4100. U.S. sues Google over ad market dominance. Everyone was waiting for that all day. They're reacting now. 8 states file Google monopolization case in Virginia. Lawsuit marks second case against internet giant. Wahoo Tesla, you almost break even. Hope. Why are you so concerned with my pocketbook, dog? Okay, I'm only saying that because you threw in that little side-eye hope question mark at the end. What's up, man? What's up? Don't worry, Fofef. Don't worry, I've answered this question. You know my plan. Oh, yeah. We got a big range. Big range here. How's it side eye? You know your heart. You know it. You know what you were asking. Because then you would have told me what you would have done. Oh, they don't feel me. They could tell me to get serious. I need to hear it. Amen, bro. You've been doing good, bro. That's it. It's just game time. That's all. We started getting things serious. We cracked down on the Chad. We made like $100,000 in 6 months. We did good. We in the game. We made 6 long-term pickups that were all fire. And now you guys are up to date with everything. We're going to be ready, man. God willing. It's all God. But, you know, let's go. You will reap what you sow. The harvest is plenty. The workers are few. So let's get it, baby. Let's get it. You out here. We out here, baby. Let's go. Yeah, we went over the glitch in the morning. We don't really know what it was. Nobody knows yet. I saw a headline the other minute ago talking about they don't know. Hearing gold is ripping, but back to 2000. Bonds say hard landing, but metals and stocks say soft. No, I think the metals are saying hard landing. That's why they're up. Because hard landing would require rate cuts. You cut rates, now boom, you open the floodgates for gold. So, and then again, all of them are going crazy. Soft landing is more inflationary. Well, gold didn't do good during that. Because again, in the weird way, when we have the more inflationary means higher rates. So look at gold. What happened to gold when we started raising rates? Right? That's why gold in March went from initially people were like, yeah, buy gold. But then look at what happened. 190 down to 152. That's because we were raising rates. And even though it's inflationary, that means stronger dollar because of higher rates. Hard landing is saying, okay, well, now the Fed is going to cut rates. And then once you cut rates, that opens up the floodgates to start buying gold again. So honestly, it's quite reminiscent of, what's it called? Of 2008. Can we go back, please? See, that's why, like in 2009, again, you dropped with the market there. Leading into it, you ran up, and then this was when they actually were cutting rates into 08, and then even more throughout 08 and 09, and then you were going up while they kept rates low. So this run from, you had a big run up leading into the first rate cuts, and then it went up. If there's a soft landing, I think gold is going to drop. But if there is a hard landing, a recession, deflation, gold is going to rally. Gold is going to go crazy. I've been telling you guys this. I've been saying again, everyone's been asking me to buy gold, and I haven't been a fan of it up until like this October. It started to go up pretty much as hard landing. People are front running gold the same way they are with the bonds. Like, do you see what I'm saying? So they're saying the exact same thing. Borderline, the bonds aren't going up as much as gold, but take a look at this chart. They look very, very simple, or very, very similar. But it's the same logic I've always had. Right when Jerome Powell stops battering interest rates, that will stop hurting gold, and that will be the opportunity for gold to go crazy. So that will be my secondary play off of it, since it's already ran up, but it's definitely outpacing outpacing bonds. But I definitely think gold is saying hard landing. And then if you have a soft landing, gold is going to shoot back down. Yeah, I'm surprised. everybody knew the lawsuit was going to come in. I'm surprised they're actually down like that. Hard landing better for longer term outlook. Yes and no. The problem with the hard landing, you don't know who's going to die. That's the problem. So hard landing, theoretically, it would be better for the long run. Like, the people are like, let it crash. They're right. It's better, rip the Band-Aid off. But the problem is you don't know how severe it will be. So, and then that's why the harder the landing, the more likelihood of economic scarring. You've heard them discuss this, right? It's like, so think about what happened at the last hard landing. No mother effer wanted to buy a house for the next 10 years, if you really, really think about it. So it's like, it's the same sort of logic here where it's like, what would be, who is going to pay for the hard landing, right? It'll be good in the long run because it'll calm things down. It'll make sure you get to rebalance everything. And then you'll have lower interest rates in the longer term, which will help things up. But the problem would be is like who ends up paying for that, and what would be something that maybe if something else, more damage is caused in one area, it might not, it may lead to more problems in certain areas, industries, demographics, so on and so forth. Not the corpse, the government, but the littles. Yes and no. I mean, a lot of rich people got clapped during 2008. So that was a hard landing in that sense, but that it led to a lot of everybody gets the smoke. That's the problem. Everybody is going to get the smoke. If you're in a plane crash, it does not matter how much money you have. That's the problem. Yes, people who are more successful and politically connected will have better chance of holding up. But that's the problem, is that what happens if you lose one of the big ones? Again, like, all the auto companies went bankrupt, last time. So it's like everybody, and everybody has a lot of debt. Yeah. So that's kind of the big effect there. Or they'll know ahead of time and get out. As much as I would like to believe that, if that was the case, 2008 wouldn't have happened. Like, you see it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see it right now. It's very, very simple. Like, do you not see how we are in the middle of it? And you have half of the people saying, buy it, this is bullish. And then the other half, even down to Michael Burry, and people are like, dude, this does not look okay. You know what I'm saying? It's just that you would be surprised how many people, even if they had big money, and, don't underestimate the power of greed. And people who, they'll believe things and they'll take risks. But, 2008, you saw you saw companies like GE. You saw the biggest longest standing financial institution in the world, Lehman Bros, go out of business. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you would have thought that. Like, yeah, they would have known. Like, if that was the case, how did people get scammed on FTX and Enron and all of that? Everyone in Congress knew the banks were going to get bailed out before everyone else. That's after, but everybody lost money by then. You got to realize that. So we'll know too. I got you, bro. That's the beauty of it. It's not like, even then, there's on the reverse end, that's where your inside info, in the sense of like being, privy to what's going on, will help you. But they didn't know what was going to happen leading into the drop. But that's very oh, it's here. Oh, never too late or too early. Oh, nah, let's go. Holy crap. Bradley Frizzle in the peach. I got to stand up for that one. Wow. Amen. Amen. Let's go. Let's go. And yeah, Chad. And can I give y'all like a market PHILO right now? For real. For real. I got a market PHILO for y'all. Can y'all do me a favor? Can y'all just put all of this conspiracy, matrix, they know this, they know that, it's all can we dead it? Can we kill that one? Because it's not going to help you. Okay? I promise you. It sucks because I know we could make jokes about it. And I do know there is a way you could understand it without letting it get there. But if you really, truly believe that there is no hope and that it's all in someone's in control, don't waste your time. But I'm telling you that's not really the case. And the point is, it don't matter. We fight. We play the game. We will learn. And we will get better and better and better. And that's it. But otherwise, I wouldn't be here if it was the case. You know, you like, Josh, you shadow banned. Oh, you can't talk about this. If that was the case and I'd be like, they're in control, then that means everything, they will stop me from ever having an impact. And I would never stream ever again. That's not the case. It's not do you see what I'm saying? You possess the power. That's the beauty of the financial markets. Watch. You fuck around and get the right opportunity in the right moment, man. We could make some billionaires here. Billionaires. I don't think y'all feel me. Oh, yes. But seriously, you have to kill the victim mentality. I don't care what the world looks like, the system, things are going to change, but I am not a victim, my friend, and neither are you. Your financial success and progress is not determined by somebody else, whether they know something or not. And if you haven't gotten the message here, it's like, yo, we actually know a decent amount too. And we've been able to hold up well, man, and that's finger to the sky. So at the end of the day, though, I really do hope, and I say this for you, because I don't believe it. That's all I'm saying. Otherwise, if I truly believe that, I wouldn't show up, dude. I wouldn't be here. I would have given up a long time ago. That's how they get you to give up. That's the real conspiracy, is that if you actually believe that everything is outside of your control and you cannot control it, that's how the real conspiracy succeeds, bro. I'm telling you. Because then you're never going to do anything. You're never going to get smarter. You're never going to look to actually protect yourself. You're going to approach all of your financial decisions from a foot of hopelessness rather than off of, no, I understand things. No, there is knowledge. And guess what? They could have this advantage, but motherfuckers slip up all the time, baby. So I'm just saying, I hope none of you are like this. I hope none of you fall to this victim mentality. Because what we are about to enter in the next 6 to 12 months from now, maybe sooner, it's not going to help you. That's all it comes down to. And if you want to live in that world, be my guest. But I'm just telling you, you're going to live in that world for a very long time. And the opportunity will come and go, and you will still say the same things. But I'm just telling you, there is a lot you can accomplish, and there's a lot we could do. Nobody can stop you from what you can accomplish, and that is why this knowledge, understanding the bond market, that's why all these little funny jokes I'm making where I'm like, oh, yeah, well, how come the bond market does this? How come the dollar does this? Think about it. All the stuff that happened, that's why I said it, man, or my uncle said it. The only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. So if you believe in this ultimate power that is possessed by rich people, that's the only way they actually get power and strength. You realize that, right? The lion seeks whom he could devour. That's it. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. I don't believe in any. I believe they're all greedy and they're humans just like me. So amen, because that means they really don't have that much control. So it's simple as that. But seriously, the only way you give the devil power is through fear, my friends. So I really hope you actually like, yo, pick up on game right now and get ready for what we're about to deal with. And that's why I'm saying we about to fight, and we're going to be in the game, and it's going to be confusing. And that's why you got to save up. It's not going to be easy, but this is a real big opportunity we are about to enter. And you are not about to enter through this door thinking that the score is already predicted and the score is already guaranteed. Hell no. So let's go, baby. So that's my little, like, for real. I hope y'all pick up on that as we move forward here. But, like, let's go. Like, and just be careful. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not, like, learn. I want you to learn. I want you to understand how people lost money last time. I want you to understand how people got rich. If you understand why, it makes you're going to be way more prepared than just chalking it up to, well, they were rich politicians and they were connected. What do you learn from that? What skill do you walk away with? What knowledge about how you can apply it to the future will you step away from? Nothing. That's why I'm saying it's like, no, there's a reason. There's a reason people lost money. There is a reason why people didn't lose money. There's a reason why David Tepper made a lot of money at the result of it. What did the people do who knew stuff in advance versus not? But why? If you understand, that is where you are going to make your money. This is where we get our answers, my friend. So, Chad, yallah. But be careful, man, because that victim mentality ain't going to help around here. You rock, Chad. I know a lot of you get it, but I'm saying this to make sure, though. Because, like, you got to realize, otherwise I wouldn't be here. Like, I really hope you 1,000% get it. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't look into the bonds this much. I wouldn't look into the Japanese yen, and I wouldn't have been correct. And you saw we made money off of all of those. It's like I wouldn't be doing that if that was the case. If everything was really in all of this control, why did we hit 50,000% on TLT multiple times? Why did we get to do why could we call the yen month by month? And that play alone, again, if I played it with a big amount, oh, wow. And then imagine all of us together. But it's like, think about it. If, like, that was really true, I wouldn't be streaming. I wouldn't be discussing with you. I don't care. You say shadow ban this. It's like if I really, truly believed that was going to be the detriment of my fate, why would I ever stream or post a video again if they have already proven to me that they will ban me, demonetize me, and not put me in, like, seriously, why? So you just make sure you never have that belief, because it will stop you from everything. I hope you realize that, Chad. I really hope you do, from your stocks down to whatever else you want to pursue. Some of you may not even start a business if you really believe that. So let's go, baby. Let's go, Chadadonia. I'm readying you for whatever happens. Doesn't matter if it falls or it rips. That's the whole point. And there is stuff we could learn from, and there is history, and there is a market. And guess what? There was a market before 2020 that a lot of people don't know about, which is our advantage. So it's very simple. You got to take it as it comes both ways. But, oh, man, I love it. I believe in fate. Love fate, my friends. I do not believe a human with a piece of paper can control my fate. Unfortunately, I don't care how big or strong you think the forces are. They are not. I promise you. That's it. Otherwise, I couldn't have said to you what I just told you. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here right now. So let's run it. But we got to be ready for everything. And that's what it is. And listen, have your ideas. We could joke about it. And you could joke about it. And yes, there's somebody said both things can be true. There are people with control. There are people with power. but it is not absolute power, and it does not eliminate fate, and it does not eliminate what can actually occur and what has already happened in the past. There is a rise and a fall all the damn time. So all I'm just saying is I want you to have understanding, and I want you to be ready, and I do not want you to let a preconceived notion about what is going to occur stop you from improving or getting ready to be able to take advantage or even exploit a failure or massive success. That's it. So let's go. They have no power over your understanding. Amen. They have no power over you. That's what nobody does. I'm telling y'all, nobody does, bro. That's the crazy part. And just watch. Otherwise, I mean, you should study the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire was very powerful. You should imagine how much power they exerted over their subjects at that moment and the citizens. The Greek Empire. And like, dude, you could go all throughout the list all of the time. It's beautiful. Because when you realize this, you'll realize what I'm telling you. Power is very temporary, my friend. So I hope you don't put yourself in a permanent control over your perception of how powerful people are. Oh, I hope they feel me. That's why God is forever. They don't feel. But you can roll the dice, baby. Awesome. That thing is moving big. Google dropped, but nothing else went with it. But now at least the Nasdaq's the worst on the day after running. I did not think the Google news would bring it down like that, bro. Everybody was talking about it since last night, and then it finally. I guess maybe people thought there was a chance it wouldn't happen. Microsoft earnings are right after the bell. I think the conference call is 30 minutes later, but you might get the report, I think, within like 5 to 15 minutes. I do not know the exact time, but borderline shortly after hours. I have nothing on Microsoft. I sold, we made like $400, $490 or something on the flip. Okay, I just need to get out of the ES, but I still think Microsoft, they might be able to brush it off unless it's totally abysmal. But otherwise, I'm just really in Powell. I'm hoping if we hold up into Powell, I could really push the ES, dump out of that by Powell, and then ride the ES home. The spread on Microsoft, I believe, is about 5%. Yeah, Google did get hit by the lawsuit news. It's 1.6, but very odd. I'm feeling great after that, Peach. And that conversation, man. Chad, that's why I said, man, your potential is greater than you think, man. Ooh, I hope they feel me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hope they feel me. I do. That's it, man. We're going to have an exciting 12 months, and it's not going to be easy, and we're going to fight for it, and you're going to work hard, but, dude, no one could stop you. Like, I just really hope you believe it, man. That's it. Nothing can stop you. Nothing is powerful enough, especially if you believe it, too. That's the crazy part. Oh, shit. Boeing earnings is in the morning. People are saying Boeing's earnings could be the best since the MAX grounding. I think the chips chilled out today. The video was in the green earlier. Potential comes from me believing in what God could do with me, not believing in some Ponzi market. I agree. But if you believe in the power that another man holds to control your destiny, I think you're failing God. Because that's the whole point. No man can control anything. Oh, they don't feel me. I love it. So, amen. That's why. Whatever you do. But as we move forward here with the markets, the economy, life, just make sure you don't fall into that trap, into thinking that some other person, entity, if it's not God, then why do you fear it? For real, though. Or it's like, why would you believe and give it? Because go read the book. That's a common mistake they made. What was it, Elijah, and he was scared of the chick after he just completed all these miracles, and he was scared of a human. He says she's so powerful. It's not true. Lots of people are not scared nor fazed by the Bible. I know. But there's more. They have given more power to other people, which is, to me, that's just a decision I've chose the opposite of. Because I understand. I understand I'm a piece of shit human, and I'm a human. Just imagine you as a human, and to think that somebody else who is also a human has the infallibility to not make the same mistakes you have made. That's why I said, like, even part of Black Swan theory, borderline, is understanding one element is that everybody is a human and humans are stupid. Like, when it's all said and done, you could build sophisticated systems, you could build sophisticated buildings, you could do all of these things, but it's funny how one human can actually destroy or make an error that would make the most powerful of things, not powerful. Come on. I hope they feel me. Unless they take the pill and limitless. Bro, I think even in the movie, he goes through withdrawals and gets clapped. Again, the limitations, bro. Listen, until we stop eating and pooping, then you'll have a counter argument. Otherwise, if they have to poop like me and eat, they have no control over me. That's it. If you have to poop and eat, you have zero control over me. Maybe that's why AI is scary. But that's it. That's all. That's it. Again, pooping and eating are very humbling activities. If you think about it, you don't think it's stupid that you got to go sit on a hole and drop a deuce every couple of days, every day if you're me? You don't think it's weird that you have to drink water and eat every day? You could be a genius, you could be rich, you could be poor. You don't think that's weird? That everybody got to do that? That's crazy. U.S. set to provide Ukraine M1 Abrams battle tanks. Is that considered escalation? Why'd I put Apple? I wanted LMT. Who makes the M1 Abrams? They got that on Auto Trader? Would I be put on a watch list if I Googled where to buy one? I feel like you could buy one. General Dynamics. NOC. Don't they ever, do they report in the morning? Whoa. Was that 400? Or is that just from the little fat finger thing? I was like, what? You could have got it at 400? That's crazy. What is it? Yep, they have it. I searched it. I'm on a watch list. You could buy this one, M4. It's about 250,000. These go for like 300 to 350. Yeah, bro, you could totally buy one. Damn, this one's 70,000. Bro, what? That's crazy. If we end up finding out the markets are wrong and the Fed is right about rates staying higher for longer, where do you think? It would have to stay higher for like much longer, but the 2022 trade would return. So buy oil, buy commodities, they would rocket, sell tech, buy value. Essentially. And then I think that would happen at a much more rapid rate. I don't think you're allowed to have munitions if you purchase one. I think they disable that. Because you could buy like military planes if they disable a lot of this stuff. I know that. Wore my Colt Eczema sweatshirt 5 days in a row. It's good, man. Is it still cold out there? Where y'all even at, man? It's not even been. I had like 5 days of cold and now it's chill. I was like, it's 55 right now. I guess that's cold, but it just looks sunny as hell. It's cold in the valley. 30s? Oh, man, 30 and sunny? That don't even sound sunny. Mid-60s, North Carolina. 31 in Ohio. So I guess it is cold. Oh, is it options rollover? 10 minutes. We'll see. It did it a couple minutes earlier last time. Yeah, Google lawsuit, it hit them a little bit, like 1.5%, which is it still going down? Kinda. Timmerhouse tweet. Timmy. Oliver Branchard, once central banks beat inflation, the economic environment will look more like the pre-pandemic one. Global secular stagnation was and is driven by steep structural factors that neither COVID nor inflation have done anything to reverse. So he retweeted out a link saying the economy is going to suck no matter what. That's pretty much what was just said. He's saying we're going back to 2018. Yeah, man, SDs. I don't know. You could be dropping on that Timmy tweet, but I don't know. I feel like remember we had some reaction yesterday, then it went all crazy. That's a big candle. I would again, Nick just tweeted that a minute ago. That would be the only explanation I could have for it. Remember, they call him Nicky Leaks. This isn't the first time, so it's like, remember, it's like the market stopped moving on his comments, but like sometimes he could cause a big reaction. But that thing you just tweeted was just saying that the economy sucks no matter what. The natural gas now is dropping. It could be from Nick, but I am hesitant to say that's it. Okay, you're coming down here a little bit more. 10% Timmy. He's like he's a Wall Street Journal reporter, but he is arguably, debatably, has a very good connection with the Fed, and oftentimes he borderline echoes what the Fed says, and they call him Nicky Leaks, because sometimes he borderline leaks it, or they say that the Fed uses him to leak stuff when they want something to happen. So this is what he just tweeted. Again, it correlates 10:02, like straight up right on the dot with this. He tweeted out this quote. It's not even his article. Secular stagnation is pretty much saying stagnation is going to occur. And it's saying that the economy was already bad before the pre-pandemic. And that even if we get rid of it, nothing is going to change unless there's structural changes. So we'll see. Yesterday he said something, and then we had a little bit of a cheek lay, and then we popped up. You know, what I would argue is that it's really low liquidity today. Low liquid. So we'll see what happens with it. It could easily bounce it back, but if it does start a downtrend, just be on the lookout. Oh, Sumo at the high. Okay. Well, they're talking Vanek head of digital assets. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Doing better than expected. What do you think's behind the run-up?
Yeah, I think there's a number of factors that have led to an incredibly strong start to the year. Bitcoin was up 16 out of the first 18 trading days of the year. The most important is that global money supply growth bottomed in December. So we don't see that in the U.S., where M2 growth is 0, but in the rest of the world, it started to re-accelerate, and historically that's been an excellent indicator for a Bitcoin bottom. That happened in early December. We're also seeing a strengthening Chinese RMB. Historically, that has also been very positive for the Bitcoin price. The Fed funds price simply bottomed in December as well. We saw the same thing happen in 2018. Fed funds price bottomed shortly after Bitcoin did as well. We've got a debt ceiling debate going on. US CDS spreads are at their highest since 2011. We would expect that issue to raise its head over the next number of quarters and years and to be a tailwind for Bitcoin. So I think those are some of the factors. A slightly different macro tape, a better outlook for inflation.
What's amazed me, and Kaylee and I wake up every morning at 2 or 3 and check the Bitcoin price, shocked that it's not getting destroyed by the implosion of FTX and now the bankruptcy of Genesis. Why do you think it's able to weather these kinds of crises?
I think that you checking it at 3 a.m. is a good clue, because if you look at the price action of Bitcoin year to date, we've seen remarkable strength during the Asian trading hours. That's where the bulk of the gains have come. Negative returns in the U.S. Negative returns in Europe, flattish returns in the U.S. So I think sometimes U.S.-based investors will over-index to regulatory issues or SEC headlines, and what they're missing is the big picture, which is emerging markets looking to stablecoins, looking to Bitcoin as a neutral way to transact value without intermediaries.
Interesting. All right, I'd like to return to the Genesis issue because, as Matt mentioned, one of the top 10 creditors is Van Eck, $53 million. How confident are you in a recovery of that?
So first I want to say that the creditor is the Van Eck New Finance Income Fund, which is a private fund open only to institutional investors. So even if these were securities, our fund is unaffected. It's in the bankruptcy filings that fund is, I think, the number 11 creditor to Genesis. Some bankruptcies result in no recovery for creditors. Some bankruptcies can result in a full recovery for creditors. We see substantial assets at DCG. We hope and expect that DCG is going to kick in, and we see the possibility for a full recovery. If you look at the public filings in the day one bankruptcy hearings, it's disclosed that there are more than 10 iterations of term sheets that are going back and forth right now. So there are active negotiations. We think there's a strong possibility for a full recovery. We look forward to working with the U.S. trustee, DCG, Genesis, and the other creditors to effect that.
Well, Shonali mentioned this kind of issue of intercompany loans, how we're talking about a conglomerate here, and it all gets very messy with these different parts. From just kind of a digital assets research perspective, how has this changed the lens through which you view massive players like this and the kind of business that should be done with them?
Well, I think one of the reasons...
Yep. Timmy Dip bought up. I think same thing happened yesterday. I'm back. How are you? Feeling good, Chad? Feeling good, feeling great. Oh, Redfin came down. Hiba is down. No afternoon place. Just waiting. Deciding anything else. GE is boring. We're down on that one, but I didn't poop. I only went pee. I grabbed a carbo. That's it, bro. I'm getting super sore. I'm excited. I had a good gym workout, but bro, all the New Year's resolution gym people are still there. Bro, I had to park in like the back row. I was so mad because I was like, it's gonna be cold when I get outside, bro. It was crazy. I did chest tries, bro. Chest tries. Good chest workout yesterday. Oh, sumo. We're still in that one. Extra cardio. Yeah. More cardio, I guess. This year is actually the year. It's so annoying. I wouldn't mind if they actually stick around, but it's a necessary disruption. I feel because I'm all about people going to the gym. Like, I love it. Like, I love when I see someone new in the gym, bro. And, like, I don't talk to them because I don't want them to make them feel weird, but, like, I'm totally rooting them on in my head. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hell yeah, bro. Like, I love to see it. I see a lot of old people. I've been seeing a lot of old people at the gym this year. Like, I've been watching, dude, like, straight up. Oh, dude. I saw a dude yesterday killing it, bro. This guy, I don't know if he just got the hair surgery or not, bro. I never, it looked like my head in, like, 20 years, maybe 5 years. I don't know. Bro, this guy had the same fully receding hairline, you know, like pushed back to like the middle of his head, like it's all thin, right? But bro, he lined it up. And he was, bro, it was like 60, 70 years old. And he had the hair loss on the top, like the small little hairs and then more hair on the back, right? But like he did like a fade and lined it up, bro. I was like, yo, that's kind of hard. Oh, it was kind of hard. I don't know how, like, oh man, like it's crazy. No, it was dope, bro. I've never seen anybody do that. he took the hair fade, the hair loss, and it just looked like it low-key looked like he did it on purpose. That's what I was saying, bro. It was crazy. It's crazy. He lined up the part that was fading, and then it looked like a gradient. I was like, dude, I was like, wow. Wow. You should try it. Nah. I told you, I'm just going to get the hair surgery eventually. That's all, bro. I'm a quitter. I made enough money. This is why I work hard in my life. I'm not too insecure about it yet, but I keep losing more hair, but that's it. I've just decided when the time is right, I'm going to just get the surgery, call it a day. Maybe if I ever break up with my ex-girlfriend, or my ex-girlfriend, oops. If I break up with my girlfriend, then I'll go and get it. Because then that way I'll be like, well, I got to flex now. So other than that, but nah, I don't know if I can pull off the lineup, bro. Hats make you lose more hair. Yeah, I will probably get a text here in a little bit. Google says DOJ largely duplicates unfounded suit by Texas AG. Just do it. I was talking to somebody about it because they were trying to sell me on it, and they were telling me, they're like, bro, I got you. It's this guy in Beverly Hills. He said, I got you in 2 days. He said, in 2 days, he said, we'll do it on Friday. He said, I won't even miss a day of streaming. He said, that's it, bro. He was just telling me. I said, I'll consider it. I got so much hair. You've been wearing hats your whole life. Well, you have good genetics, okay? So good for you. Go tell your mom thank you. Tell your dad thank you. Give him a hug and say, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Okay? Good pillows. I have a struggle with the pillows. I like the My Pillow. I just make sure the pillow is not too thick. Because I bought in those fancy pillows, but then they'll hurt my neck even more. Yeah, if you've got grandparents too, you tell them what's up, man. Say thank you for passing on these hereditary genetics here. Men look powerful with fresh shaved heads. Nah, man, you've been watching way too much Andrew Tate. Some guys look great with it, like if your name is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Other guys like myself would probably look like we were going through something. You know what I'm saying? I don't look like believe me, I've tried the filter. I've tried the bald-headed filter, bro, and it's just that's it. That's all. The more and more I'm gonna that's why I'm gonna fix my hair. Once I just look in the mirror and I'm like, okay, dude, you look creepy. Because that's it. I'm getting there. I'm getting to the point where I look creepy, where I'm just starting to I just look way older than I am now. That's why I'm like, shit, bro. I used to clown on people like this, man. When I used to clown on my brother when he would be older, I'd be like, ha, 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 ha. And now I've been humbled, my friend. I've been humbled. I just look way too old, bro. That's it. I don't have a need to look decent. I don't go into meetings usually. Then, I can make my offers without them seeing me. I don't need to hit on girls anymore. But if I needed to do any of those and go outside, bro, you're going to be like, oh, are you 47 years old? I'm like, nah, sir. I'm not Benjamin Button. Or you would think I was. It's bad. He walked into a meeting in Miami. I was just trying to go to dinner, bro. And I was like, shit. Are y'all really playing me like that? Bro, your girl deserves the best version of me. Habibi, she have the best version. What do you mean, man? What are you saying? I'm very productive. I do shit with this girl. She live very great life, Habibi. She love me. I love her. Very good. You think I have to give her a full lineup on my head? What is this, huh? Come on, man. Come on. That's it, bro. You gotta realize, I got jokes. As long as you're funny, man, that's it. That's what I realized. That's why I'm like, it's so great. But shower and dress nice. Nah, bro, I got her dressing like a bum now. That's it. My influence is too big, I guess. Because she used to, like, judge me hardcore. Now I got her going out to Whole Foods wearing sweatpants. She's learned to love life more, actually. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I've showed her a different part of life. She gets to enjoy life more, and that's it. So it's great. It's great. Nah. Let's go. She's the first person to call me out on my balding. Or like I told you, that's how I found out my hair loss was getting bad. I'm working, I'm on my computer, and then she just comes over me and she's like, haha, you're bald. I'm like, what? No, I'm not. I'm like, that's just I'm like, nah, hold on. And then she's like, no, you're bald. I'm like, no, I'm not. And then she's like, here. And then she took a picture. She took a picture of the top of my head. Because I never seen the top of my head. You know what I'm saying? I'm usually at a different point of view. And then she sent me the picture. And I said, what? And then I was really sad that day. And then I said, wow. And then I had my whole life flashed in front of my eyes. Everybody I ever made fun of when I was young. And my whole life flashed in front of me. It was crazy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I feel like that's not even my head. Mm-mm. It's not that bad. I have lost my hairline since you've last seen me. It's like it just like slowly getting thinner and thinner, and I'm like, why? No. Lift your head, and that way no one can see the front. See, now this leads to my next issue, sir. I'm 5'6", so don't matter. Now I just look like a little chicken raising my head, and everybody could still see like that's it. You know what I'm saying? It's not. Believe me, I've tried that too. So it's just you got a problem. I know. Mm-hmm. Going bald is the personification of amor fati. Amen, bro. I've been riding with it. I really have. Elon did, yeah. That's what you could do. Believe me, everybody does it, but we'll see, man. My girlfriend taller than you? Yeah. We would play she could probably play like a solid small forward. You know what I'm saying? I think if she worked more on her fundamentals, we could put her in the power forward position. But as of now, solid shooting guard, small forward. I'll play the point guard. But yeah, she got a little bit of height. You know, it's good. It's good. I did it for my kids. That's all. I ain't gonna have no small kids. They can't go through what I went through. Are you kidding me? That's why I made sure she was taller than me. My girlfriend is 6'6". You know, I'm just going to say yeah, just for the visual. Because I think that's kind of fun to run through. Am I dead ass 5'6"? Yeah, man, why would I lie about that? Why wouldn't I pick something cooler to lie about? Like, what do you mean? Dead ass, you 5'6", Josh? Are you for real? Yeah, man, who the hell lies about being, like, slightly below average, sir? What about that is even like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm 5'6", like, what? Or, like, if I was like, I'm 6'6", you know what I'm saying? Like, I would have picked something a little bit less believable, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, people go to Turkey for the hair. That's the thing. That's like a new thing people are saying. They're like, do like a boys trips. So like there's like you go with all your boys go vacation in Turkey, and then all of y'all fix your hairlines. It's so cheap in Turkey. It's $2,000. It's $2,000 in Turkey, and then you go vacation for the week or two. You get like a little trip, bring all your homies. You guys all do it. Then you all get these little $2,000 hair plugs, and then boom, then you go home. That's the thing. That's good. It's like the modern day bachelor party. I'm gonna do that for my bachelor party. I'm down with that. Actually, I'm down with that. Mm-hmm. He said that's the fruitiest boys trip. It's not, okay? It's not. Man, somebody has a full head of hair, it sounds like. Hating ass with your beautiful hairline. While you are here looking down on all these weak hairlines out there with your full head of hair just so above everything, huh? That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. Let me guess. You go and travel with a full head of hair. You probably go to travel places you want to go, not because they got cost-efficient cosmetic surgeries. Man, must be nice, bro. Must be nice. Why change the way God made you? Because that's not how it started. I'm just trying to preserve what God made. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't like that, bro. Like, bro, I used to have a lineup. I saw a picture of me, bro. I used to have waves, like, when I would, like, shave my head. And, like, I wouldn't grow it out, bro. I had a beautiful hairline. So God gave me the hairline. I lost it somewhere along the years. So I'm just trying to return what God has given me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be like, sorry, God. He's going to be like, well, I gave you all this. What did you do with it? And I can't explain what I did with the hairline. I really can't. Yeah, I'm trying to restore the temple. I think it really is the junk food. 100%. Do you regret wearing? I don't regret anything. I hope it sucks because, like, some people get, like, mad serious. I hope you could tell the tone about this whole discussion. This is all fun. So I hope none of you take it too personally. And honestly, like, per, like, the whole, like, you know, the internet rewards you being douchebag, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's good. Like, I don't even care if you get mad because this isn't supposed to make you mad, but it's very fun. It's really funny. And I'm speaking of my own mirror. Was your father bald? Kind of. I don't know. He just kind of had swag. Like, I don't know how he did it, but, like, I didn't notice his baldness. He kind of just was always, like, my dad's hair was kind of like Rich the Kid. You know Rich the Kid? Have you noticed his dreadlocks has just never grown? That's how my dad's hair was. It was just always the same. Like, for real. I ain't never seen it. No, my mom has, like, good hair, bro. My mom looked mad young. It's crazy. But then my brother, his hairline jacked up. My hairline jacked up. And then that's it. You just shaved your head today. It's good, bro. It's good. That's it, bro. If you could pull it off, like, it works. I'd look like a lizard. So, you know what I'm saying? I'd look like one of them cats, you know, them naked cats that just, like, that's how I look. So it just doesn't hit for me the same. But, like, I think for 95 to 99% of other men, it does hit. So, I just look like one of them weird cats. I don't know what it is, man. It's cool, like, if you're, like, you know, some people are into that whole, like, weird shit, you know? Like, I definitely meet that quality for them, but other than that, yeah. Apple is going, Habibi. Today's earnings, I think broader market could move it about 0.5%. I would say, which isn't that big, but then you could also have a day where, like, even then I say 0.5% because you could like, Microsoft could move, I think, 7% either direction, but right now it's priced in halfway. Josh is granting us permission to hop on TRT. I don't know. Is TRT testosterone? I saw an ad for testosterone. It was like, I don't know. I was like, why are you targeting me? I clicked it. But it was like, get your testosterone test and it's different than testosterone. And then one of the things was like, it doesn't make your balls smaller. I was like, okay. I was like, hold on. I was like, is this steroids? Is this testosterone? I was confused on it. I was looking into it. And then they lost me at like, I have to mail shit in and do all that. I was like, nah, man. I don't know. But they said like, you'll get like a bunch of testosterone. I was like, TRT, testo. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I thought a TRT was a type of Dodge. I didn't know what was coming out lately, so. Follow up with I clicked that. I did click on it, man. That's it. I was offended. I got targeted, but it was intriguing. They definitely did their due diligence. They knew I would click it. Because I said, what is this? I was curious. That's all. I was curious. I'm also a consumer too, but in this case, I was more serious. Yeah, you got a Ford F-150 TRT. Got a new Dodge Ram TRT. Tell me a Dodge Ram TRT don't sound real. TRT, testosterone replacement, supposed to get you back in optimal ranges from when you were young. But realistically, most people get pushed past the normal stage or range. I kind of be down. I've never really tested my testosterone levels. I would just feel bad, though, like, for my girlfriend. Just because, like, she's really nice, and I would just hate to be, like, just totally mad. Just like, did you really just ask me if you should buy Sherwin-Williams? Like, I don't know. I feel like that'd be rude, man. She's really nice. I don't know if she could handle it. And then dealing with the stream, I would be so rude. I feel like you just jacked me up with, like, just triple my testosterone amount. So I'll be ready to fight. I don't know if I could trade that good either. Like, I don't know how that would affect it. On TRT, it's low dose. Does it make you angry? Well, that'd be good. Just do estrogen. What do I look like? Sam Bankman-Fried? Get out of here. Okay? You know that motherfucker been down in Soylent for the last, like, 7 years. Sorry. We haven't done anything. Soy Bankman-Fried. Crude falling. I think it was after the Richmond Fed data. Richmond Fed, oil started dropping, and then bonds started catching a bid. That I call real estate, baby. Today was weird though. We can't forget. Like we chill it is just now this is pre-earnings, all the volume's dying. Like, volume is still, I think, pretty low now. 34 million by 10:30. We'll probably do one of these days here. But, bro, after that morning we had, that was insane. I mean, can we not, like, we could talk about it, but I'm sure a lot of people got more confused with it. But, dude, that shit was crazy. Netflix is ripping now. Well, like, we just witnessed 80 stocks get halted in the morning. And then they still haven't really said why. They just said auctions. Oh, why do I have tanks up here? They say auctions just stopped going up in the morning. Is GME up? You said BBBY. I don't know. Where's that play go? That was the random play from yesterday. Seems like they're covered. I don't know what it is. Oh, now it's only up 20%. That was exciting. It was up in the morning. This morning was really weird. High volatility. Yeah, they halted it because the problem was with the auctions in the morning. Pretty much the auctions didn't turn on. So that's why like the first trades that came in, they somehow just filled them. So some stocks, the first fill on the trade was literally 10 to 20% higher or lower. And it happened on 82 names that resulted in volatility halts because the stocks moved so much as a result of a flawed auction to determine the price in the morning. Yeah, Netflix is killing it. Is Uber up? I am in Meta, yeah. I'm getting smoked on that one. 1,100 on that. Not down as much as some other ones, but like sadly I lost more on LMT, and I'm still in that one than I did on the Meta, but I'm holding this one, no earnings. Yeah, bro. MO is, dude, I was kind of hyped though. I was like, I hope it stays. I was there with that. I was like, I hope it, even though I wanted to buy it cheaper though, I was like, that'd be cool if MO all of a sudden just went up to $52 this morning. That would be cool. Oh, I still have the Disney, I think, too. Is that one not up there? Yeah, we're actually still up on that. And then remember, I have old Apple shares that we're only down now $5 on it. And then long-term time. Big long-term down 9.6. Small long-term still down a quarter. 0.25%. What do we got? JP, you need to get back up. Snapchat went up. So low-key, I was thinking of selling some covered calls. That's one thing I wanted because we have all of these different shares here. But I would like a little bit more. I don't know but if I miss out, if I wait a little longer, I'm going to miss out. But at the same time, I'm also like, hey, if we could get a nice, if we get a nice rally here even more, let's say the earnings aren't too bad, then we can, we're going to have a lot of ammo to sell covered calls with. Yeah, maybe right before Powell would be a good idea. Unless there's stuff that's just like preem running now. But we will see. Just make sure you get good money for it. Good money, high strikes. Good premium, high strikes. Yeah, Bank of Canada tomorrow. Powell is on Wednesday. So not tomorrow, but next Wednesday. February 1st. That's it, bro. The month is almost over, man. How y'all feel about that? Next week, you only have 2 more days of January. And then that's it. No news on Myrna. Bro, we are chilling right now. Sherwin-Williams on the high. There you go. You might get your pop out of here. And then again, Boeing is in the morning, so I still have that short that's crushing me. I don't know if I should hold him. Barclays, Miller, Asteer leaving iBank head rolls. Yeah, Lyft, Uber, all of the Lyft got a big upgrade this morning, but pretty much a couple of the banks are saying based on like early data, like they monitor like other travel data and like credit card data and shit like that. They're saying that Uber and Lyft are people are surprisingly very, very bullish. I think if Uber didn't get halted today, bro, it went up to 34, man. It was at 34 this morning. That's the craziest part. These wicks might stay here forever. You know that? So, like, on all of these names, there you go. You're popping at 400. So, like, look at these. Some of these wicks might stay here forever. Microsoft is running up. I think we sold out at 242 or 244 yesterday. Apple 143. Apple is at a big level here. You own, I know, I only own Uber. I had free shares of Dash, but I sold them out because I was for a tax loss, and they were down from when we got them. Disney pop, but you can't stop. No, you like this Disney pop. This must be now. Why y'all trying to classify the type of streaming services? Take this right there, what you like, and we do the same for you. What I was gonna check, Disney 106. We still need that 108. I think we're only at 40.17. We're right above it. So that was a new high on the day, but you're literally within the closing candle of yesterday. I did do a tax loss on UWMC. Yeah. I don't know. When can we buy back into it? I got the dividend too. 30 days. Oh, it's longer than 30 days. Yeah, so I sold out December 9th. So yeah, I could I think I could buy back in, right? I think so. I think I'm really ready to go back in with UWMC. But now it's just a lot higher. I think it's at the same price I sold out from. Damn, I sold out at 480. Oh wow. Good for you, Josh. Good for you. But then it went to 330. I might wait a little bit. But then I got the dividend too. It doesn't show up there. I have to buy back in for I got the dividend, but I could buy back in, but I don't know. I might wait a little bit. And we still haven't heard what he's going to do to pay for the Suns. So there it is, another high, 40.21. It's 30 days. 60 days unless you buy it. There's 30 days before and 30 days after. So you can't buy UWMC 30 days before the date, and then you can't buy it back in for 30 days after the date. So it's 60 days, but 30 days are considered before. Does that make sense? So it's like if you bought UWMC, like, let's say I bought it December 1st, right? And then I sold it December 14th and then bought it again, you'd have to wait 30 days of before the date and then another 30 days after. So there'd be like 15 days extra you'd have to wait because you bought it within the period before. Yeah, you have to hold it for at least 30 days before selling. Exactly. That's an easier way to explain it. Well, we're at 40.20 and then 40.37. We're at 40.20 now. I am out of UWMC. I mean, we have it in the Sisters Law term. I still haven't been able to access that, but My plan was to buy back into it. Otherwise, I utilized the loss to lower my taxable gains last year. S&P turns positive. NASDAQ is right at the cusp right now. I did get the dividend for last one, but they didn't pay me in shares. They just gave me, I got like $400 or $500. Does it add on to the shares you didn't sell? What does that mean? FDA proposes limits for lead in baby food. The fuck you mean a limit? They're like, can y'all please limit the amount of lead in the baby food? Sir, why is there any lead in the baby food? I did not know there's a limit we're talking about. Hold on. Well, that just came out. If you sold half of your shares and kept the other half, yeah, you're, well, just whatever the 30 days from after. But if you buy back in, you'll just add to it. All right, this was the high into yesterday. If we go here, we go to 40.30. Not looking too bad. On Blaze, I'm out of Microsoft. I think Microsoft, I'm down to flip it here after hours. Boeing, I'm going to hold for earnings tomorrow. And if they do good, I'm just going to take the loss. And then what's the other one? Tesla, I'm going to try to sell before tomorrow. And if I'm feeling, you know, maybe, I don't know, if I don't take testosterone and I'm feeling strong about it, I might hold it. But I would prefer to exit tomorrow on Tesla. But let's see. I'm going to give it its opportunity to run up here. I like the odds of 190, though. I would make a bag out. If it did good and comes back to, like, what, again, Tesla's down 56% on the year. Versus, what's it called? Down 56% on the year versus a 9% decline on the S&P. What price point minimum? It depends. Like, I need to check the neighborhood out. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know where it's going to be at and how the market's looking tomorrow and everything else. Because either tomorrow Tesla's going to do absolutely nothing ahead of earnings. Example number A would be Microsoft, or it's going to move very, very big. And I still have the Abbott. We're not down too much. I'm going to sell out of Sumo right now. I sold Sumo 138 net, $1.38. I mean, it's like 13% on $1,000, so not too bad. Why not hold 100 shares and sell 200? Nah, I need to commit. I either need to commit, back out, get all my money, or I need to fucking push it, because then I have to for my balances. It makes more sense, right? Because Tesla's a huge position. So it's like, if it goes to 190, I'm going to make a bag on it. And that will literally put me in an optimal position with everything else that I'm holding. Otherwise, take my money back and then bring the money back in. Use that. We at least got back the $12,000, $14,000 loss, rebalance, and now I only have to deal with this. The question I really got to ask myself is, do I want another problem in life, or do I want to reset and miss out on my problem becoming a solution? Does that make sense? So it's simple as that, where, you know, either way, it's a win-win, but I think 50-50, like a little bit of Tesla is not going to do shit for me. I need a lot of Tesla, because then that way, boom, that rockets up. I get my ES is positive. I'll make like 10 grand, 15 grand on the Tesla, walk away with that. Otherwise, I could be down 5-7 grand in Tesla in a second tomorrow, right? So, and then now I have to deal with that on top of my my NQ, even though the other stuff came back. So it's kind of figuring out the balance there. But, you know, in my mind, the answer is all or nothing, where I ride into it, go for the big bag, or I'm probably going to walk away either net break even or a little higher and then just call it a day. And then now I have more money to work with, but then also I'm just not going to be liable to have to deal with Tesla. And then if it comes down, I could, because again, I was down a lot. And it's funny how 30 days ago, people were getting very terrified, but we will see. My Boeing plays to the downside, but I'm already down on it. I think I'm down like $900 or more. I'm down more on the fucking LMT, which is crazy. I'm down $1,100 on Boeing. So $11, but I can make that back if tomorrow works in my favor. LMT, I'm down a lot more. And then I still am in that Abbott down just under $2 a share, but that one's 25 shares. Go for the big bag. It's tempting. Because like serious. So if it goes to 190, I'm at 140. How much is that? So I think 190 or like what is that? $46 times. I make $12,000, 13,000. So it'd be decent. And then that would help balance out. That would put me in a nice position with everything else. But the question is Tesla going to do that? But after reading some of the updates here, I don't even think people are going to care about the earnings. I think everyone's going to be more focused on that growth rate. So many bag holding at 180. I'm holding 300 shares. I'm not playing the contracts on there. So, but that's why, do you see what I'm saying? Balance-wise, like that makes all the other plays. That was the intention. When I was adding these bigger shorts, when I'm short, I shorted Ethereum around the same time I bought Tesla. My logic was I would have, for as whatever I'm adding negative, I would have something that could add to the upside, right? But the problem was Tesla underperformed during all of the rally. So the play that I stacked up on to the upside, that one underperformed, and then now my shorts ran against me. Now, thankfully, the other stuff, did what I wanted it to. I mean, we're in a much better position, or it's not even like that crazy, but it's borderline just I need that play. I need it in size to balance out. But then again, I was down a lot on it. I made all my money back. But so it's like that's a win in and of itself, because you got to realize if my Tesla goes back down again, my account goes down $12,000 again. You see what I'm saying? So in this case, it was like, well, shit. Do I want to lose that money again? Or if I take it now, I've dealt with whatever losses I have now and I don't have a problem. Otherwise, Tesla could either add a problem for me tomorrow, or Tesla is going to give me, Tesla will literally solve my problem. So that's the key, is that I have to, unfortunately, I have to take that risk, where my risk is if I want to solve the problem, then that's the thing. I could cut it in half, but then it's not worth it in my mind. So now I'm going to make like $4 or $5 grand off of it. But then if it goes bad, those still 150 shares could still work pretty heavily against me. I think it's better to take from whatever we had that was lost, walk away with nothing, or walk away riding it, and then boom, if we hit on that, then we there. I've met the devil already. Yes, that's why I'm not going to hedge it. There's no point. I know how low it could go. It took me down $14,000. I was chilling. I was laughing. You know what I'm saying? The devil's not scary, but out of wisdom, it's being, take your money or go try to see if Tesla could solve some of the problem that we have. I don't have too many problems right now, and that's why I'm okay with taking nothing, because I'm like, I don't really have that big of a problem. See what I'm saying? I don't care if I wash sale it, because I never took like a loss on it, more or less. So it's not like I needed that one. The ones that had the bigger losses from earlier, those are more important. So the taxes we don't care about taxes in trading for the first 10 months of trading. That one, we're going to get to it at the end, but we'll find out from there. So it will be interesting. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll let you guys vote on it. Good news is bad. Tesla's going to be all about the growth rate tomorrow. That's it. I know they're going to, even the analysts are getting over their Elon hate for the month, and everybody is just boiling it down to, okay, whether they beat or not, everyone's just going to say growth rate, 50%, 2023, 1.9 million units, 2025, are you going to have 50% growth rate? That's it. I think in China impact will be interesting, but I think that's going to factor into this whole 50% growth projection. But then again, too, I feel like Elon has an incentive to make this the best earnings ever. If he could find a way to reward everybody and bring up his stock, it'll even save his Twitter position in a weird way. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to pray on it, sit a little bit, but like I said, I'm leaning towards just let's hold it up until the day of earnings. Give me all my money back. Let me walk away. If I could tell you guys saw that Tesla position at the end of the day, my bare minimum, the number one thing I care about. There's only one thing. There's one thing. If you really want it, that's why it's like we just had this huge discussion. We're talking about what you could do and all of this stuff, right? But there's only one thing I really care about. Let's see if you know. Oh, 10%, baby. That's not the answer, but amen. J-Pow, but that's not the answer. I'm just talking about this whole Tesla play. There's one thing that's really all that matters. And it's something we brought up yesterday, actually. The balance, that's not the answer, but those are all important things. It's limiting it, what you could do if it goes down. Good answer, but no. All that matters is that we win. That's it. That's what I was telling you yesterday, right? I'm here to win. That's all that. So, again, when it's all said and done, everything we've talked about, low key, we're like, oh, well, we could make 12,000. We could do this. We could do that. All that matters is if I win. That's the easy way I'm going to figure this out tomorrow. If I'm winning ahead of the report, it's an easy answer. You see what I'm saying? Because guess what? This was a play that was down $12,000. Fuck a hater. I'm going to walk away and say, guess what? I made money on that play. I made money. I walked away a winner. That's all. Guess where I'm adding it to the list of all of the wins now. And that right there is good enough for me. So that is really what it all is coming down to, I think, for tomorrow. By come to the report, am I winning or am I losing? And if I'm winning, I could walk away a winner, and I'm going to walk away a winner very, very happy with that. Why? Because I won, and I should have lost, and I was down a lot, and people told me to sell and take a loss, right? But at the same time, it's like if I'm not winning, then I have a reason to keep fighting. And that maybe I'd want to hold if that's the case. But at the end of the day, I think the easy answer is if you're winning, especially when you were down, like, bro, fucking take the QB kneel and just take your W. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, we'll see what happens. But if the real end of the day, how much you can make, all of that doesn't really matter as much as just don't forget, if you've watched this play from start to finish, dog, this was a crazy play. So it's like if we could walk again. I'm even talking to you as it's down $180, man. This is I already see it as a win, but like net, I want a W, and that's really all I'm shooting for. I had it today for a little bit, but that's really what we want to get out of this. I'm fighting. Let's go. Even if you lost, that's good. It'll bring something out of you. It'll bring the fight out of you. You've watched it in your mind. It's been a lot, but as long as I'm happy it's back. But at the end of the day, the goal with all of it, if I could walk away with the win, that's it. That's all we got to do. And you do that, you're going to be chilling. And if we stick to that plan for the rest of this year, you know what I'm saying? Put yourself in plays and vehicles that are going to allow you to win. And really, I'm more concerned with that's it. I get all my money back. I get a W. That's going to be the key. So, we will find out. Danamir buyer processing commentary drags down pure stocks. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Amen. Amen.
And a wobble market continues here on this Tuesday afternoon, above 4,000 on S&P 500, but really no traction here, still stuck in the range that it's been in for quite some time. Romaine Bostic here alongside Katie Greifeld. Stuffed full of pizza, you're ready to go.
I had 3 slices. I have carbo loaded for not much action on the big benchmarks. You're seeing a little bit more action in the bond market, a slight bit into treasuries.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting just how muted I think today's volume is and today's price action is, particularly compared to the big rally that we saw yesterday and, of course, coming off of that mini rally that we had on Friday here. A little bit of a rethink here. We had a lot of earnings come out this morning, and I guess it was kind of a mixed picture. I don't know how you sort of aggregate it all together and sort of say, okay, is this good or bad?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we did get some news on layoffs. That's been a recurring theme, but a mixed picture overall sets us up in an interesting way for the big one after the bell. Of course, Microsoft taking the stage.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting with Microsoft. We're talking about at least top line growth is only going to be about 2%, at least based on analyst estimates, which would be, I think, the slowest revenue growth we've gotten out of them in about 6 years.
And a lot of focus, of course, on the cloud, what that business looks like and growth there. And of course, I think we're going to hear a little bit about AI, hopefully, in the conference call.
Yeah, and we also want to talk a little bit, too, today about what's been going on in the world of antitrust. Of course, we came in today with that Ticketmaster hearing taking place on Capitol Hill. And then we got the news that the DOJ has moved forward with that fresh lawsuit against Alphabet, particularly with regards to Google's ad business.
Yeah, the DOJ and 8 states stepping up to sue Google. Of course, the company's response is that it's a pretty competitive digital ad market, but...
And we have to talk a lot, I guess, about some of the calls in this market here. Jeremy Grantham out with his latest paper, of course, typically bearish, but he is making a case here for while maybe the latest rally maybe doesn't have as many legs as I think some people think. He's actually projecting, at least based on his own range here, that we could actually see a 17% drop, basically saying that the range of problems is greater than it usually is.
There are more things that can go wrong than there are that can go right. Sets up a pretty gloomy outlook there, and that's what he's expecting in the S&P.
Yeah, I have that actually at the top of my resume. All right, let's get this conversation.
Man, I really can't go to the bathroom. This is crazy. This is crazy, my friends. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. That was the bathroom where I did not see that happening. Like, what? Dude, this is crazy. Bullish. No, I don't know what that was. I just went to the bathroom and I came back, and then you're down for a point. Almost, give or take about 0.97. So what had happened was, oh yeah, I had more charts for you. I don't know if you guys wanted it. Here is the, where is it? The tech stock resistance. So here's the NASDAQ 100. So NASDAQ 100 isn't at the 200-day. But some chartists, some technicians have posted this one. That's your Fibonacci nacho, dude. But so that's like what? Just above 12,000 for the NASDAQ. So we're technically still not there. Took you a long time to figure out, do you know which famous comedian you sound like? No, I do not. That's it. Somebody once told me I sounded like Mark Wahlberg from The Departed. And, like, I could hear it sometimes, but I'm like, I don't sound like I'm from Boston. Like, what is this? Mitch Hedberg. Thank you. I know a lot of Mitch Hedberg. So I think he talks like this. But that is okay. So, I like rice. Do you? I forgot the rice joke. If you want to eat 1,000,000 of something, then you eat rice. This is another one. Drivers of falling bond yields since November. You get to see here. This is the 10-year yield, but monetary policy, economic demand, and then risk sentiment is positive. Very interesting. What was it? More risks? I don't know. It's getting weird here. And you're coming down from there. And people, this one is Obama. Oh, how are you? Now I'll tell you. The stock market is in control. And I believe in Joe. Joe did a good job. And he will continue. Yeah, you hear that, you bitches? Listen to the man. Come on, you know I got this shit. I got this shit on lock. Come on, I'll tell you a story. Me and Obama one time. We were hanging out in the Oval Office. We were waiting for the train. And then this guy comes in. And I said, this guy walks in, he looked like Goku. Yeah, you ever see the Dragon Ball Y? The Dragon Ball. And he comes in, he had his hair with his gel. He looked like Pauly D from Jersey Shore. He came in, he was telling me, and I said, listen, I'll tell you what my grandpa told me. My grandpa told me when the shore is moving in, you got to move out because don't let the chicken get out the back door. Exactly. And my mind changed, my life. I mean it. Saying hyperbole. I learned a lot that day. And I talked to him, and he told me, and then after the guy left, they started it. The sucker's fast. He was in and out. Exactly. Yeah, some of you may be asking yourself, what? And I asked myself the same question. And I began to talk to him about it. And then the guy came in, the AV audio guy. He came in, and I said, wait a minute. How are you going to fix my pool with the big screen? I was getting really lost there, but I figured it out. Okay? And then I came back in the office. Obama wasn't there anymore, but he was waiting with me. And I talked to him, and then that's where we figured out this is how we're going to stop inflation. Okay? Simple. It's a good story, but it's real. And God bless America. Don't forget about me. Oh, the market's down. My fault. I just want to watch this swing. Okay, now look at the Netflix earnings. That's going to be an exciting one until we got to deal with Microsoft. You know, Bill Gates. You ever met him? I met him one time. He's a good guy. He told me a lot of things. But you know, it's simple. You just got to stand for the American people and do the best we can. You know? Okay. You have a good luck there on your stock market. S&P 500. I never seen no 500 of them things ever. Okay. That's all. The George Bush is just like random comments and then a giggle. Okay, perfect. Thank you. It's Trump. I can't do Trump that good. I've been working on it, but listen, I'll tell you. I sat down for a little bit. I figured it out. I met that guy, Bush. Bush, great guy. You know, Bush, he's the best of them. Terrific, I'm telling you. Telling you it all. Terrific, perfect. These guys, they go investigate. They raid my house. How about crackhead Biden? Why didn't they go into his house? Exactly. I don't know. I'm working on it, but it's still not good. So bad, I know. I don't know why God cursed me with this one. God let me do this. I wish I could clown on Trump, that pretty prick. You little prick, huh? But instead, I got cursed with this one. I could do this all day without a problem, and it sounds perfect. You want another story? I have so many stories to tell you. Oh man, I got another one if you'd like to hear. Oh, but watch out. Oh. I wish my chump sounds good, then thank you. I think I'm the best at everything. I did everything amazing. Of course my chump is good. I'm Trump. I do everything perfect. What do you mean? Now buy my NFT. You want to see me hitting a golf ball? How about me hunting? Come on, $100, $99. You have $99? Who doesn't? Maybe not now because of gas prices. What did I tell you about gas prices? I told you what was going to happen. Come on, tell me. So you could buy now, nft.com/Trump. I don't know if that's the website, but we'll make a website. I'll buy the website. Then I'll file bankruptcy on the website. That's it, all under non-taxable transactions. I don't know what's happening. DFJ breaks up ads. I think that's part of the suit. He says, Garland says Google ad tech weakened or destroyed competition, seeking divestiture of Google ad tech units. Sound like Robert De Niro. I look like Robert De Niro. I look the best. I'm tall, dark, and handsome. Actually, I'm orange, but still, you know exactly what it is. Yeah, I know. My Biden's too good. I really wish I wanted to do the other one a lot better, but I really don't practice these things. Yeah, I don't. I sit there and I eat my ice cream, but I don't practice. You know, I don't know how it worked out like that. Do Peyton Manning? What do I look? What kind of jukebox do you think this is right now? He's like, do Peyton next. Can you do Peyton? Peyton Manning would be great right now. How about Phillip Rivers? No? Oh, okay. Can you do Lizzo? How about Lizzo? Can you do a Lizzo by chance? No? Oh. Janet Yellen, oh man. I've tried to do Janet Yellen. I just fell asleep halfway doing it. It's your boy. I can't do Jay-Z. We see F, baby. Do LeBron. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't even know how LeBron sound. I've watched him in the league for like 20 years now. I have no idea how he sounds. You know that? I can't even tell you how LeBron sounds. That's sad. I feel like I've heard him before. I've definitely heard him before. But like I don't know how he sounds. Like if you asked me how LeBron sounded, I don't know how that would sound, to be honest with you. That's the sad part with like athletes. You just don't know how they sound if you really think about it. I wonder you would do if Hillary won. Hey guys. I don't know if I could do I'm not really good at girl voices. I do a voice for my girlfriend when I make fun of her, and she's like, I don't sound like that. I'm like, hey, oh yeah, what's up? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm Joseph's girlfriend. Oh yeah, look at me. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm a president now. Oh. She gets so mad because she's like, I don't sound like that. I'm like, you kind of do. I'm like, you kind of do. If you really think about it, you really do sound like that. Oh yeah, what's happening? Yeah. I hope she's not watching. No, I like doing it. Rap God and how much love a dividend, you and I let me try. Maybe. Oh no, I've never tried Rap God. Let me try that. Rap God, lyric. How do you spell lyric? Okay, Rap God, lyric Eminem. I don't know. They're coming. Watch out for the market though. Where is he? For me to wrap computer, it must be in my jeans. I got a laptop in my back pocket. My pen will go off when I half cocky. Got a fat knot that I rap profit. Made a living in the killing. I've ever seen a Bill Clinton. Never turned out it's hard. Oh, Monica's in there. Google. Google is coming down a little bit. Are you just going to impressions? We're just waiting for the market to move. Again, very typical cult activity. When the market is at the same price for roughly 2 to 4 hours, I think ADHD takes over. So that's where we are right now currently. Again, I don't know what this drop was. We're still, 45 minutes till power hour too. Something bad is going to happen. So I liked what that said, what we played right before I went to the bathroom. I don't know if you heard what he said. He just said there's more things that could go wrong than can go right now, and that is the problem. Google punished advertisers that sought out alternatives. Gupta. That's the source. Or that's the DOJ guy. So I feel it, but everybody has this weird lurky. I really hope you recognize, imagine all the shit you've digested in the last 7 months. You've went from the market dropping, hitting multiple lows, multiple pump fakes, inflation rocketing, to showing some signs of coming down, food prices, gas prices going down, coming back up again. You had a midterm election. Now you got, Biden got all these documents everywhere. You don't know what's happening. Now they're talking to debt ceiling. So there's kind of like an ominous thing hanging over it, but it's also there's also people who are like, yeah, I'm ready for this. Let's let this go up. And you got a little bit of all of it. So go with what you know. Don't go based off of your feelings. And I think you'll be good. And that's why, too, this next couple of days, even today, man, what we are going to be experiencing with the earnings, that'll be a part of it. The halting this morning was kind of the icing on the cake. But just wait till Pow. I just think Powell is going to go full Karuta. I don't know. I kind of believe it. I think Powell is going to curveball us so hard, even then, and especially if earnings are good. So if Microsoft is good, Amazon, and everybody is good, I just feel Powell is going to just backhand us with Powell's going to act stupid. He's going to be like, what? I told you. Nah, you guys, you thought I was going to do that? Oh, that's crazy. Well, yeah, no, we've been thinking about 50 basis points. He was like, we're going to go to I think that's going to be the line that'll clap it, is I think he's going to do a quarter if the Fed futures are pricing it. But then I think he will put 50 right back on the table. Because remember, they still got to get to 75. Don't you think the amount of options traded would prevent a 70% drawdown from here? I know options haven't been around, but they weren't traded in no late like they are. No, I think the thing is the options activity has slowed us down already. But that's just at the end of the day, the market can stay insane longer than you could stay solvent. So really, I think all the premium will get burned. Everybody is going to get burned right before it drops. That's it. So I don't think the options market can prevent the inevitable. It could slow it down, but at the same time, I think it's going to, it's just that's like I said, you got to realize all it takes, man, is this one rip and then pull the rug, burn all of the calls, and then don't even let the puts hit how they're supposed to, which we've seen happen, I don't know, 7 times in the last 12 months. And then that before you know it, every time you're killing into people's balances, and then eventually, you know, right when people don't want it, that will happen, and then right as it's happening, people will still pile in. But you know, at that point, you know, we'll see what happens. It's not rigged. It's premium. It's options. I mean, that's just it. Is it rigged, or how many of you ever have experience buying insurance on a constant basis? That's it. Y'all need to be actuaries. You don't need to be option traders, sadly. You need to be able to find out what is, like, that's just premium. Because, like, think about it. None of you how often do you switch car insurance? But, like, it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, if you were trading you're swapping your insurance, how you do it, like how you trade options, it wouldn't really make sense. You know what I'm saying? But then you would probably find out the same thing. You're like, oh, I just canceled my Geico car insurance, and then I crashed 2 weeks later. Well, is it because of the insurance, or was it because of the timing in between, you know, your insurance? Most of us are on constant insurance, home, everything, home, renters, car, all of it. And then again, what's the problem with insurance? What happens if you get into a car accident and you need your insurance? What happens? Anybody? Well, sometimes it's not covered. Yeah, your premium goes up, but guess what you have to do? You have to pay a deductible. So your premium goes up for the next round, but you still have to pay a deductible. So there you go. Do any of you know your deductible on your options in the event of a crisis? That's the problem we have today. The deductible is variable, and sometimes the deductible doesn't make sense. That's why, you know, right now the option market reminds me of Obamacare, where people were like, yeah, I got insurance. Oh, my deductible's $2,000. You were better off going to the hospital without insurance rather than having a high deductible. And that's what's going to happen is that, you know, premiums go crazy. You're going to pay a premium. You could borderline view that as your deductible, but there's other factors because you don't know after the premium how much lower is it going to go, right? And then what if it doesn't go to a percentage to make your money back? That's why I came to the valid decision. I am better off without insurance than living with high deductibles and high premium. That's my decision, and that's probably what will happen around then. And eventually, I mean, I'm telling, the answer will be there will be some option plays, but in the middle of the crisis, I firmly believe it's going to be shares and futures. You're not going to be able to leverage your money like options, but that will be the only place to be able to take advantage of anything without having extreme premiums or deductibles. Deep in the monies are the only good protection. I just strongly disagree with all of it. Like, I really just believe everything premium, it will come back. Believe me, I hope you know I have not given up on my option friends. You know what I'm saying? I love the options, bro. They're good guys. They've been with me, but it's just not, you know, it's just not there, unfortunately. Everything could get slashed. They're just not. It's just like you. But that's the thing, though. It's just like it's assuming you should know already. Like at this point, it's like so now it's not even like that's it. It's just everybody's still willing to do it. You know, and the options are once everyone's not willing to do the options, that's when we're going to jump back in. But at the end of the day, I mean, just don't be fooled by the protection that you're getting. That's it. And I just think a lot of people are, we know how the options have been working now. Everybody's aware of it, and that's about it. The only options I've seen you play are 0-day options. Yeah, those are the ones more likely to have. I haven't even played that much. I mean, we've limited. I went from 99% option trades here to probably less than 10% now, and not even. But when the 0 days statistically have had a better shot. You have a better shot within 60 seconds, 90 seconds on an option than almost any other play there, because it's more prone to errors. It's more prone where it could be cheaper, and then it's prone to go very, very high really quickly, and you could benefit. Google's on the low again. They're still dumping. When should you have realized options aren't worth it? Probably around March or April of last year, or maybe even like October-ish of 2021. Around there, probably. That probably would have been a more optimal time, but it's hard to say. That's why I really genuinely think it's a weird game. It's like, again, I've been trading options for a very, very long time. That's why it's just like, even then, I know people are like, well, I still trade it. I still do this. It's like, that's cool. But it's like, I've known this game very, very well. I'd like to think I know it more than the average individual. And I've traded lots of money through them. But it's just like it was kind of like a slow boil on the frog. But really, I did it even after I realized it, because I still hit big on a couple ones. Like even in the beginning of 2022, we started off 2022 with like 5,000 to 10,000 percenters, from the Russian plays all the way down to wheat. I hit over 3 different 1,000 percenters all the way up to 3,000% on UNG. We hit that a couple of times, you know what I'm saying? But it was just kind of like, it just started to really, I was just like, this, I'm not getting paid enough. And that's it. Because like these were like back in the day, bro, if I hit some of those, I was making a bag. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you were like, bro, if you were calling out that shit and you were that early and the stock price, the underlying asset moved 20, 30%, bro, you were walking away with a shit ton of money anytime in my career. But now this time around, it was paying me, but little by little, the payouts started to get lower and lower. And that's a sign of high demand, if you really think about it, right? If you imagine you're doing business and your margins are 100%, right? And then you start noticing you're doing the same business activity, nothing is really changing, but your margins start to drop considerably, right? That's usually because there's more demand, and more demand means more suppliers means more competition. It's changing the dynamics. And truly, I just had to take a moment to realize, hey, why is my performance not matching up with my ideas? And really, when I came down to it, it was all like literally, it stuck out like a sore thumb that if I just did everything I did, but with a share or a future than an option, I would have been 1,000% better off. Like it was undeniable. And I just had to take that moment and say, well, shit, which one do I want? Do I want to win or do I want to lose? And that's it, because at the end of the day, I like being right on ideas. It gives you some level of pride. It gives you some level of, validating your education and all this other things, and it's good. And you have to realize I do this stuff in front of all of you, and that's a second part of the situation when you really think about it. Because guess what? I love you guys, but there's a lot of people who do not think at a deep level. And what I mean by that is, guess what? If I lose, it doesn't matter what. They're like, haha, you suck. If I win, it doesn't matter if I got lucky. Oh, you're great. That's welcome to social media, welcome to online. So it's like, do I want to win or do I want to lose? And looking back at that, and that's why I realized, I was like, how come my ideas are correct? And it all lined up all the way until the final execution. That wasn't matching up. And that's where I had to make that decision. I had to humble myself and say, listen, let's take a step back. And granted, I flipped everything. Ever since changing that, legitimately, I don't, whether you want to admit it or not, You watch me run up 100K from August until now, and that's just off of changing things around. And that's where I got to really see it there, and it was just because I said I had an idea. I said, hey, the market's going to go down, so let me short it. Oh, the market is going to go down today, let me short it. This stock is going to go up today, let me buy it. But instead of using option premiums, in the money, out the money, didn't matter, but by utilizing the shares and everything else, boom, that was able to pay off. The free SPY butterfly was the best example. Well, that one hit. Remember, I had $10,000 on it. I just didn't want to take it. I wanted all of it, and that's me personally. But that one was a great one. But the reason why I liked it was free. You see, so that one cost me nothing, and that's like, you got to realize I built my options off of cheap ass plays, off of costing me nothing, off of being in a position where you would have to terrorize yourself to try to make me lose, because my play was supposed to lose in the beginning, but it never cost that much. So if you've watched me for a long time, you know exactly what I'm talking about, bro. Again, I was hitting Amazons and Netflixes. Bro, I ran up bags because guess what? They were statistically plays that should have never hit, and they were priced accordingly. The insurance dealers were saying, of course I'll insure this. I'll give this to you for very, very cheap because it's not supposed to happen. You see what I'm saying? But nowadays, the things that aren't supposed to happen are going for prices, premiums, and deductibles that are as if it is a certainty. And then even if you get the good ones, but even then, I mean, all I'm saying here is just, this is something I had to realize, and I'm just telling y'all, when shit hits the fan, when shit gets more volatile and more uncertain, insurance, unless you have already primed yourself to be in the right insurance, that's it. I mean, it's going to be a difficult world, and that's why I hope you just learn other ways before, when it's time there, and I hope you've just learned from what you've already seen. You know what I'm saying? In that case, why don't you sell? The risk to reward. Because I could sell out of it, but guess what happens? Even if I make a massive move, so like, guess what? If I go short on the market and I'm right and it plummets, I get all of that money. If I sell premium and I'm right, I get a capped amount. It's still limiting my potential, but guess what? At the end of the day, these mother effers have me taking risk left and right, so why am I not just getting dollar for dollar off of it? That's what I realized. Playing options right now in the last 12 months, statistically, you're better off playing them short term. You're better off flipping them. You're better off going, that's just how it's played out. But there will be the level where just, what I'm telling you, as somebody who's traded options for over a decade, and again, I've had a lot of success. I mean, I was one of the first people posting options tutorials. Just don't forget that. But it's just like, you better learn something else at the same time, because just don't fall in love with it. There will be a time to go back to it, and I'm not. Believe me, this isn't my child that I'm abandoning. You got to let it cool down a little bit, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's just like, if you are going to be dealing with whatever is about to come your way, and you want to maximize your profit potential, you better just don't get too hooked on something. And it's nothing wrong with being flexible. This has really been my whole lesson with all of it. Going from looking at ship and tracking, it was insane. It was great. But guess what? This is the sad part of everything right now. You have too many dumb motherfuckers piling in on everything. I say that as I am a dumb motherfucker. I don't mean it looking down on anybody, and you got to remain humble. But in reality, think we were the first people in the world to buy options on wheat, and that's why we made 2,000-3,000% or whatever, because we were the first ones. But guess what? 2-3 weeks later, it was over. Why? Because everybody bought into it. That's it. Everybody got there. It's not that, well, that's what I'm saying. It just doesn't matter what it was. So if you saw that play in real time, it was insane. But we were literally the first people in the world. I have it documented. Again, that's why it was very easy to get that interview with Sal, because he was like, dude, who the fuck is buying this? He says, nobody plays this. You did do the play on the internet, yes, but what happens? It's the same thing that happened with options. You have 100 other motherfuckers that will take it, and then boom, they take the content, they repackage it, and then they send it out. And then they pump it, and then they go and they take it, they repackage it, and then it just turns into a giant circle jerk with everything. From calls to puts to stop, anything you could think of. That's why it's kind of beautiful. You'll notice, guess what? You know what everybody's not circle jerking right now? Shares and futures. and it's going to work until then. And then we're going to have to shift gears, and then hopefully everybody dumps the options, or everybody doesn't want, and then there you go. That's the beauty of having multiple tools in our tool belt. But at the end of the day, it's just like that's really what happens. And that's the new element of the market nowadays. You know, he's hating options. I fathered options, my friend. So don't worry about it. Trust me, it's good. That's what I'm saying. Until you realize that's it. I don't have any futures teaching videos. I don't plan on making them. Share videos, I tell you guys, I don't plan on making them. Let them do whatever. Let everybody do whatever they want. That's fine with me. If you pay attention, you're in the game. I give you enough to definitely succeed and outperform. And if you're paying attention, you're rewarded. But that's all that's coming down to it, is when it's all said and done. But it's just there's a propensity of hot money and overcrowding and everybody on these things, and the demand is what's driving up these prices, and it is taking away your edge. So I just, all I'm saying is be able to pivot, and when the shit is there, then you got to doing what you're doing, though. There is a lot of uncertified gurus on Twitter with no background in finance and econ. There isn't, at the end of the day, I mean, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not, like, again, people used to look down on me, even in Wall Street. But it's like, you know, when it's all said and done, I have a career. I know my shit. I've done it. I could say that not with boastfulness, but with confidence. And I think you guys have seen enough over the years, because it's not a coincidence we have been early on several different global events for the last 4 years in a row. That just, call it lucky, whatever you want, but at some point it stops becoming coincidence. But the whole idea is these ideas go, and once these ideas hit the world and it gets repackaged and shared by all these people over and over and over and over and over again, it is creating a new market dynamic, which I've been observing. And that's why we made a pivot, and there's stuff there. But that's where it's an element you all are going to have to factor in at one point. That's it. If you're early, you get rewarded, but at some point, the edge gets depleted so fast because everybody is piling into these. It is a giant echo chamber, 100%. 100%. The trades are just way too crowded, and that's why I'm saying just demand is very high in certain areas, and when that demand and competition is that high, it doesn't matter how good you are. You're still taking more risk than more profitability, and that is it. Carl, you could be the best in the world, but if you want to fight the risk to reward, that's on you, my G. And that's something I had to kind of realize myself. I'm confident in my abilities, but the risk to reward isn't there. And guess what? I found something where it was. And that's the beauty of it. So, I mean, get in and get out early for options, I could agree with that, 100%. However, I would just tell you, have other tools in your belt, because if you are on the mark and you're not getting paid for it, you better quickly find out how to get paid for being right. That's all I'm saying. Futures isn't crowded at all, and that's why I like futures, because guess what? If you want to crowd the futures and you want to do it without any sort of guess what? It's going to cost you 20 grand, dog. It's going to cost you a pretty penny. There's the micros and all of that, but at the end of the day, the futures it's naturally built to not be overcrowded. You know why? Because it's been blowing up accounts for the last 50 years. That's why. You know, futures isn't that big if you think about it. So it's not, you're not getting the same level, and that's it. It's just like if you agree or disagree with me and try to match it with the future, it's going to cost a lot of money. And then even then, to control it or to people to do counter trades, counter parties, whatever it may be, it costs a lot of money. That's what I've always said. They're like, oh, Josh, oh, you buy the few, oh, it goes against you. It's like, damn, if someone's doing that, oh, they watch the stream, beautiful. Because for me to be down on one of these plays, if somebody really had that intention, it would cost them millions and millions of dollars for me to lose nothing. Because I'm not even this. I'm ready to lose all of it. Then this amount at the end of the day, you see how it's balanced out too. But it's harder to crowd when the risk is unlimited, levered, and moves in a crazier way. Again, options are there for the right time in the right place. And I still love my options, believe me. All I am saying is you better have an alternative. That's all. Yeah, exactly. The futures are called the Widowmakers, 100%. 100%. That's why I'm saying it's not, that's all. If anybody wants to copy it, anybody wants to try it, if you have an idea and you try to go for it, bro, if you're wrong, you're paying. Again, I am a week off on my Ethereum. It costs $22,000. So guess what? A lot of people aren't willing to do that. And then again, if you're trying to do it to hype people up and do it for social media, you're going to look like a loser really quick. And that is not what a lot of people want. So it's quite the kryptonite, I would say. But all I'm saying is have an alternative. That's all you got to do. Your dad doesn't want me to run up the futures because he saw his uncle getting blown up on him. I know a lot of stories. I know that too. And even then, I mean, I hope at the end of the day, I have never hidden any of these futures from you. Again, don't ask me to make you a damn tutorial because I'm not trying to encourage you to do it. And I hope these big losses and big wins show you the reality of it. That's it, bro. You better be fucking solid if you want to touch them. That's it. That's all it comes down to. You better have a fucking idea. You better believe in it. You better be willing to put money on it. And if you're wrong for a little bit, it's going to cost you a lot of money. And if you have no experience in that, I could have blown up my account already by just taking certain losses if I really wanted to. You know, if it was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to go, okay, oh, man, I lost. Oh, okay, oh, yeah. Oh, like if you have that shorter term mindset and you don't have a plan or an idea with everything, then it could really blow you out of the water. And it's not like you've watched me make a lot of money, but it's not like you haven't watched me go down in the meantime to get there, right? You've seen the reality. It's not like it has been instant, and it's not like you're watching me get murdered and then make a lot of money, or you're making me make a lot of money, get out, win a couple of them, then get murdered, and then you have to find a way to get out of it. So, and again, I've done it for a while. I'm able to use my balance with it, but it is something that, at the end of the day, from day one that I told you, I'm ready to lose it all. I'm sorry. I entered into another realm of no fear, and I don't care. That's it. I've had rocks thrown at me, whether or not I do good or bad. So guess what? I don't give a shit. I'm ready. I'm ready to fight, baby. I'm ready to fight, and I haven't even thrown the big one on there yet. That's the beauty of it. I'm waiting for it, but you can't do it if you're connected. And that's the next part about futures. If you care about your reputation, if you care about your money, if you can't do it. I'm telling you, because there's too much, bro. The shit's crack. It's crazy. It moves way, way too much. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, dude, you got. They go, you're going to have to listen to people. You're down 40,000. You're down 20. You down, hell no. Oh my, no. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you got to really be ready to, die to live is how I put it. And I don't recommend it for anybody. That's why shares are the best option, 100%. But all I'm trying to tell you is you better have an alternative. That's all it is. That's all it is. Fearless mentality. It is, but you have to be ready for it, though. And in a weird way, it's not about, because a lot of times what happens, we think we're fearless, And then we get into trouble, and then we start, okay, I guess I wasn't as fearless as I thought. You know what I'm saying? And then that's where that's where you're really gonna have to deal with it. And that's why I'm saying use the appropriate amount to not let you be scared of it and to allow you to really get there. Otherwise, that's why save 10%. Don't be trading with anything you're really willing to lose. You know what I'm saying? And because otherwise it's gonna murder you. That's just it. Again, fear is a way you're going to lose, but there's logical reasons to have fear. Exactly. You got to be fearless, but you can't be reckless. And that's the thing. If it's money that you need and money you care about, this whole fearless thing, dog, is not going to work. And what I mean by, like, if you're like, oh, I got this in my 20,000 I saved and I need it, you're not going to be fearless with that. You're going to be fearless with $2,000 of that. I promise. And that's a great way to start. There's nothing, you see what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with starting small, and that's the problem. Everybody wants big gains, but they don't want to start small. Everybody wants big gains, and they're willing to take the shittier vehicle to get there than not. You know, and so that's where you're going to have to kind of find that balance there. Movie Pass is back. It will grow. Amen. Too afraid to F it up, your future self will reward you. 100%. Again, like even with options, dude, I started everything small. Even with real estate, I started everything small. That's why I've never been in the business of I've gotten lucky at times, but it was never, I got lucky risking everything I had. That was the difference. I was always about I'm a cheap motherfucker. That's all I've been about. Just using small amounts and letting it grow. The only thing that hasn't grown is my height. That's the only thing. I was trying to turn 5'6" into 6'6", but it didn't work. Everything else you could do. That's it. So as long as you're on that, again, let yourself be free from fear, my friend. But you can't be fearless using something that you need or that you really care about. At some point, it does become reckless. And that's where you are going to have to find the balance. But like I'm saying, if you get there, you start small, you're going to be good, my friend. Microsoft is right after the bell in an hour and 13 minutes. Nobody starts small no more. People do. You have the chance to right now. But it's fine. Because that's what I'm saying is like when the moment arises, I want you to have an alternative. And that's all. And if you got that alternative, it's better to understand them now and to be, more proficient in them now than why is PG running? But because then it's there. Again, is it that nobody wants to start small until they're forced to start small? That's it. That's all it is. Sava had data today that wasn't as good as expected. Work out a good iron condor. I would just do 190 top and then like 110, 109 as the bottom. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's like the whole thing. I want you to understand your alternatives now than before you lose everything and you're like, oh, okay, what do I do now? Because that's the story of life and money. If you don't know, this isn't a modern phenomenon. This is literally from the age of the Bible till today. That is legitimately how money and people's psychology of money works. That's it. Everybody bought the real estate in 2008. They didn't change it till they needed to, right? That's why it's like if you really want to be ahead of the curve and you want to outperform, you got to be at the level where you are willing to do what you need to do before you need to do it. That right there will take you a long way. If you say, I'm going to understand my alternatives and have them ready to go before needing to. I'm going to start small before I am forced to start small. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to manage my gains before I am forced to manage my gains. It's a powerful statement. It's a life changer. Can you explain how you lose more money than you put in with futures? Because when the money you put up is a down payment. It's literally like a loan. So you're putting up a cash balance and you're giving them money, right? And then you're telling them, hey, I'll give you $13,000 now. That's like a 1 to 3% down payment on an asset that represents $300,000. So it's like 5% down. So you're putting up 5% and they're giving you $300,000. So if it goes up 10%, you make 10% on $300,000. They'll loan it to you on 5%. So that's why you could lose more than you put in. You put in $15,000 and it moves 10% on $300,000. Now you're up or down $30,000. So there you go. It's kind of like an FHA loan, uh-huh. Yeah, it's high-speed house flipping. It's kind of how I view it. Then go balls deep and do options on futures. Again, does it pay you out the same way? That's what you got to realize. Again, because even with the option in a market maker, you're dependent upon the price of the option, not the price of the underlying asset. The point is, if you are going to go and leverage and you are going to take the risk, I would rather do it on the underlying than a derivative. So pretty much, if it would cost you the same amount of money to wholesale a house as it would to flip the house, why would you wholesale it? That's all it is, a contract versus the actual underlying. So if you had to put up $100,000 to secure a wholesale contract on a property, and it would cost $120,000 to fix it and sell it yourself, why would you buy that? Why would you pay for the contract, increase your risk, but your risk to reward is borderline the same, if not worse? The wholesale is quicker and same rewards. Not if it costs the same amount. The max risk is much greater flipping the house. Kind of, but it depends how much you pay for the contract. That's why the whole premium deductible thing comes into play. Equities, they are today, but they're definitely underperforming compared to the bonds. But then the bonds sold off the last couple of days. Uh-oh. New York stock opening auctions and clearly erroneous determination. Issues related in continuous trading of these securities. They resulted in continuous trading without open auction. So literally this morning, they pretty much were trading without market makers. And that's how the stock market would look. I think that's pretty much what they're saying. Damn. So they said it was just continuous trading. It wasn't based on auction. So then right when the orders disappear, it'll just drop and pop at a crazy degree. That's good to know. Kind of scary. Canada court rejects competition body's appeal in Shaw deal. AI stress test, kinda. Very odd, my friend. 5 minutes till power hour. Kroger Health establishes clinical trial site network. It's like an ATM giving out money by mistake. No, it's just like pretty much they're saying there wasn't an auction in the morning. So there was just like people were just trading, right? But then once there wasn't like any way to determine the price or people putting up bids and sells, whenever one of them weighed out, that's it. So whenever the buyer stopped or the seller stopped, everyone's like, hey, I want to sell. Then they're like, I could give it to you 10% lower. That's the only like order that was ready to go or based on a continuous trade. Well, it happened, but then the point is, if any stock moves that much, it's automatically set to a circuit breaker, right? It's automatically set to a volatility halt. So that's what happened. So it could have been a lot worse if it kept going, but right when you drop 5-10%, every stock automatically will get halted if it goes up or down in either direction by that amount. Yeah, it's kind of like after hours. That's all it was. It was like after hours trading, but pre-market. But then right when there was nobody there and nothing to, be like, hey, who wants to buy or sell? Nobody showed up. It was just based off of whatever was there at that moment. And that's why it led to some going up, some going down, because there might have been more buyers or more sellers just ready on those, whatever those 82 names were. Had to be stopped. I don't think the stop loss is triggered till somebody triggered that order. You see what I'm saying? So it would have like somebody, like there was a continuous trade and then somebody got filled and then that could have brought down the stop losses, but at that they halted the stock by then. That's why it's weird. Some orders did go through. That's the crazy part. The big thing we got to watch from now is like moving forward. Like, look at this, bro. Like, is Walmart, like, trades went through. That's why the chart looks like Walmart's chart might forever look like this. Do you see what I'm saying? That was a real trade. Altria's chart may have this forever. We'll see if they rectify it or if they reverse it. But technically speaking, some orders did come in. So regular people, most likely their stop loss didn't get triggered because somebody continuously traded there from early. That first trade, once the demand or whatever dried up, or the sell side and it shot it up, but then right when it went to that level that would have triggered a stop loss, it was already halted because that's just the automatic mechanism of it. Doesn't that mean price discovery is suppressed in all these names because of the market makers? I would argue to a degree, yes. Because, like, I mean, essentially, maybe people are willing to buy Altria for. Somebody was willing to buy Altria at $51 today. If there was nobody willing to sell it, somebody, and then they would say, give me it at 51. Same thing with Walmart and all of those other ones. So, to a degree, yes, that's definitely, you know, it's like nice to know, right? It's nice to know that maybe there's a much bigger effect there by the market makers, but then vice versa, it's just like we don't know if that's the total supply. Do you see? You know what I'm saying? The whole idea is that these market makers give you an idea of total supply, and maybe if those auctions weren't available, then maybe we don't even know what the real supply is. Doesn't that break the national best bid rule? No, because somebody really puts in those bids. That's why the stocks moved today, because the best bid was very low or very high today, and it acted on that. Then they halted, and they're like, well, we have a problem. But it's like, in general, the market makers are offering a best bid. The market makers are still genuinely saying they're going to buy it. Oh, NYSE publishes spreadsheet of trades to be declared null and void. Yep, so they're going to void them. Oh, wait, they deleted it. It says notification not found. And they evaluating market trades as aberrant. That's weird. They deleted it. It was on there, but they can't delete it. They're just going to say it's null and void. So they're just going to return everything back to everybody. So they're going to say that occurred kind of like offsides. They say offsides. So any buys or sells executed in there of anybody affected, they're going to say the sell and the buy it wasn't a real trade. They're going to say just return everything back. Who is they? The New York Stock Exchange. So kind of like the nickel futures, yes. And we're moving up here. That's effed. Not for the guy who bought MO at $51. Or the guy who had to sell his 3M 16% below. You know, they didn't create fake trades. They in the most ironic way, they stopped the fake trades from going through. They're not fake trades, they're real, but that's just your market maker. Again, that's a computer and a financial firm saying, I will buy at whatever price. Here is what I'm willing, always and forever, I'm willing to buy at these prices. That's why you could sell out today and get cash in your account. Because there is somebody, a firm, a financial institution willing to buy. That's all it is. So in a weird way, they just didn't show up this morning, which, again, that's only happened a handful of times in history, but this one was because of an issue, they say, technical. But, you know, that's what happens. That's why when stock markets crash, even like Black Friday, 1987, you know, what would happen is that people weren't Oracle Health Cloud leader Don Johnson resigns. But it's like, I don't know if that's Oracle. But, like, in the 80s, back in the day, like, on those big, like, flash crashes, what would happen is those guys who are like, yeah, I'll buy whenever, they started getting scared or they had to fill so many orders, they back out and they're like, yeah, I can't do this anymore. Or no, we're not gonna answer today. We're not gonna do that. So that is definitely like, that's just it. That's the function of a market maker. You hate them, but you don't realize how much you love them, because today was a little sample of how things would trade if that was the case. Because what would happen if the stock's already down 17%? Do you think mother effers are gonna buy in? You're not gonna buy the dip. You're gonna sell off. You're going to be like, oh, shit, it's down 17%, dropping 5% every minute. Okay, I want my money. You're going to sell out. RB&Z, New Zealand says increase to foreign reserve holdings is needed. They say a transition to take place over a number of years. Framework retains intervention capability. They won't disclose size or composition of increase. That's kind of bearish. The Bank of New Zealand just said they need more money. No plays on Microsoft for now, no. Yeah, Tesla's tomorrow. After the bell today is your boy. It's your boy, Microsoft. Bill Gates in the house. It's your boy. And then Texas Instruments, too, in a weird way. I feel like that one hasn't gotten the attention it deserves. Cheaper to play app. I would go with, what's it called? I would go to Amazon. Apple short ratio 780. Wow. Okay. I wanted to play Amazon. I really want to now. I'm thinking shares though. I was considering an option, but I don't even think the option. I think the option flip. I don't know how much the shares will move until we get. I might just play it right after Microsoft reports. Once I get Azure numbers, I'm gonna just go for Amazon. I buy a car, wait for Tesla's. I mean, you better chance before, but just like today, Tesla didn't move a lot, so maybe it moves tomorrow. But you see at Microsoft, low-key, day before earnings, a lot of them have been chilling out. Margin was streak real bad on AWS. So I've heard. Amazon ETF Bull. What's the ticker for that? I've actually never tried to play any of those. I didn't know. What's the ticker? AMZ Bezos? AMZD? Amazed. Cool. 1x bull shares. What's the difference? Is it just cheaper to play? What do you mean? 1 times bull. Anything times 1 is a 1. Oh, this is a bear share. This is a bear share. Oh, I love bear share. Like LimeWire. Oh, 1.5 bull. Okay. 1.5. I like this one. The bull share is 1 times. I say, why you do 1 times, huh? That's it, lever. I don't know if I needed the lever, you know? Like, hello, lever. Bear share, very good. I like bear share. You know bear share? Very good, man. You download whatever you need. One times one. Anything times one is a one. The bear share make no sense. Why would you do 1 time levered? Stupid. Who make this idea up? I give you 1 times leverage. What do you mean 1 times leverage? You give me the same amount? It's like a 50-50? I like a 50-50. This don't sound like a 50-50. This sound like a same. You know, same. No one likes same. "10 minutes till power." Oh, wait. We're already in power hour. 10 minutes into power hour. Bro, we've done nothing today. Literally 0% on the SPY. NASDAQ's down. It's a very interesting one. Open, that's what we were talking about. There was a weird issue on the New York Stock Exchange that led to like 80 stocks getting halted and very erratic price swings. They said they're going to reverse it, but that one was a weird part of the morning. Ooh, fresh carbo. I would like a carbo. That'd be nice. I already had one, but, you know, getting ready for earnings. Is that true? Apparently there was like one of the biggest resignations of the Ukraine government. I don't know if this is confirmed or not. They're saying mother effers were buying like sports cars and shit. Flushing now. We're coming down a little bit. Corvette Stingrays? Nah, bro. Like Porsche Taycans. Like one guy, there's a picture of him in a Porsche. It's pretty dope. I like the car, but yeah. And then they said his mansion was like, he lived in a mansion that cost $25,000 a month. I started trading at 14. I'm just too old now, man. I was a baby when I started. I didn't know shit, dude. So I just got lucky, man. I just started early. I've got the vibe with it, and I started at an age where, you know, they would pump you penny stocks, but the leaders and people you would look up to back then, they wouldn't pump it to you. Like, everyone told you that. They told you, you know, when I grew up in finance, bro, everybody were just telling, they would tell you when it was stupid. Nowadays, they just sell it to you and make a commission off of it. That's the biggest difference there. Like, you know, like that's like the people you would look up to, like they weren't telling you to buy mushrooms and buy into these like little stocks that were sketchy. Like you said penny stocks, they'd be like, you idiot. What are you doing? You're allowed to trade. You're not allowed to trade unless you have a custodial account. Josh flamed me for liking Tim Sykes. Thank God. I got you, bro. I got you. Genus halt. In 2018. USDJPY. Biden said he won't let Republicans wreck the economy. Yeah, let me do it, you prick. Come on. That's my job. Gold. Well, not if there's anything hard landing. Gold, it seems people are running that one up. We'll find out. Enphage trades at the lowest since July. I still have Roblo, yeah. That one I did not tax sale because they dropped it 30% before I wanted to. So then I just said I'll hold it as an update. Yeah, I think we probably just went over it. I went over what they were saying. They said they're going to void all of them. And they said it was the ongoing trades. And then just the auction never occurred. Genus unhalted. Crypto chaos snags Wall Street lenders of next to last resort. Uh-oh, hot dog. Microsoft is up right here in the top right. Is that? I think I hear something here. Oh, no. Wow. Let me see. Any other? Texas Instruments could be one, or you could go for, what's it called? Texas Instruments or Amazon related to Microsoft. Sir? Is that? It is. Still work here, bro? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen. I knew I heard it. I said, is that what I think it is? Wow. A wild lending tips has appeared. Oh, fuck. You're here right before earnings. I already know how. I know how this ends up. He's like, yo, put $20,000 on Tesla. I feel it. Oh, we should talk to him about Tesla tomorrow. Oh. We'll talk to the Chad, man. What you got? You got gifts?
I got food. I got you food. That's it, man. That's a gift. That's a gift in itself.
Fire, bro.
Shrimp. I got you some shrimp and rice. Nice and healthy.
They were like, we hear when you poop. We don't hear when you eat.
Yeah, that's true, huh? He eats. He's a little chubby these days. He's been hitting the gym, right? You been hitting the gym?
Not as much, man.
I called him the other day. He's like, oh, I'm on my way to the gym. And I was like, bro, you ain't on the way to the gym.
I got a good workout.
Come on, bro.
Hey, sir, you can't talk. It's okay. You see?
Bro, I lost 10, 15 pounds already this year.
After gaining 40, that's
yeah,
not.
that's
You sound like the guys who bought Bitcoin. They're like, yo, bro, we got 30%. I'm like, you down 70%, sir. Okay, calm down.
I had the COVID-20, bro, and then I had a baby in between.
You had a baby?
Yeah, I had a baby, man. Not like me personally, but
I don't know that anymore.
You know it's scientific that the dad gains weight when the mom gains weight. It's like a natural thing. It's science, bro. Trust the science.
Trust the science.
What's going on, Chad? How you guys doing? Microsoft today? Who else? Didn't Microsoft just lay off like 18,000 people? No one flinched. Google's. I love how these companies make billions of dollars and they're like, yeah, you guys, how bad do you have to be to get laid off from these companies? Pretty bad, right?
They're spending $1 billion
just to get rid of them?
To fire them. Yeah.
That's awesome. Should have got a job there. They're spending $1 million just to
$1
billion just to fire them. Man, this makes no sense at all. What's going on? Real estate's transitory, feeling good. That was the only transitory thing in the world, real estate. They were just, that's what it is. They're just getting everything all mixed up, like all the industries and inflation and all. Real estate was transitory. It's like booming right now. Yeah, that one project we're working on should go quick.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it listed yet? You get Najee?
Nah, Friday it'll be done. I got cleaners coming on Friday, stagers on Monday, another cleaning crew on Wednesday, and then Najee hopefully will come down. I got to call him. And then, yeah, we'll list it February 6th, hopefully, 6th or 7th. Okay, here, Josh, he's eating. He's eating in my ear. He's eating in my ear.
What about Tesla now, tomorrow?
Tesla.
So listen.
What we got?
I already said. I said if I'm
too late, bro. You should have talked to me 2 weeks ago.
I
did tell you. I said $1 million on Tesla, and it was at $110.
I think you did say that, yep.
And you're like, no, man, no. I'm like, all right, bro. And then I said, all right, let's do Bitcoin or something. You're like, nah, man, nah. I was like, all right.
All right, what about now? You got 300 shares. You're down $200. You're down $15,000
on Tesla
30 days ago. Now it's back. Earnings tomorrow. Sell at a profit.
Sell all the profit.
Gamble for earnings.
Sell.
Oh wow! So what happened, Mr. $1 Million? Is that?
It's capped out. There's too many Tesla. I'm looking at the Teslas. I just charged right now. It's capped out. I had to wait for a charger. Everyone who had a Tesla has a Tesla, at least in California. Isn't California like #1 Tesla purchasers of all time?
I mean, Tesla is still 67% of all EVs.
Yeah.
In 2018, they were 89%.
That's impressive. Man, they're finding classified documents everywhere, bro. Vice President Pence now. Come on. Michael Pence got caught up too? They going to bring you probably got classified stuff in here somewhere. Probably. You better get a shredder. These people don't have shredders. The UPS store has a shredder. It's like $1 a pound. I take my stuff there every week.
Or you could just take it to a local computer repair shop.
Oh, I've done that before too, and then forget about it.
Yeah,
that's happened to me when I just leave my laptop somewhere. Man, where did I put my laptop?
Yeah.
But I don't have anything on there. It's kind of boring. What were we talking about? Tesla. I think Tesla's. I think he's just got a bad rap now. He's too Mr. Twitter. I talked to a friend yesterday. I don't know if I would consider him a friend anymore. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get the new EV." Like 2 years ago, he's like, "I'm gonna get a Tesla. I'm saving up for a Tesla." You know what he said to me yesterday? He's like, "I'm getting a Kia." I was like, "What? What happened to the Tesla?" He's like, "Nah, I can't do Tesla because Elon and Twitter." I was like, "Man, you guys really actually exist? You guys are real? You guys are." 100%. I didn't think it was real. I didn't think people really. 100%. But think about it. This guy's willing to go hamster mode in a Kia versus getting a Tesla because Elon wants freedom of. Yeah. Man, that's wild to me.
I said when
it's
wild.
So the guy's gonna go hamster style because.
Hey, the Kia's hit though now.
Nah, bro.
Nah, bro. The Kia's hit.
He wants to go hamster style and then buy. Hamster style is Japanese, right? So he's gonna buy it out of the country. Because he doesn't like Elon's moves at Twitter for free speech in America. It's so confusing. It's so backwards. Like, I like made in America things. I don't know. I do like some China stuff too. It's cheap.
Tesla's a good car.
But I wouldn't make a decision based on the CEO's
Tesla
other
to
businesses.
Invest in Nevada?
Kia's Korean. That was cool.
Manufacturing in Nevada. Let's see.
Did you see another shooting? What's wrong with? I went to Panda Express and I was nervous. You can't. It was too soon, huh? Too soon. These are all jokes. YouTube. Don't worry. But seriously, this is like the weirdest thing, and they're all like 60 to 70-year-old Asian men. Did you see them?
The ones in Half Moon and all that.
All three in California, the strictest gun laws in the world, and still, it's too tough, bro. Sorry, Danny. Some of these people don't know who I am yet. You're gonna learn today.
I was talking about it earlier. I said you get rewarded on social media for being a douchebag and being offensive. Like that's why I'm like,
wait a minute.
Yeah.
What'd you just call me?
You're offensive. I said,
you just call me a douchebag offensive YouTuber?
I guess you're kind of a douchebag. I guess so. If someone's listening to you right now,
your girlfriend called me a douchebag one time.
That's good.
Yeah, I guess it's accurate. I guess it makes sense.
She called me a douchebag too.
Well, she called you one?
Yeah.
All right, so Microsoft, I think we go for it. We get a call here.
Well, what the fuck? Where did you see? What we didn't say anything about.
I saw Microsoft.
What?
I saw it.
You want a call?
I want a call. They just dumped the employees. They're good. They're good to go. They're planning. They're making moves. I like Microsoft. They're never going out of style. There's no real competition for Microsoft.
But they have the most premium.
Well, really? I didn't look at the premium.
Of any tech stock. Not even the option premium. The shares.
That's interesting.
They're still at 2021 levels. Not that many.
Still?
Yeah, bro. They're killing it. And there's still trillions of dollars. You know, they bought all the farms. Look at that.
That was Bill.
2021 gains. Amazon, Netflix. Like, Netflix ain't even at 2021 prices still.
Netflix is close.
No.
Oh, man.
It's not.
Oh, half off. Almost.
We already got our 50%. But that's where any of the big tech names, even Amazon.
Bro, Netflix logged me out because I gave my password to someone. Wow. Racism, bro. I gave it to my sister. How you gonna...
You said racism?
Yeah, bro. I was good for like 6 years on Netflix. Now they're trying to... It's sad, man. It's sad. Bullish. So Amazon's under $100? Wow. Yeah. That's impressive.
I was going to buy it at 86, but I was like, oh, I'll get it cheaper.
But then I got high. Remember that song?
It was a good song.
That was horrible. It's literally one of the worst songs. Maybe top 10. But yeah, real estate's going to be... The rates dropped down to 5.5. Imagine that. People are like excited, bro. People are excited about 5.5 interest rates. Remember when I tried to get people to buy at like 3% rates and they were like, no, I'm going to wait till home prices come down and this and that. Now they're like, yeah, can you give me a house? The rates have dropped 5.5%. I was like, bro, I begged you to buy something 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Even before I was making the videos, I was saying, go buy a $50,000 house. Those houses are all going for $250,000 right now.
Oh, yeah, at least.
Every single one of them.
Yeah.
And it was like, nah, the real estate. You were even like, the real estate market's going to crash.
Nah, I thought it was going to take a dip if COVID didn't.
2019, it was fucked
If
up.
COVID didn't hit, we would have had some issues. I still think we'll have a pullback, but not for another year.
It already is. It's already, you've been to a year of pulling back. That's the crazy part.
I guess it's a year officially next month, right?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be interesting. Royke, what's up, baby?
I need to go pee real quick.
Oh, okay. While he goes pee, I'll tell you guys a little secret. Hold on, let's let him leave. Anyways, if you don't know, it's Josh, a.k.a. TLT, the one, the only, the greatest TLT of all time. We have a little surprise for Josh Answers today. We have a special guest who's, let me see if you can hear me. No, he's in the bathroom. We have a special guest who flew all the way to a certain city. I can't release it. It's going to be a surprise. I don't know. He doesn't know about this, so this is going to be pretty impressive that if we pull this off, okay? If we pull this off, this is going to be the biggest surprise in TTF history, okay? No joke. Biggest surprise in TTF history. You guys want to – you have to wait 34 more minutes. 34 more minutes. I have to whisper because he's in the bathroom, so I can't really talk too loud. But big surprise. Big surprise in – now 33 minutes, okay? So get ready for this. It's going to be crazy. Anyways. Oh, he's back.
I can hear you.
What's up, Yee Yee? Yee Yee's in the house.
Wait, I got a surprise?
You got a surprise coming.
Wait, what's up, bro? This guy acting like I can't hear him.
You couldn't hear me in the bathroom.
I didn't hear you for a little bit.
But I was whispering, and they were like, hey, can you speak up a little bit? Whoever said that, so I had to speak up. But you got something coming in 33 minutes.
What's up? You give me a 7 Series?
Nah, man.
I know you were trying to get me to get one. If you bought it for me, that's great.
I had to pay my taxes, bro.
Taxes.
I was going to buy you a 7 Series, and then Uncle called.
It's okay. Chad is going to buy me
30, yeah. So I'll send you the link right now. You have to click on the special link.
Wait,
and then,
me?
Yeah, you, and then
what is in a
this
link?
is a phishing scam. It's a phishing scam.
You give me an NFT?
Nah, man. NFTs are still around?
Yeah, bro, that NFT is still up. And I got an airdrop, too. They keep paying the Ponzi.
What's an airdrop?
Where they keep giving you the free gifts. So the first time, they gave
me
$15,000 back.
The ape coin, right?
And then they gave me another $5,000, like, other NFT. And then recently, I just got another one for like $3,000.
Nice. That's not bad.
All of them, though. I have the full collection.
It's the NFT that keeps on giving. You should maybe tell Logan Paul to take after you, bro.
Damn, going after the
Going
Pauls
hard.
now, huh?
Where are they? I haven't seen them in a minute. Did they disappear? No more boxing?
I heard they like drugs.
Oh, I could have told you that, bro.
That's about it.
I could have told you that.
I heard fighting, drugs, and then that's it.
Najee Wolf. So yeah, I'm gonna go get everything ready for your surprise. I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
What do I have to do?
You just have to sit there and pretend.
If this is going to be like one of those Christmas elf dancing things, I'm going to be so disappointed.
Nah, I got the Island Boys coming. I got the What happened to those guys? They vanished too? One-hit wonders?
I don't know.
Man.
I don't know.
I like the island boy. What was the song? Now it's those.
The island boy.
Now it's the African kid. He's the new island boy.
I love him. I love.
Have you seen him?
Yeah, someone sent me something of him older now.
He's like 90 now.
I know. We gotta pay him,
Poor
bro.
Guy's like,
we
what?
Gotta get him paid. It's crazy.
Guy was like, I made this song years ago, a decade ago. Oh man. All right, I'll be back in 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Lending tips, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, we haven't had a lending tips, a wild LT sighting in a while. I don't know if you're ready for the what. I'm confused, bro. I don't know if it's an NFT, a 7 series. I don't even know why. Like, what is this? This is a very random, like, when has LT ever given me a surprise or anything? Like, what? Every year? What? I'm trying to think. He said, come on, bro. It's a person? What, that doesn't, like, person, like, and they're stuck on a link? Like, is this some weird Andrew Tate shit? I'm not into that, bro. He bought you a Tesla. No, I don't do Teslas anymore. I don't believe in of what he's doing with Twitter. Man, did y'all forget how offensive LT is? Was that refreshing for you guys? Yeah, I told him, but it's good. If I didn't have that talk about being an asshole today, I would have probably been more shocked. But I don't practice lithium. I think y'all forgot a little bit. Say it's not just me. It's not just LT. What is it? If you know, you know. What is this? So some of you know what it is? How do you know what it is? What's happening? Man, this better not be no phishing scam. That's what is this? Y'all have conspired against me to bring this? Well, thank you. I'm thankful, but I don't know what it is. I'm very concerned now, to be honest with you. You got an inside scoop. It's my dad. It's not my dad. He's not good at doing surprises. He'll just, I'd know already. He's like, hello, how are you? I'm thinking 7 series because he kept talking about it, but y'all know, I don't think he would tell you if it was a car. This is weird. I don't know what this is like very awkward. I'm trying to connect the dots between a surprise from LT and then you guys are like, yes, sir, I'm excited for this surprise. Just tell me, bro, stop this. What is this? I don't like, dude, I'm getting sketched out. You guys are going to like halt the market on me. 10%, baby. Let's go. I'm down. I heard him. He said it was a big surprise. I heard that from the bathroom. He thought he was being slick. I'll get in the legs. It's not my birthday, no. That's why I'm like, this is a very awkward, like, there's no relation to the date. I'm trying to think. We got the house getting listed. He already said that. But then you guys know what it is. Wait, what did he say? He said special guest? I didn't get that part. It has to be an island boy then. Dollar Tree dumping. Yeah, they were going down a little bit earlier. We had that. Chat appreciation day, baby. Amen. Amen. I'm down with that. I'm getting classified documents. No. Okay, you're kind of dumping here a little bit. Back below 40.17, 40.14 now. This is the high from earlier in the day. Low-key, greedy short soon. We have, 30 minutes, 27 minutes? Carvana reaches pact with state of Illinois. Thank you, my friend. God bless you, Mopar. Mopar maniac. Carvana's dropping off that. I don't know what that's related to, though. They have reached a pact with state of Illinois to continue bringing greater vehicle selection, more convenient. Why does that sound like an ad? They're like, can we make a pact with you guys? And please just do this. Yeah, Dollar Tree's in the bottom right. They're dumping. Carvana, top right. They're dumping as well, too. What's the Tesla of Microsoft? Any of the EV companies, legacy autos. And that's really about it. Lithium makers, producers. Broke 4,000 already? No, on SPY, but SPX still has. I was like, damn, because 4,000 would have been huge. Oh, five of the members, baby. God bless you. Bottom tick Josh on the short. I could hit it, but I don't really want it. I don't want Carvana or Dollar Tree. I don't know why Dollar Tree's down there. Honestly, Dollar Tree is kind of, I think it's because they outperformed, but they don't seem like they're doing as good compared. Like I've seen fucking Nordstrom's bounce harder. Yeah, greedy short is in play. Dude, you're just dumping right now. That's it. It's kind of shifting here. $40.11. Love you, 2023. Gonna be year of the call, baby. Amen. Amen. We've already believed. We've already believed, baby. We believe, baby. You know that we've been telling them. We've been telling them, baby. Talk to me in 2030. Shit, you could talk to me right now, but still 2030, baby. Ooh. Don't get me started. Dollar Tree CEO stepping down. They've had a shitty first start to the year, though, compared to any of the other retailers. I mean, it's not bad. You get to meet President Camacho. I love him. Like the actor who plays President Camacho. Didn't he pass away? Yeah, Terry Crews. Oh, he's still alive? Good. Okay, no, I thought he passed away. Who is the, I think Debo passed away? Maybe I confused Terry Crews with Debo. I love Terry Crews. Honestly, one of my favorite actors. Yeah, Debo passed. I'm not thinking of Bernie Mac, but R.I.P. his soul. This guy said, how do you bring up Bernie Mac in a conversation with Debo and Terry Crews? I don't know how you got to that one, man. Did Microsoft earnings leak? Come on, Chad. You already forgot? Y'all don't remember what happened with Netflix? Roughly around this same time? 37? Look at that. At 37, you don't remember that? Where the stock did nothing? It actually looks exactly the same, but with a downside tilt. So this is just the earnings move right now. Invax sell volume. I got to get up my Amazon ready. How much time? Wow, we got 22 minutes. Just remind me to have Amazon on screen so we could trade that following Microsoft. Yeah, don't really at this point, you shouldn't be paying attention to the numbers. I agree. Like literally right now, Microsoft, you're either going bullish or bearish. Hopefully, now the premiums are probably going to be jacked both ways. But at this point, you just got to decide what you want to do. It's 12 minutes? 22 minutes. Dollar Tree, apparently CEO left. It's still actually dumping. Dollar Tree's still there. Which one did I have up there? NVAX. NVAX did look pretty awful right there. Yeah, like the video, baby. God bless you. We're glad you're here. You ready for earnings? Oh, earnings, baby. That's it. It's already exciting. Oh, man. Tesla tomorrow, too. GDP numbers as well. Don't forget about that. I am neutral on Microsoft. I think I'm leaning bearish, but I don't have a play. I'm not willing to put money on it. And why I'm bearish is simply because they have, like I was telling Lending Tips there, they just have so much premium compared to most other tech stocks. But the problem is, too, though, their guidance now for Azure is pretty low. So I don't know how bad it's going to be. If that is bad, it will be very bad. But other than that, my plan is to get the result and then go in after, and then that's it. GDP, no lean. The only earnings I'm like confident is going to be bad is Meta, and I could be totally wrong on that. I think my confidence is misplaced in the sense that I'm not really basing it off of anything except the fact I don't think they made any sizable change in the last 3 to 6 months. But other than that, I think Amazon, we know they guided into it, and Amazon, I'll figure if margins on Azure plummet, then Amazon is going to get murdered. All right, you're dumping there. This is near the greedy short. 4,000. Dude, you just gave up 23 to 408 in like what? 20 minutes, 30 minutes? All these earnings are hyped. This will be the smallest. Bro, why are y'all speaking so cryptic? What is happening? Man, did y'all get me a baby pig? I want a baby pig, but I just don't want to take care of it. And I might even be allergic to them. That would be exciting. That would, I think. But I don't know, man. Earnings is pretty hype. Earnings is pretty hype. 4,007. I'm ready, baby. I'm ready. A baby penguin? I would like a baby penguin, but they're very hard to take care of. I feel like I wouldn't be able to take care of a baby penguin. It'd be cold. House cow incoming. Hey, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is kind of, y'all know too much. How do all of you know, but I don't? What is this? Is this like a new GameStop or something? This makes no sense. And when was the last time you guys talked to LT? I thought this was the first time y'all heard from LT in a while. Man, if y'all try to sell me like a Kangen water, I'm going to get so pissed. Bro, look at these sell orders, actually. Right when we started, bro, look at this. Do you guys see that? That's a giant. I don't even think we've seen a sell wall like that ever. Jeez. So 40, 20, probably like 4,004, it'll bounce there. Oh, shit. Okay, little bounce. Microsoft's doing the end of the day dump. It's all in It really is. And Microsoft can move the market more than Netflix, but it might be a little bit, it still could be smaller. Like I've seen Microsoft go down 7% in a day and the market still end up. So that's something you got to keep in mind, but it will have one. Netflix dumped the same exact way leading in earnings. You asked ChatGPT about Microsoft. He said Microsoft's earnings, cloud growth may mask underlying weakness in legacy. But that's fine. If that's the case, cloud, that's not really what we're worried about. Hellbiz met with Mr. Beast for a Mr. Beast burger. A lot of Microsoft puts were bought. Get ready. I'm getting the earnings nervousness. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Bro, are you guys bots? Turn on the NASDAQ closing bell stream? What? I clicked the link. What do you mean? What do I do? Wait, what? Bro, if the Island Boys show up at the NASDAQ, I don't know. Hold on. NASDAQ, how do... Oh, is this it?
What?
Is this what it is?
Yes, I just sent you the link. Did you go to the link I sent you?
No, they sent me
you a link. I don't know what. I got official links. Let's see if it works.
It says watch again.
Oh, it ended, huh? This isn't it. Go live, maybe? Go live right here?
That's for Vimeo. What is it?
That's what my boy sent me, my special guest.
What? Bro, what is this?
We got to find the link. That's what he sent me. Why is it not working?
NASDAQ.
Google it.
Ended.
I don't think it started yet.
Bro, what?
Bro, this better work. I drove 52 hours for this, okay?
No, press releases.
Go to YouTube? Maybe YouTube?
Or is it on NASDAQ? Bell ringing? Is that what it is?
Yeah, but it's the closing ceremony. We got a special guest for you. They want to say hi.
Oh, is this it?
It's got to be it. That's the latest bell ceremony. But it's not live.
That's January 24th.
That's today.
Oh, rings the stock market opening bell. I don't know if you could get it.
Closing bell.
I don't know if you could get it.
Google search closing bell. There you go. No. I don't think you can get it.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't have the video. I just see a headline. Wait, but what's... How do I get on there?
I don't know, man. What do I look like? Tech support?
Kind of.
I just got the link. I sent you the link.
Yo, hold on.
They're not letting you do it. Just turn on the NASDAQ closing bell stream. Go to YouTube. The guy who's on YouTube all day decides to go off of YouTube to search for a video. What are the odds of that?
Hold on.
You listen to Uncle Answers too?
Yeah, bro. No. Well, there'll be like a what's it called of it? A recap.
We don't want no recap.
What time you got? We got 2 minutes.
You know there was a live tab.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't see it on there. I know how to use the YouTube.
Know, bro. Now that you fell for the phishing scam.
No, I see something on here that now my eyes are like, what? Yo, no way. Oh, dude, this is about to be hype.
Well, we have 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Should we just tell them? Chad? Can we get a yes or no? Because I don't think it's going to work, and we got things to do, okay? We still got earnings. We still got a whole bunch of stuff. He said no, might start. No, yes, say it, yes, no. Okay, it's about 50-50. Josh answers, you're the deciding factor because the chat is 50-50 divided.
I think the only people saying yes are the people who just want to know.
Who already know.
Yeah, or who don't know. The people saying, I feel like everybody who knows, they're saying no.
Someone said, click the free trial. No, nothing live, huh? That's interesting. You could literally find anything on the internet, and this guy can't find the closing bell. Ask ChatGPT. Go. See what he says.
It's usually here. That's why I'm like, this is weird.
Maybe it's on that one person's site. The company site. 10-minute rig. Classified documents discovered at Mike Pence's home in Indiana. Greenwood, Indiana.
Is this it?
No. Gotta be a link somewhere. There we go.
This could be
That's
it.
from 2019, fam.
Oh. It's even the same website.
Maybe it pops up at the end. Nothing on Bloomberg? Bloomberg doesn't have anything?
Nah, Bloomberg don't care.
You pay all that money for
That's how it is, bro.
You know Bloomberg has like a Yelp page, you know?
Really?
Yeah, where you can find like restaurants that are reviewed
Oh,
by
yeah,
the
yeah,
rich
yeah.
and famous.
Oh, wow, you're popping here. Random pop at the bell. Yeah, are you guys trolling me? Well, no, I see something, though, and I'm very curious now. I see a couple of words that I like.
Just click on that first video on YouTube.
It didn't work.
What? It'll pop up here for sure.
No, they don't do that every day.
Really?
Yeah.
Ask them in the chat. No, in the Bloomberg chat.
Bro, they started streaming November 2018.
And haven't stopped.
What the hell? That's actually crazy. Microsoft's bouncing on this.
That's impressive. Try CNBC, Vincent says. Problem, maybe it's not live yet.
Well, you guys got me. Now you got me mad, hyped up for this.
This ended January 1st. Is that the link I sent you?
Yeah. It's worth it. We're going to have a lot. We're going to get the earnings, too, at the back end. So get ready. We have a lot. I need to even get it. What time is it? Oh, 12:52. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. You deserve. Bro, what is this? I have an idea now. I've already seen it, but I don't know what's going to happen. I do want to see this. Maybe they'll do the closing bell here.
It will be in a minute. I just got notification. Go back to that Vimeo. The Vimeo one will go live soon. So go click back on that link. Okay, there we go. Just wait. Just wait right here, okay?
You could have told me that 10 minutes ago.
Well, I just got the text, bro. Relax. Jeez, Louise. You try to surprise a guy, and now he's all of a sudden grumpy. Grumpy McGrumples.
What did you eat?
Fish?
You
Shrimp?
smell like a...
Why are you all up in my breath, bro?
Your breath is all up on me right now.
You only got one mic. What kind of studio only has one mic? All I need is one mic. What are you, Nas?
I think we know. I have two mics. It's just not set up.
Let's see. That's what you get. So you get the breath, bro.
This guy. Do you hear this guy? What's going on?
I remember the days when 420 was the spy price. Now it's nothing.
Nah, they can't even get to 420, bro.
Can't even get to 400, barely. Eking out the 400. Just relax. Let it sit, okay? Oh, there's a YouTube page right there. Go down, slow. Go, keep going, okay? Right there. Social media, Instagram, YouTube.
Oh. No.
No, maybe. Streamed 31 minutes ago.
Yeah, but the live
How
link.
do you have more followers than the NASDAQ? They're not cool on YouTube?
Because Bernie Madoff made the NASDAQ. That's what we learned from Netflix. Shout out to Netflix. Well, either way, Chad, 6 minutes left. Sorry about that, but I am interesting. I'm interested. You just posted me one.
There we go. Facebook link. There we go.
Oh, yeah, bro.
EXP World Holdings has the highest market cap of any.
This is what I got hyped on because I was like, wait a minute, it's EXP ringing the bell, but do I just keep this up?
Every day, helping grow this amazing company. I'm also proud of the fact that we've distributed to our agents and brokers over hundreds of millions.
All right, so we got it. Oh, it's lagging.
Oh, it's done.
Huh?
It's over.
It's over?
Dollars worth of equity in EXPI stock over the last number of years. Last time we were here, we had 25,000 agents, and today we're 86,000
Spy is ripping.
Agents. And over in 24.
Oh, why does it keep lagging, bro?
It's Facebook.
I think I just have a lot of tabs open too.
No one likes Facebook. All right, let me just show you the surprise, man.
Are you going to show me?
I'll show you a sneak peek of the surprise. You got 5 minutes left, and we got to still figure this out. I think it's coming, though.
Where'd the sound go?
Obviously, welcomed new leadership. Just before our last bell ringing.
Yeah, bro, this is
healthcare initiative. The first, and still, we're the only company that provides healthcare for our real estate agents. We have over 10,000 agents on Clearwater.
Microsoft bouncing up here too.
Clearwater here today, Jason Sherman. And then today, we announced a partnership with Realty.com to actually build actual.
Yeah, bro, this link is laggy. Why'd they hate me? Let me see.
There we go. Nobody move.
Metaverse enterprise platform, and that's continuing to grow with Fortune 500 companies. And then, of course, FrameVR.io's Metaverse, do-it-yourself Metaverse platform.
3 minutes.
Success Enterprises continues to scale and grow, and we've got Jarek and a number of people from the Success team here. But at the end of the day, this is all about building a culture, mindset, and technology that makes us the best place to be in real estate. And Glassdoor named us a top employer 6 years in a row, and of course Canada as well. So with all that, you are in the right place at the right time. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
That is for you, Glenn. Glenn, it is great to have you back, and I know that you're going to be back to celebrate more milestones in the future, but today I'm so proud to present you and your team with our closing bell crystal.
Awesome.
Congrats.
The first lag again.
Thank you, David. Appreciate it.
Thank you, David.
Just don't move.
Is that it?
No. Click on that other link.
I think it's. What is this music in the background?
Not Uncle, I'll tell you that. Puts on Meta for sure, bro.
I think it could just be my computer. And again, 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
So.
It's like so lag. I'm like so hyped. I'm like, what is it? Are you sure this is it?
He's gonna shout you out. Here we go. Nope. Here we go.
Oh, this is so intense.
Here we go.
Bro, what? Oh my gosh, hurry up. What's happening?
Oh, is he gonna squeeze in? There he is. There he is.
No.
Right there in the background.
That's Trey?
That's Trey.
What?
We made it.
Wow.
Do the Illuminati sign.
Dude. Yo, let's go. Yeah. Oh man, bro. Yo. Dude, he is 6'6". Look at him. Bro. Oh yeah, that's your 1 minute right there, baby. Oh, Cole Real Estate. Look at him, bro. You see him. I don't see anybody else. I just see him. You don't look at.
You're focusing.
No, bro. Look at him. Yo, let's go, baby. Wow, I see you, Trey. Cole Real Estate, are you kidding me? Bro. Wow, Chad, we made it. We made it. Cole Real, bro, do you see it? How do I get, bro? Look at that. Look at it, bro. Yo, that's crazy.
Everyone need a picture.
I know. I gotta get my picture. Let's go, man. Oh shit! It just froze my computer. Hold on, I got nothing. We get another one. While it's still there. You go. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Yo, wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Chattadonia. Oh, we made it to the NYSE. Cole Real. Damn, after 2 years, too, man. Let's go. Shout out Cole Real Estate, baby. Let's go. Now it's time for some Microsoft, so I hope you're ready. I got the Amazon up here. Oh, my dude, that's crazy. Yo, that's wild. Good shit, Cole Real Estate. God bless you, Trey. Oh, let's go. Holy shit. Bro, that's wicked. Dude, what? So he's in New York right now. He's literally sitting there.
I just sent you a picture. He's in New York.
Damn.
Concrete jungle where trading fraternity dreams are made of.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this one? Bro, that's crazy. All right, let's see. No Microsoft yet. I'm waiting for it. I'm still kind of in disbelief right now, too. Uh-oh. Microsoft is moving, but I don't see anything. Microsoft revenue 52.7. Estimate was 52.9. Intelligent Cloud 21.5. Estimate 21.43. Kind of came in line. A little bit soft there. Where's the other one? Intelligent Cloud productivity 17 billion versus 16.8. Personal computing 14.2 billion. Estimate 14.7. So they missed on everything. Cloud barely beat on Intelligent Cloud, but where's Azure? I'm waiting for that. It looks decent for it. Wasn't that bad. Yeah, inline, it really wasn't bad. And then there's another one. So there's Azure Cloud and then Intelligent Cloud. So Intelligent Cloud is a little bit different. Azure and Cloud is up 31%. Honestly, it's not even that bad. So there it is. Amazon's moving. That's the one we oh, it's moving too much. Let's see. Give me 50 of these. Oh, shit. I'm too slow. Okay, let it come down for a second. It seems decent for now. It might come back down. Wait, is this lock on? They're going to top tick me. All right, I did 50 shares of Amazon, 98.51. Again, they're probably going to gain more than Microsoft, low-key. That's very, very good news for cloud. It seems like everything's there. Again, they missed on revenue, 52.75. Estimate, 52.93. What did I get those Amazons at? Bro, wow. I don't even care about the Microsoft 30. That's why I'm like, bro. Good shit, Trey. Let's go. Let's go. Microsoft's still running there, but again, adjusted EPS 2.32. Estimate was 2.3. It was decent. I think people are just reacting because it wasn't bad. That's it.
Told you. Microsoft.
You should. Yeah, we should have listened.
The one time you don't listen.
I know, man. That one, but I don't know. It wasn't. I don't like the report. The only thing that happened was everything came in line. Nothing was that bad, but then it wasn't. The cloud should have gotten killed. I don't know. That one was weird. And then I'm like, dude, Trey is on the New York Stock Exchange, baby. Cole Real Estate. Good shit, bro. Okay, let's see if there's anything else. Did they give any guidance? Hold on. I think that's the only thing we haven't got here. Any guidance. Remember, the call at 30 will be good. Again, Amazon's moving. It's not moving as much, but Amazon should be picking up there. Again, I only did 50 shares. We might want to do more if it comes down. Again, Microsoft 2.32. Let me see if I could get you another one. Did TSN report yet too? Stocks are closed for everybody. I did my trades after hours, so if you saw it, I did it in front of you. You have to route the trade to extended. Amazon's up 3. It says 1.7, but I think 3% total. It's moving almost the same. Again, watch out for guidance. That's the only thing we need. Again, earnings 2.32 versus 2.9. Revenue 5.275 versus 5.79. And again, cloud grew by 31%. And then intelligent cloud beat revenue by 100 million. And again, these numbers were already low. I think people's fear was that it was going to come in a lot worse. Where's the market at too? Oh shit, bro. The market just ripped. Do you guys see this after hours? TSN. Oh, I meant TXN. Thank you. Yeah, TXN is down, but literally this just shot up. Apple, TXN, everything. Yeah, everything was right at expected, and the fact that it wasn't worse. And then cloud revenue tops estimates. The headline, they're saying it's topping estimates, but I'm pretty sure it came in just in line. But they're looking at the growth rate like we were saying there. Tesla's moving. I don't know, man. That might be good then. If everything just comes in line, everybody's probably going to rip. Productivity and business processes, 17 billion, up 7% year over year. Excuse me. Colt on the NYSE, bro. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. And it's a result of all of Colt real estate, man. That just shows they putting in work, man. I know. Man, we going to run that shit. Let's go. Keep going, baby. Amen. Yeah, the expected move on Microsoft was about 12% or $12, 4% or so. And you're right about there right now. You're at 1092 if you count the pre-market or the post-market. You should already have been up there. What could be possibly is if cloud revenue dropped more than expected. So Microsoft CFO says cloud revenue up 22%, up 29% on constant currency. Hold on. I don't know. That seems like strong dollar, though. That dollar coming down hasn't really helped them as much. That's an interesting. See if people again, the call in 24 minutes will probably be more important. They said operating income $20.4 billion. I think you're getting more news right now. Man, bro. ES, is it ripping? Yeah, we're up. I'm going to ride this in, though. Tomorrow we should be able to do good. It all started with you, and we're taking over. Give this to someone that truly plugged into Colt Real Estate with a free real estate course. Changed my life, and I got a lot of love for you, brother. Amen, man. God bless you all. Bro, it's Colt Real Estate, man. It's Colt Real Estate or bust, baby.
I sent you another link.
Horna. Let's go. Amen.
Get that other one ready.
What link?
There's another one in that email.
What do you mean another one?
You're just talking a lot.
I ask a lot of questions,
You're
sir.
a guy who talks a lot, okay? For a living, I understand that.
I just ask a lot of questions.
Not that one.
Oh, they don't feel me, bro. Look at this. Look at him. He got a bull on there. Oh, why they pixelating my bull, bro? Come on, let's go. Damn, son. Let's go.
Other email.
Other email?
That was just a bonus.
This one?
No, keep going. Keep going. Down, right there. That second one. There you go.
This one. Oh, we got another one?
You got another one. He said give him 5 minutes, though.
Give him 5 minutes?
He wants to jump on and say he loves you so much with all his heart.
NASDAQ Zoom.
Yeah, he's gonna give you the gift that keeps on giving. The first ever Colt member on the trading floor ringing the bell.
Amen, bro. That's hype. Site is launching, open.
Man, you really are very click cautious.
Yeah.
I just click. Just give me the fishing. You're over here not even trusting. He's not on yet. Give him a couple minutes.
All right, we'll keep it up here. We'll see if we get any more. NASDAQ, NASDAQ. Amazon's going up with Microsoft. Again, he'll probably be on by the time the call starts. We're going to see how this plays out.
I tried to tell you about Microsoft. Nobody listens.
Yeah, man.
That's $1 million right there.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it could have been. $11 a share. You could have got at least 20 grand.
No. No, but okay.
Be a buzzkill, bro.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Look at it. Look at it. I want to keep him up here. I want to keep him up here.
Be the new corner logo.
I want to put Trey up there. Let's go, baby. Snowflake ripping. Where's Tesla, though? You guys said Tesla went up. Again, I think, bro, Microsoft, I don't know how you guys feel about it. I'm kind of like, I'm disappointed, but I'm like, I guess it's giving us the story. I don't know if you feel me on that. Like, it's straight up, what's it called? It's like, it just wasn't that bad. It was still pretty bad. Like, we're still talking like year over year, like losses on cloud, and it just wasn't that bad. It pumped up everything, bro. You went up almost a point and a quarter after that. It brought up Apple and everything. I don't know if they sandbagged it, but that's definitely, it didn't make the situation worse, which I think a lot of people are liking there. Again, the TXN, is it TXN? Yeah. They had their earnings. I haven't even checked them out. I went straight to Amazon. Why do I keep putting in Tyson? Miss on everything. I know, that's why I don't like it. It seems like it's a pretty poor report, but I could totally understand why everybody instantly bought it up. I could totally understand why everybody. Bro, look at him. He's really out there.
Josh notices this. Here we go.
Bro, what's up, Trey? Can you hear me?
Oh, wait. There we go.
Oh, I'm muted. What's up, baby?
What up, baby?
Bro, this is insane. Bro, what just happened? What the fuck happened? How do y'all end up at the NASDAQ?
What do you mean? Wait for it. Wait for it. God did!
God did, baby! Tell him. Blow the horn. Tell him. Bro, that's why you coming in so hyped this morning. Trey was coming in. He said, God did. He said, Joshua 1-9, son. Don't ever forget. He said, blow the horn, baby. Bro.
You know, bro. Oh, man. You know how hard this was to keep a secret from you two? Damn, bro.
Dude, you guys did good. I was so confused, and then everybody in the chat, y'all told everybody but me. That's cold, bro. Y'all do that. But no, you did good, man. I like it. Dude, that's amazing, man. I hope you better be enjoying this moment, man. This is you, bro. If anybody deserves it, bro, it's you, and even what you've done with Tyler, too. Both of you guys as leaders, bro. This is cult real estate, baby.
Oh, man. We changed the world, baby. And I'm just so thankful for you and LT and Uncle and Mr. Royke, my brother here, doing this, man. But being like, dude, it's the family, man. It's not one person. It's the collective. The collective, is that a new word? I don't know. But, man,
we can ride with it, man. We can ride with it. The collective. Dude,
the collective.
That's amazing. Bro, this is surreal, bro, for real. I hope people understand why we always like, God did. It's one thing that we were all brought together. It's one thing that everybody was able to work together with the service y'all have provided. And now, bro, that's hype, man. That's hype. You on the floor now. Now you outside. What are you guys doing right now? What's going on?
Yeah, we came out. We got everybody here. So like they're playing our stuff up here. And then we're going to go back inside for like a post-bell ringing reception in a minute. But no, we got some of the best people here too as well. Some of the most powerful partners you could ever ask for, baby. So if you are doing anything else in the world besides running with Cult Real Estate and you're thinking about getting in the game or you're in the game now, man, you got to do one thing.
We've been telling them, baby. We've been telling them. We've been Cult Real Estate or bust. Bro.
But dude, isn't it insane, man? It's been almost 6 years ago. I come to you to learn about the stock market, and your ass tells me to go get a real estate license. And look at how it comes.
And now you closing the damn fucking bell, bro.
Insane.
You guys, I don't think they really, bro. I'm even just shocked that, dude. This is like, what now? 2.5 years ago. It was just you and Tyler. You guys are like, all right, man. I think we could carry the torch here. Let's do this. And then, bro, to even set up all the other people in Cult Real Estate and do this, this is unreal.
Hey, you can too, baby. If nobody told you, you can too, baby.
Oh, man. This is fucked up now because now I'm going to be like, yo, I want 50 motherfuckers ringing this bell now. Chad, the bar has been set. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Hey, we got the flag here, too. It wouldn't be possible without our vets, baby. Shout out to
vets, baby. Oh, yes. They don't. You guys know that every day. We shout out the vets from the morning to Cole Real Estate. Baby. Dude, that's crazy. Bro, you better enjoy it. Oh, dude, now, bro, we know how tall you are now, bro. You stuck out in the back there over everybody, bro. We were like, look at him. You were about to dunk on everybody out there, bro. I was like,
what's crazy is I'll still just be like a small forward or a shooting guard on the Colt real estate basketball team. Like, it's crazy how tall
got it like that. That's it. I'm short, so I can tell y'all the plays. I'll just tell y'all the plays to do. You know, I'll get offensive coordinator, defense. Bro, this is hype. Bro, you look like you're having a blast, man. I'm really, really proud of you, man. This is amazing. Bro, and thank you too, Tyler. Y'all better not forget Tyler up here, bro.
My boy.
He's out there, bro.
Love you guys.
Bro,
Cole Real Estate loves you.
Oh man, I wish I could. If this wasn't on the live, man. Oh man, I'm geeking right now. I'm just smiling, bro. You got the infectious smile from Trey. This is beautiful.
Dude, I'm smiling just to keep from crying. When I got the news that I was going to come do this, I got off the phone with one of our executives. It's a loud truck, dude. Sorry, it's New York City, baby. But I got off the phone and I just broke down, bro. It's just like so
humbling,
powerful,
bro.
So powerful.
Amen, man. That's very humbling. Even then, so the guy who we were listening to talking, that was Glenn, right? That was the guy who was speaking at the Colt event, right?
Yeah, we brought him in. Dude, very first end-of-year party we ever threw for the Colt. We'd only had the team up for like 4 or 5 months. And he pulled his RV over on the side of the road to jump in there for like 40 minutes. And you jumped in, you're like, dude, Tyler and Trey threw this party with billionaires and all this stuff. It's like, no. Culture, baby. It's the culture,
baby. Culture, baby. No, bro, that's so hype, man. Honestly, this is a very humbling moment. You better appreciate it. You better take it all in and just get ready for more, baby. That's it, man. If God willing, bro, but it's already willed us this far. So let's go.
Hey, here's the whole key. This is only the trailer, baby.
Oh, what they know about the trailer, huh? What they know about the trailer? Oh!
Yeah, see you since 2030, man. Well, hey, I'm going to go hang out with some of these beautiful people. We're on the YouTube right now. We're live.
Yeah, we're still live, bro. This is all on stream, bro.
Hey, can I get everybody? Did you guys just say let's go on 3? 1, 2, 3.
Let's go, baby! God bless y'all.
Let's go.
Man, let's go, Trey. I love you, bro. Enjoy it. Enjoy your time. You deserve it, man. Shout out Cole Real Estate. Let's go. All right, bro. Peace out. Tyler, I love you too, man. Tyler, what do you got to say, Tyler? You did this too, bro. Tyler been a big part of this, man.
It's a blessing, man. I love you guys. This is incredible. Shout out Colt Real Estate. Thank you, Josh. We love you, man.
I love you too, bro. Thank you. I'm going to see you guys on Wednesday. This is unreal. Let's go. Oh, all right, man. All right, I'm going to dude, Chad.
Y'all better be there.
Yeah, look, Trey's still on here. Look at Trey. He's still smiling in the elevator. He's still out here.
Hey, where's the elevator music, Josh? Can you play some elevator music?
Can they hear me? I don't even know if they can. I'm like, let's go, baby. Oh, man. Y'all got to enjoy it. You got to enjoy it. Oh, LT's out too? All right, man. Well, Chad, I love you. Trey, Tyler, I love you. I need to land this flight over here, but, man, this is amazing. All right, you guys, enjoy it. Good work, baby.
Peace,
go
Finger
fucking
to the
work.
sky, baby.
Finger to the sky. Amen. Dude, what? Chad, what? Yo, God is good, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Look at that. Colt Real Estate. Wow, bro. That was very worth it. I was never expecting that. Bro, that's insane. That's like the last thing that, like, I don't know why I couldn't. That's something like you couldn't have even fathomed, bro. For real, man, to see Trey up there, and even then, bro, like even Glenn, the guy that was Glenn talking up there, and just, bro, you know, that's a result of the cult, man. And what I mean by that is just simply, bro, you know, we've shared a lot here, but it was all on you guys who have taken it and ran with it, bro. Like, for real, if we didn't have a team out there doing such good work, if people didn't really, like, care about each other the way we do, the way we meet up there, bro, and it's like, for real, y'all have done it 1,000 times more, man. It's like, it's the level of commitment I've seen from everybody, and y'all working hard out there, man. So, for real, a lot of people have heard the same information, and we've given a lot to a lot of different people out there, but, you know what they say, the harvest is plenty, the workers are few, baby. Oh, man, 2030. Remember that, okay? Remember that. Remember that, bro. I ain't do nothing, bro. That's God. God did. That's hype, bro. Honestly, man, that's it. Never would I have thought, though, like, seriously, what Tyler, Trey, and everybody a part of that, bro, what they have done in 3 years, 2.5 years, to take that from 2 people all the way just under 100 people to having consecutive years of 100 million plus closings, to be having at least again for most of those years until, because it was the first like half a year was just like 2 of them, bro, and like to see them go that far, bro, to get to the point being recognized in the company like that, to have people, you know, getting invited to that, being up there, bro, you know, and that's all just off of hard work. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. You know what I'm saying? To go from stream to working hard and bringing that real life, that's it. You know, that didn't require, that's not an advertisement. You didn't have to do anything but work hard to make it up there, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I do think Microsoft's conference call will move a lot here. I don't think we've gotten guidance, actually. So, yeah, where is it? Yeah, you actually haven't got Microsoft's guidance, so Microsoft will go crazy there. I'm still just shocked, bro. That's just amazing. That shit is amazing. Look at that, Chad. Look at that, Chad. How do you feel? So, again, man, for all of y'all who actually took the real estate seriously and started, man, God bless you. God bless you. You still wanting that Series 7 now? If you're going to give it to me, but I'm not, nah, man. I don't, like I made a video on all the financial advisors. They're assholes. No, but that's cool, man. That's good enough for me. I'm telling you, bro. Real estate, that's it. I don't need to go on Wall Street anymore. Y'all are going to do it all for me. You know that? That's it. That's it. That's it. I don't got to show my face anywhere. You know why? Y'all are living proof. Y'all are living proof. Stop playing with me. Oh, yeah, bro. You see it. Oh, I can look around and I see. I got people everywhere. They doing it. They took the principles. They brought it to life, baby. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Now y'all for real going to give me them houses, huh? Yeah, I feel I definitely. Oh, yeah. I told y'all, man. I told y'all, baby. It just requires massive faith. Look at here in the chat right now. Bro, that's so hype. That's actually insane. That is actually insane, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Uncle's going to congratulate Trey. Uncle loves Trey, but I think Uncle is still sleeping right now, bro. He doesn't wake up till like 4 p.m., and then he has to go have like his applesauce and stuff like that. But, you know, I'm sure he's going to be shocked once I tell him. I don't know if Uncle is going to believe it. Uncle's going to be like, what? Uncle will be like, you're lying. He's going to be weird about it, bro. Bro, that was wild. That's crazy. I'm kind of like taking it all in. And I'm very excited for Trey, man. I think that's a really good one. Even Tyler, too, bro. And every single mother effer on that team, man. Y'all better be hyped by it. Y'all better just take a moment to realize, bro, the trajectory. And there's going to be, bro, it's going to be a battle along the way. But you got a nice team behind you, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like I could give y'all a lot of info, but the way you got people willing to be with you day in, day out, you know, you could go call Trey, Tyler right now. The way I've seen all of y'all support each other, bro, it's crazy, bro. It's just the trailer, baby. Amen. Amen. God is good, bro. Finger to the sky. Huh? Finger to the sky. Midwest. Look at that's another call real estate right there, babe. Bro, there's so many. And it's beautiful. Bro, let's go. Let's go. Amen. Amen. Cole Real Estate was part of the closing bell ceremony on the NASDAQ today. Wow, that's so weird to say, bro. That's what's up, bro. Y'all definitely. How many of y'all knew this, bro? Y'all were straight up. Y'all knew this. And when did y'all know? How come y'all didn't tell me this? I would have gotten like a hat. I would have prepared. It's kind of crazy to be surprised about this. But, like, you know what I'm saying? But, like, dude, hell, y'all way too many of y'all knew this, bro. Y'all scary. Y'all good at keeping secrets, huh? Everyone, y'all really good at keeping secrets. Y'all shady as hell, bro. What the hell? Cobb, what the? You knew for a week? Oh, man. You didn't tell him till this morning? We found out 4 weeks ago? No. Bro, Cole Real Estate Holiday, January 24th. Oh, man. I thought it was a 7 series. This is way better than a 7 series. Oh, y'all don't feel me. This is probably the coolest thing I could have imagined. This is up there, bro. This is up there. I told you, like, seeing Najee's, like, TTF Colt tattoo, that one's very hype, man. And that's something that's probably one of the top. And this is up there, bro. This is definitely, a new core memory for sure, bro. This is definitely, like, top three for sure. Maybe top 5, but I definitely think top 3 because I just don't want my girlfriend or someone to be like, what do you mean top 3? Like, there's Najee and then what's the other 2? And then my mom, I'm like, I don't know, man. But I don't know. That one's up there, bro. That shit's on a 7 series. Are you kidding me? That's definitely cult history. Bro, that's crazy. Now, is it bad? I feel bad, though. I feel really bad. There's one thing I feel really, really bad about. I'm not going to lie to you. I feel really bad about one thing. Okay, so don't judge me. I want more. Okay, Chad? I want more out of all of you. Cole Real Estate, I want fucking 5 of you up there. I want 10 of you up there because that's just breaking down the barrier, showing you what's possible. We had a whole talk. I want to see y'all do it. Okay? That's why, man, for real. Like, Trey, you know, some people never forgot us, and that means a lot. You know that we've hooked up a lot of people, and we've seen a lot of people take stuff, and they forget sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, these are guys who have been holding it down for a long time. They've stuck with us, bro. They've always just been a part of it, bro. Like he said, man, cultivate and just that family with all of it, bro. And it's just like, yo, I want to see a lot of y'all do more of this and even more, and I hope you realize anything is possible. Like, I don't know. So I don't know if I should feel bad for that or not. Because I'm like, dude, now I want to see like 10, 20, 50. I want to see 100 Cole Real Estate people. I want to see some non-Cole Real Estate people get in and do some stuff. Like, I want to. You're going to get me a house. I told you. Chad. You know that. I'm telling y'all going to do it. I believe. The Lord knows I believe. That's why. We'll plant the seed every day. We'll water it. I believe. You know that? I believe, Chad. I believe. Holy shit, I believe. You have no idea. It's possible, bro. Wow. Oh, man. I don't know. Y'all don't know. That's crazy. Josh Belfort, nah, bro. That's it. Nah, they made it up on that stage with hard work. Nothing else. That's it. Oh, they didn't have to be the biggest company. They didn't have to. That was just hard work. That's getting recognized in an organization with thousands and thousands of other real estate members and teams, bro. That's hard work. That's effort. That's no advertising dollars. That's no money spent. That's just straight up work, baby. So let's go, bro. Let's go, Chattadonia. Let's go, man. We taking Glenn's job. Honestly, though, man, shout out to Glenn, though. Y'all got to realize. So that guy talking, bro, Like Trey even said, bro, the first ever Colt meeting, that guy has came to every single one of the year-end Colt real estate meetings. Again, I know Tyler and Trey have had various conversations with him. He's, like, always down to help out. And, like, I mean, again, y'all been putting in work. And I'm sure there's a reason why they want to help, man, and it's good. But y'all putting in that work, so it's good. But, like, even then, man, I think the whole team of everybody to just, I don't know, man. It's just if we keep working hard and you keep working hard, you see what's out there, bro. You see what's out there. Oh, Chad, that's crazy. Wow, hold on. I need more water. I need to soak this one in for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I brought a tear to mama's eyes just to see how far we came. All this excitement. Pretty much, you just had Colt Real Estate's very own leader, Trey, ringing the NASDAQ closing bell today. I just found out at the closing bell. That's it. I just found out recently. So that's why we're all excited. That's Glenn. That's the founder and billionaire. Again, he's part of the cult, man. That's all I'm saying. But and then there's your boy Trey. You can't see it, bro. It's a bull. You can't see it. They pixelating it. That's a bull. You don't see it there, bro. You don't see it there. It's great, baby. It's great. And we got the thumbs up. That's y'all gotta just don't forget about me, Chad. Okay, that's all. Just don't forget about me. You know. Just make sure. Let the mark be felt. You got the thumbs up and everything, bro. Oh my gosh. Picture perfect. Yeah, we had earnings too. Again, I think Cloud, the earnings call should be starting here with Microsoft. Here's the reaction already. Let me read you this one. So, reaction, Microsoft Azure's 38% fiscal second quarter sales growth in constant currency was 100 basis points better than guidance and is a positive indication for Amazon Web Services and Google's cloud unit, especially as investors feared further weakening. However, management's outlook on the conference call about Azure's growth in third quarter will be more important than second quarter results and will set the near-term tone for the software space. So, bro, that conference call is about to move everything. Is it up? My team's so different. Where is it? Today's Wednesday, or what's today? Today's Tuesday? Today's January 24th. Today's a new holiday. That's amazing. It's amazing. So amazing. Oh, no, it's at 5:30. Damn. No, it's over. So, yeah, you're going to have to wait an hour. It's going to move probably by the time I'm getting you the watch list. So get ready, actually, because this shit could move really, really big. Like they're saying, the guidance on the call, the guidance for third quarter Azure, that's probably going to move everything. Wow. It is. It will be. Well, futures will open back up. You can still trade post-market, I'm pretty sure. So we'll find out. Do you think Tesla will drop by closing bell? Maybe, but everybody might be hyped off of this. So assuming Microsoft doesn't sandbag the third quarter for Azure, bro, like, I hope you realize this earnings brought up everybody. So, like, even Tesla went up, but just take a gander here. Apple had a pop. Amazon went up 4 or 5% already. It says 2%, but from the bottom, it's like, I think 3.5 or 4.5. Google even shot up there, but Google ended up coming down. They had the lawsuit, but a lot of other things. Boeing, you guys are saying that. Boeing, I think even Boeing's just like, fuck yeah, cloud. Yeah, we make planes for the cloud. No. Okay, I don't know what's going on with Boeing. Boeing's just getting ready for earnings tomorrow morning. But overall, this just lifted up a lot of the tech stock space. So it's what people wanted to see. And that's why I'm saying it's this next quarter guidance will be very, very clutch. So we're going to get that in the middle. And then did TXN, how did they do? Yeah, wow, Chad. Chad, that's crazy. Well, Chad, I think I'm going to leave it there. I think we're going to have to leave it there. I'm too hyped now. I'm very, very hyped. There's a lot going on, bro. There's a lot going on. You know that? This is crazy. This one's crazy. So, Chad, thank you guys again for being here. Special moment today. Very, very special moment. Now you guys are fucked because now I expect a lot from you all. I know it's even more possible. I always get reminded. You know that? You know that, Chad. You're great, Chad. I told you, Chad, excellence. Oh, man, and Cole Real Estate. Let's go, baby. But for real, I love you all. Thank you guys again for being here. Big shout out to Cole Real Estate, Tyler, Trey. Shit is hype. Shit is hype. It's amazing. So it's okay. Don't worry. Before you leave, it's okay. You need one. You need one. I'll give you one. It's okay. Beast mode, baby.
I'm just trying to taste some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let
Stop
me
playing
eat.
with me.
I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it's service motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and it's celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted could get it down, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's down, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar is stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
I'm just trying to taste so let me taste. I woke up in beast mode. Chad. Bro. I gotta post this one, man. You're gonna have to wait for it. Bro, they just sent me another one. Bro, this picture right now is on the billboard outside of the New York Stock Exchange. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. This picture's on the big screen outside. Stop playing with me. Chad, God bless you. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Y'all ready? I was already excited, too. You know that? That's the crazy part, bro. We still got more earnings. We got Tesla tomorrow. You got Cole Real Estate coming into every year with crazy momentum. So, I don't know, man. Let's go. Oh, man. It's only January, bro. Yeah, let's go. How do you join? DM them, bro. Cole Real Estate on Instagram. Tyler and Trey, they're in here all day, bro. I don't know. If you haven't seen it, you see them in the chat, bro. That's it. We've been saying the same thing for years. That's why, bro. Oh, my gosh. So, Chad, wow, I'm hyped, bro. Bro, what? That's it. I'm gonna need me a moment for this one, man. Okay? Oh man. That's it, bro. You know what I'm saying? The harvest is plenty. Amen. See, and remember I was telling you, that's how I remembered it. I had a flashback. I was on the Cole Real Estate call on Wednesday, and Tyler and Trey, they were talking about it. And they're like, you remember when Josh used to just be, remember I was telling y'all how I go crazy with it? So, like, bro, I've known him for a long, long time. A long, long time, bro. These were the guys, bro, Tyler and Trey, like, for real. That's what Trey even said. He was like, bro, like, Trey met me to trade stocks. And that's it. I told her, I said, I remember I was a lot more aggressive then. I said, stop fucking around. I said, get your real estate license right now. That was like 2015, 2016. I said, stop it. I said, stop it. I said, go get your, I said, you want to make money? Go. I said, go get your real estate license right now. That's it. I said, stop. I said, go. You got it. Let's go. Get a long-term and start selling real estate. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, Chattadonia. No, man, but that's an honor. That's a blessing, Chad. So, honestly, bro, the same offer still stands for any of y'all. If you would like, a couple years running now. So, it's beautiful, but I'm very, very, I'm honored, bro. I'm honored to even have that, bro. You have no idea, bro. So, I hope you know, we're rooting for all of you, and that's why to see y'all do these things, it's always hype, man. And just, I know Tyler and Trey and the whole real estate team, bro, everybody is just committed to everybody, like, you know, getting on it, man. And that's why it's an honor, bro. That's an honor. Thank you guys for accomplishing something where you even upheld the standards that you have always been taught and have always been expressed to you, man. You know that? That's why I'm really hyped about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's there for the right reasons. It's there by bringing value to people, by helping people out. These guys have always been willing to help, never asking for anything, bro. Just working. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's an honor, bro. They did it the right way, and they got a lot, baby. If you're in Michigan, I'll help you and pay for you to get your seat, bro. Amen. I tell you, this offer always stands, bro. We've said it. Even all of 2022, man. For real, y'all want to do it, we'll pay for it. If you end up quitting, you pay us back. That's all. That's the only caveat to that deal. If you have no money to start, we'll pay for everything. That's all you got to do is just be a killer like every other person on there who has taken the torch and ran with it, baby. Amen, bro. Yeah, you mad you closed on the thank you for doing something I wish I could have done, and y'all did it for me. Amen. Wait, for real? Yeah, bro, we've been offering that. And I've still seen people not take it up. I've seen people get halfway through and then back out. I've still seen, bro, I'm telling you, man, the harvest is plenty and the workers are few. I hope, you know, at the end of the day, it's not as easy as it sounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the whole point. Like, you know, when you see all this, you see the numbers. Again, it's multiple years of 100 million plus in transactions. That's around like $2-3 million generated for all the agents every year. So I think between all the co-agents in the last like 2 years, I think they've generated over $5 million in commissions, AKA that's their paychecks. But it's like those numbers sound pretty and all, but it's not as easy as it looks. And it's way better to like celebrate, you know what I'm saying, and cheer it on. But it's like, you know, these are people who have just committed to it. Like if you go and listen to it and you listen to how they've like, you know, you listen to the calls, you listen to what they're going over and everything, you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, these are people who have given up a lot. These are people who spend the time putting in the work, the hours that I can't even be there on stuff. That's why I'm so proud of them, bro. It's like, it's people making a real commitment. It's people finding ways to go about it. So that's why it's like, it's not in there, you know, it's not in there for everybody. So that's why I'm just like, hey man, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Y'all lame liars. Listen, if we were lying, he wouldn't be there. That's all. That's all it is, bro. That's a group of people performing at the top level. At the top level, baby. So, but it's just like for real. I mean, I'm telling you the reality of it. It's very, very hard work. So, you know, we're willing to support everybody. We'll help you with it. Money isn't a problem to get you started, but that's the least of your worries. I'm telling you, the costs are nothing. Even if we'll cover all the costs for you, that has nothing to do with it. The people we've seen have success, it's that mindset. It's actually using resources that you have available. It's using the squad and the team in the right way that you should be. It's getting like really involved and not making failure an option and actually putting in a lot of work. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all. Like, if I say anything about anybody who's succeeded with Colt Real Estate, it has been hard work, bro. That's all it is. That's all it boils down to. There's nothing special. There's no special. The only thing special is that it's just like it's a family, bro. And a really like you have the mind. I think we are all united under common principles and a common mindset. You have people genuinely there to like actually help out. And that's why I'm so honored that they've stuck with it, bro, for real. But it's hard work, man. That's it. It's hard work. So it's hard work, baby. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, Chad, I'm going to leave it at that. You know why? Because you get Colt Real Estate tomorrow, so you could join in then, my friends. But that is the day. I love you all. I hope you know you're blessed. And, you know, don't ever forget why we're here and why we keep going. And why you don't turn back, and why that faith, hope, love ain't never going out of style and pays dividends, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh. Chattadonia, that was beautiful. That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. Just gotta go to Instagram for Colt Real Estate. We'll talk about it tomorrow. You should know by now. It's even it's everywhere, bro. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. But Chad, I love you. That is the day. Enjoy it. I gotta get going now. That's it. It's already 1:45 too. Oh man. So I'll see y'all in a little bit, okay? But I love you, Chad. And thank you guys again for being here. Big shout out to Tyler and Trey and Colt Real Estate and everybody, bro. I needed the whole list of I need to read through every agent. You know that? Because I need to shout out every single one of y'all. You know that, right? I hope you don't always. I hope none of the Colt Real Estate like, how come Josh? Bro, you get me a list, bro. Every time I say Colt Real Estate, I'm gonna say like fucking 100 names. I don't even care. They be like, why do you say 100 names every time? I'll be like, cuz baby, have you not seen? Have you not heard? Let thee with ears to hear listen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, run that. Send me that, bro. Send me that. Maybe I'll get it tattooed on me. Maybe I might get it tattooed. Maybe that'll be my first tattoo. I'm gonna just tattoo everybody who gets a real estate license, and who actually, if you stick with it, everybody who's made it after 2 years, I'm gonna get their name tatted. Okay, don't tell my mom though. She'll be very mortified. She'll be very, very mortified. Okay, she'll be very, very mortified. Okay, but Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful day, and don't forget why we're here. You already know, baby. But I'll see you on the watch list, and get ready for Tesla earnings and more tomorrow, baby. Peace out. Okay, bye. I gotta go. I gotta get go. I gotta go out there. You see the New York Stock Exchange, huh? You see Trey up there. That's crazy. I saw him on the big screen. I knew he was tall, but he was tall. He's tall. Ray, I mean it for real. Okay, I gotta go. All right, have a wonderful morning. Good morning. I'm out. Good morning. Bye. Hello.